A very good afternoon and welcome to talkSPORT Goals. talkSPORT Goals is brought to you by William Hill. It is a massive weekend of football. We have got Premier League games to come at 3 o'clock this afternoon. We've got the final day of League One and League Two as well, also at 3 o'clock this afternoon. But our attention for the next couple of hours is on the Championship. Ipswich, Millwall, Middlesbrough are going for promotion. Ipswich start the afternoon second in the table on 81 points. Ipswich are home to QPR. A win for Ipswich over QPR would earn them immediate return to the Premier League. Anything less could and would open the door for Millwall or Middlesbrough. Millwall were third on 80, so one behind Ipswich. Millwall's promotion destiny decided today at home to already relegated Oxford United. If Ipswich lose or even draw and Millwall win, Millwall will come second. Middlesbrough, who are at Wrexham chasing the playoffs themselves, Borough will be promoted if they win, Ipswich lose and Millwall fail to win. So again, a reminder, Ipswich is second on 81, Millwall third on 80, Middlesbrough fourth on 79. In terms of the playoffs then, Wrexham currently occupy the final playoff spot in 6th on 70. In 7th place are Hull, who are level on points on 70 as well. They've got a one worse goal difference. So Wrexham, Hull, both on 70. Derby have 69. So 1 point separates those three teams. Wrexham in 6th, host Southampton, going for automatic themselves. Hull are home to Norwich. Derby are home to Sheffield United. So again, our attention, and there could have been an early goal there for Ipswich. It's Hurst who went through one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper makes a big save. So Ipswich 0-0 at home to QPR. Millwall 0, Oxford 0 also. I am your host, Sam Ellard. To my right-hand side is Lee Phelps from William Hill. To my left-hand side is Abby Summers. And, of course, given the fact that it is the final day in the Championship, Kwaku Afari, who hosts specific Championship coverage with ITV regularly, including this Monday, is going to keep us up to date with everything happening in the Championship. Good afternoon, team. How are we? I'm really good.
Nice to have an expert amongst us.
But I don't understand. On a serious note... I don't understand why that's funny, though, because what you do host Championship highlight stuff
and I'm across it all the permutations. Yeah. You did a very good job of summarising. I'll give you a 10 out of 10.
Thank you. I know that you were up at 4 o'clock this morning.
Keep asking him questions.
Dotting the I's, crossing the T's, right?
Yeah,
of course.
Ask him all the Championship questions now. Please. Pepper him with the questions.
We are going to keep everybody across it. I'm actually genuinely not sure what the joke was, though. What are you doing on Monday?
Just reviewing the weekend.
Good. So you could.
We don't need a Ipswich.
Basically, Ipswich going 1 or 2. No offence to our Ipswich fans, because good on you. Kwaku's still scarred by the Leif Davis Liam when he got that goal confused.
You were here from the beginning,
I think for the neutrals, I think like an early QPR goal would just be brilliant for the neutrals, right? The neutrals in the room. Which the story.
We want the plot.
We want the plot, the narrative. Although Ipswich take the lead. Right on cue. Ipswich 1, QPR 0.
Absolute limbs.
Hurst is if you can't get limbs today, when are you going to get limbs? Based on the first 3 minutes, I mean, they have apps. Oh, that is what we're talking about. They have been also there's snooker there as well. Bottom right hand corner.
Snooker, by that.
Ipswich are leading QPR by a goal to 0. In the first 180 seconds or so, Lee, they have absolutely been peppering the QPR goal, and Hurst scores from close range, and Ipswich lead by a goal to 0.
Yeah, they were 1-4 to get that second.
Oh, and Borough lead as well.
Wow.
Borough leading away at Wrexham. Conway scores. Wrexham 0, Borough 1. So, unfortunately, as things stand for Middlesbrough, it's going to have absolutely no impact on them. Sorry to interrupt you, Lee.
No, it's fine.
In terms of their ambitions to come inside the top 2.
Yeah.
But, Lee, this is going to be music to the ears of Hull and Derby fans, because as things stand, with Hull drawing, Hull City will go into 6th place. So Ipswich 1, QPR 0, Wrexham 0, Middlesbrough 1. Goals as they go in, live on talkSPORT Goals.
Yeah, there's a mad scenario in the playoff race where it's all around goal difference. If Hull win by 1 more goal than Wrexham, then the Tigers go into the top 6. Obviously, the trailing now Wrexham. There's a scenario where if they both win by 3-2 and 2-0, 4-2 and 3-0, 4-3 and 3-1, they finish on identical records, and then the head-to-head would decide it, which would mean Hull who did the double over Wrexham, would go up. Derby need to win, and Wrexham and Hull failed to win, so they'll be pretty happy as well with that scoreline. Yeah, Middlesbrough need Ipswich to lose, and Millwall failed to win, and they've started well. If they win by 6 or more goals at Wrexham, Ipswich draw, and Millwall fail to win, then they go up. So they were 33-1 before the start of today. Ipswich were 1-4 to get that second spot. Ipswich have started as 1-4 favourites to get to the second. Wrexham second favourites to get into the top 6. Hull 6-5 favourites, and Derby 100-30. Obviously, Wrexham going a goal down means that they'll be even bigger than that now. So yeah, fascinating. There's up and down the divisions. There's loads of these permutations. We're also in the William Hill SPFL in William Hill League 1, William Hill League 2 in Scotland. There's loads to play for. Helicopter Saturday, they call it. So the helicopter will be in the air with the trophies. The title is up for grabs in League 1 and League 2. Inverness at home to Hamilton, and Stenhousemuir are at Montrose in William Hill League 1, and in League 2 Spartans are at Stirling, and East Kilbride are at home to Clyde in League 2. So yeah, it's all going on. Of course, you've got League 1, loads going on there. League 2, Cambridge 1-3 to get automatic promotion later on this afternoon. Salford 5-2, Notts County 10-1. My team, Grimsby Town, trying to seal a playoff spot as well in League 2. Plus that relegation battle. Who goes out of the Football League? Probably Barrow, to be perfectly honest. But Harrogate, Crawley, Newport, and Tranmere all mathematically part of that relegation battle.
Ipswich, by the way, are playing ridiculous football against QPR. Oh, it could be 2-0. Oh, that's an outstanding block. I don't think QPR have literally got out of their own third. At 12:30, this is how much is going to change today. At 12:30, Wrexham was 6th in the Championship table. They're now down to 8th in the Championship table because they're losing at home to Borough, and Hull and Derby are drawing. So Hull, as things stand,
Derby. I think Derby are winning 1-0 against Sheffield United. I think Derby
they are.
Scored, yeah.
Sammy Smodix.
Yeah, Sammy Smodix has scored after 5 minutes. So yeah, Derby one up as well. So that moves them up the up the table.
So Derby, who started 8th, go on to 72 as things stand. They are now 6th in the table. So what I love, in the opening 5 minutes, Wrexham started 6th, then Hull went 6th, and now with Derby winning, Derby go to 6th in the table. Derby won, Sheffield United 0. Sammy Smodix with the goal for Derby. Borough 1 up at Wrexham, Tommy Conway, and George Hurst scoring that goal for Ipswich, who also bizarrely looks quite like Leif Davis and Liam Delap. So for next season, again, I should always clarify what we mean by this in-joke that we have. Last season, there was a wonderful long diagonal ball played forward by an Ipswich player, a left-footed volley into the top bins. Quakey Rafari roars, Liam Delap, take him to this, take him to that. He's going to be the next best thing. Oh, no, it was Leif Davis. We've all been there. Quaker, with Ipswich, it was a tricky start to the season for them, wasn't it? But when you looked at that team on paper and you go through the 1-11, it looked like on paper one of the better teams in the Championship. Did you always anticipate they would go on a run and get top 2?
They should have. Yeah, that Ipswich have got better. It's a more talented squad than Coventry's. Coventry recruited really well, and Lampard's got the best out of some of the Coventry players. But pre-season, Ipswich were my favourites to get promoted automatically. But they struggled in the middle part of the season. They brought it together towards back end of it, and the quality shows. They've still got the residue of that Premier League side, and they can score goals. So I think, if anything, when you talk to Ipswich fans, they think they almost underachieved. Obviously, going up is going up, but some Ipswich fans think they're underachieved because they should have been running away with this title. They've got, I think, the most talented squad in the Championship. In this game, though, QPR have got I know it was 13, 14 years ago when QPR played against Man City and almost proved to be spoilers. They're rolling over and getting their belly tickled in this game. They are not doing anything. This could be I was talking to Luke Henry outside and he said, it's going to be drama today. And I said, I don't think so. I think Ipswich is going to absolutely batter QPR and start it that way.
Yeah, well, based on the first 8 minutes, I don't think this QPR team is going to cause Ipswich.
You've seen a fair bit of QPR. Every time I listen to on this, you're looking at QPR.
This season, I've only been sent to Milwall and QPR. I've done lots of Millwall, who are a good team. QPR, they are just that kind of mid-table Championship team where they have games where it could be 2-0. Oh, it should be 2-0. Oh, it's 2-0 to Ipswich.
It's 2-0.
Oh my goodness me.
QPR are playing shockingly, by the way.
Yeah.
Ipswich playing well, but QPR are.
Well, where's Luke Henry when you need him, by the way? Luke Henry says it's going to be drama. Based on the first 8 minutes, it doesn't look like we're going to get drama in terms of the top 2. Ipswich go 2-0 up, her scoring the first goal, and then 5 minutes later, that's Jaden Philogene, who scores from close range. Ipswich 2, QPR 0. And yeah, we're maybe going to need a bit of a miracle now if we get some drama in terms of that top 2 towards the back end of this afternoon, Lee.
Yeah, well, there's no way that this changes, surely. I mean, I know anything can happen in football, but they've just started so fast. I mean, I'm guessing the atmosphere at Potman Road must be absolutely electric, and they've just come out the blocks exactly how you'd want them to if you're an Ipswich fan, Ipswich coaching staff, and they've just blown QPR away, haven't they, basically? Great football. They've had probably 3 or 4 chances. That was a little bit scruffy, but a good finish in the end. By Jaden Filligan, who's how many goals? I mean, been an amazing part of their season. Scored goals.
He's that type of player who I think is too good for the Championship, but we're going to have to wait and see if he can make that step up to the Premier League, right?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. You know, you wonder if he's kind of, you take a leaf out of Crescencio Somerville's book, and think, well, was he that player? But actually, he's gone on to prove really that he's been probably the player that's sparked West Ham season into life, along with Nuno getting a grip on them and the coaching staff managing to turn things around. But he really was the kind of that little bit of energy in that West Ham team that seems to have given them a chance to stay in the division. I'd go as far to say without him in that team over the last probably 10 games, then they probably wouldn't have had that spark to get them going again. So you never know. It's hard to say. There's loads of strikers who've found it difficult to make the transition over the years, who've had unbelievable seasons in the Championship. We'll wait and see, because it looks like Ipswich are joining Coventry in the Premier League next season, which is a great story for them, and brilliant that they trusted the manager. A lot of managers get sacked. Scott Parker being a good example. You take a team down, you get sacked, but they've stuck with him, and he's done the job again, hasn't he? Whether he can now go and stay in the Premier League, that's another question, isn't it? Because that'll be Daniel Farke's proved it takes a few goes at it to stay in the Premier League if Leeds do, which I think they probably will.
Leeds, I think, will be all right.
Yeah, you think so now, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
But they were going to sack Daniel Farke at one point.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, and Leeds fans are still not happy. Leeds fans have been complaining about his approach in the FA Cup semi-final, saying that he was too cautious against Chelsea and should have gone for Chelsea. So even though they're going to stay in the Premier League, there's a certain percentage of Leeds fans who are quite critical of the manager.
They are very critical, and I don't really like.
Well, and they worship Bielsa. Like there are what do you call it? Murals of Bielsa in Headingley and in Leeds. Yeah. And even though defensively he was a joke, really. But they love the way he played.
They'd love Ange.
They would love Ange.
It would be perfect for them.
Ange at Leeds United.
Oh wow.
He would love it there.
Oh, love it. He would be
City
absolutely
club.
adored.
Oh, yeah, Ange would like.
And if they're happy to not have a plan B, when it comes to defending or if you're losing, then it's perfect manager for them.
Yeah. He's got the personality as well. On Philogene, I agree with you, Sam, in terms of you just want to see where he's going to be next season if he does stay at Ipswich, in terms of can he score goals at the highest level, because he's been helped by George Hurst, and he's been, there's been goal scoring from other players in this Ipswich team, but he's a player that was really exciting, and people were talking about him when he was young, and he hasn't really kind of...
He went to Villa, didn't he?
Yeah, he went to Villa. And in the Championship, he scored in double figures this season. I just want to see if he can really make that step, because he's an exciting young player.
How highly do you guys rate Kieran McKenna? Because, again, look, he's done such a good job in taking him from League One to Prem. He was pretty close, was he not, Kwaku, before Maresca got the Chelsea job?
Yeah, they liked
him. Was he not one of the final 4 in terms of becoming the next Chelsea gaffer?
Yeah, him, Thomas Frank, Enzo Maresca. What a short.
McKenna smacks him a bit of a Graham Potter, though, doesn't it, in a way? So a lot to take on. We all thought Graham Potter was a great manager before he...
I think Graham Potter still might be a good coach, though.
Yeah.
It's expectation again, isn't it? It's all about expectation.
I think probably that would have been maybe
the West Ham job.
Yeah. You need to have a big character to go to somewhere like Chelsea, don't you?
Yeah, no, that's true.
That should be a big character.
So that maybe we talk about it a bit, but I'll ask you guys about it now then, because obviously Andoni Iraola in the week has been a bit more heavily linked with Man United. It felt like it was going to be Carrick, and I think it was a journalist in the Times who said that he's actually very much in consideration to kind of be. I still think we'll go to Michael Carrick, but Abby, the job that he's done at Bournemouth, Andoni Iraola, there's no doubt that it's outstanding, but we talk about Thomas Frank making that jump up. It didn't work. Graham Potter, it didn't work. You can even go all the way further back to David Moyes, who had such a great time at Everton United. It didn't work out. Is there anything about Andoni Iraola that makes you think that it could be different for him if he makes that jump up? And when I say jump up, I know that Bournemouth are going right themselves in the league at the moment, but you know what I mean in terms of that big club and bigger expectations.
Well, I think that whenever you go to a club that's a top 6 club, there is obviously the expectation is much, much higher. People watch you a lot less, but I think that the job he's done at Bournemouth, also, if you look at how it started at Bournemouth, it didn't start well.
I don't think he won his first something silly like 7 8.
He was at one point. It was like, is he even going to last? But he managed to turn it around. He's got a good style of play. I think he's very balanced as well. I think that I don't see him in the same bracket personally as I saw a Graham Potter. Yeah, we did say he was a good manager when and did a good job at Brighton, but I see Iraola more of like. I see him a bit more like a Poch style of manager. Obviously, before he came to Spurs, he was at Southampton and did a good job. That was, again, a big step. But at the same time, I think his playing style is, I don't know, I find it a little bit more positive than I do with a Graham Potter or someone like that.
It's quite hard with these managers, though, because there's so much shine when they're at a Brighton or at a Brentford or at a Bournemouth, and then as soon as they go to a big club, that shine goes. So I think we forget how highly thought of Graham Potter was when Chelsea brought him in. He was a manager that we thought was going right to the very top, and he'd done a good job where
he turned us down twice.
Yeah, he was a very good manager, but as soon as you go to the top, it's situational, basically, Sam.
Yeah.
Football situational. I don't know if Iraola is a better manager than Carrick. Maybe he is tactically, but is he better for Manchester United? I don't know. And I feel like Man United are trending in the right direction, creating an environment where
they've started signing players, good players, which helps.
Signing good players. Kobe, mate. Oh my goodness, Ruben Amorim.
I know, it's crazy.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Once the picture of Kobe Mane signing a contract, I was like, they were about to lose him.
Yeah. Well, if Ruben Amorim had his own way, there's a possibility
it's actually
they would have sold him in January.
It is absolutely mental.
It's a godsend.
It is a godsend.
They didn't win the Europa League, by the way.
Yeah, it's a godsend. Because they would have then just kept him.
He would have kept his job. He would have had so much cachet.
Credit in the bank.
Yeah, 100.
Champions League football.
Crazy.
And it's actually probably why you're going to get relegated. The fact that you had those 10 extra games in Champions League. Not even joking. Like, if Spurs, all those injuries, and you've had 10 extra games in Champions League, I feel like
we're going very early to talk about Spurs.
No, but that's not even me digging. That's me actually being honest. Like, I think Man United benefited from not being in Champions League, playing one game a week.
Oh, for sure.
Of course. That's a massive benefit. A massive help.
I think you would have benefited from that.
Yeah, we would have been. I mean, like I always said, I didn't care about getting Champions League. That wasn't why I wanted to win.
No, you wanted to win a trophy.
I just wanted to win the trophy. And it was totally different for United. They wanted to win it so they could have Champions League. I didn't. I just wanted to be like, well, I've won a trophy.
Yeah.
Like, it's not since I was, since I was like 14.
1994.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Shut up, Sam. You ain't far behind. I don't know what you're
I'm 96. What are you?
I'm 32.
He's older than me.
Are you?
Wait, no, I am 32.
Yeah, are you?
Oh, I keep forgetting I'm 32.
Are you? Oh, goodness me, 32. Let me just bring you up
I find
to
all this chat about age really boring, by the way.
Are you 30, Sam, are you 30 yet?
June the 7th.
What are we doing for it?
Yeah, I don't know. I know. Pressure's being put on me to do something for it. What I'll do is, in the week of it, I'll just book a pub in West Hampstead and then set up a WhatsApp group and say, if you want to come for a drink for my birthday, just be there on Saturday at 8 o'clock.
Realistically, what Sam will do is none of that, and he'll just say, no, I just had to take away at home.
I'll
be in bed by 9.
I rate it. When we do like
Simple life's a good
Sunday,
life, right?
you're like, and we go for a drink after, you're like, no, I'm going home.
Yeah.
I rate it so highly. So I'm going to,
I reckon you could take a leaf out of my book, pal, couldn't you?
Yeah.
You could have come for one.
I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning to start my day.
Yeah, it was a tough one last night.
I could what? I could.
Oh, you could just like sometimes come for one. Like,
Yeah, I could do, but I don't love you. After like 5 hours with all of you, I feel like I'm done with you guys.
I know, I do respect it, man.
No, do you know what I mean? I feel like by 6:30, I haven't got anything else to really say to you guys.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I say that with love, Abby. I say that with love.
Okay.
We are 20 minutes or so in. I love our segues on the show. Into the Championship final day of the season. Ipswich start second on 81 points. Ipswich are leading Queen's Park Rangers by 2-0. Hurst and Philogene scoring as things and it is as you were in terms of second, third, and fourth. Ipswich are second and going up automatically. Millwall drawing home to Oxford. Middlesbrough are leading away at Wrexham. So actually, Middlesbrough would go above Millwall into the table, and I guess that would have a change on who would face sixth and fifth. With Ipswich 2 up, they are cruising. They look set to go back to the Premier League. In terms of the Championship playoff places, there has been change there. Wrexham started sixth on 70 points. They are losing at home to Middlesbrough by a goal to nil. Tommy Conway scoring. Derby started in eighth, are leading Sheffield United by a goal to nil. So that means, as things stand then in the Championship, it is Derby who currently occupy the final place in the playoffs. Derby have 72 as things stand. Hull have 71. Wrexham have 70. Wrexham are losing. Hull are drawing. Derby fans, so far, so good for them, Lee Phelps.
Yes, yeah. Just watching the... it's good that we've got snooker on the quadrant as well.
Yeah, well, you wanted the boxing, didn't you?
Yeah, it's fine. It hasn't started yet.
I'm
anyway.
not sure about the top right ankle.
This is the... I'm not sure.
Change that.
Yeah.
I won't mention. There's no betting on that. Wu Yize and Mark Allen. This is the semi-finalist, record-breaking semi-final where they had... where they had
betting on that.
I'd love to know the odds.
where they had like, what was it, over like 100 minutes or something. Didn't put a ball for 50 minutes because
Yeah.
they were all surrounded. And so the 3 semi-finalists in action today is this match. Mark Allen is 11-8 to beat Wu Yiza, who is priced up at 4-7. It's 11-10. Against Mark Allen, and never been to a final before, I don't think, Mark Allen, and neither is his opponent. Sean Murphy's been to one final before and lost. John Higgins, 4-time world champion in snooker, and they're in the other semi-final. 2-1, just under for Sean Murphy, and John Higgins is priced up at 2-5.
Can I ask you a question? What's the difference between pool and snooker?
Wow. That's a good question, isn't it?
Seriously, I mean,
Bigger table, more balls.
Sorry, do I look like I play pool or snooker?
what did Jess Izzet do to deserve to have not got on another gig?
I bet you Jess doesn't know what difference is.
I bet she knows how to DJ. No, well, I was quite enjoying that top, right? Then you turn that off, by the way.
No, what is the difference?
Lee.
Come on.
Bigger table. Snooker's got a bigger table, more balls. You score points in snooker, whereas in pool you're trying to pot the balls.
Yeah.
Against, so you have like a spots and stripes in the games that you would see in the pub, and one player's trying to put all the stripes, one all the spots. Where in snooker you're trying to accumulate a break. Each ball has got a point. So red's a 1. Yellow 2, green 3, brown 4, blue 5, pink 6, black 7.
Yeah.
It's just kind of as a child of the 80s, it's ingrained in me.
So you just
it's all
try
we
and
used to be able
get
to
the
watch
highest-
on TV.
So really, you want to just get part? Is it part?
Yeah, part. That's golf. Difference in that. Should we go differences between golf and snooker now?
Part the ball. No, part the ball.
Part the ball in the hole.
Part the ball
Yeah.
into the hole.
And
In snooker with the highest number.
Yeah, and in golf you try and score a goal.
Top
Is it not
Yeah.
part? What is the word then?
Honestly.
Pot.
Part.
Pot.
P-O-T.
Pot. You pot
pot,
the ball
pot.
in snooker.
Yeah, pot.
And in golf you pot the ball in the hole.
So if you get
Alright.
if you get a red in snooker, that means you can carry on, and then you get a colour
Right.
other than red, and then you go red colour, and you can clear up.
Red colour.
And if you clear up all the balls, and you only hit blacks, 147 maximum you can get, unless you're in Saudi when there's a new
Ronnie hit a
167.
Do you know what the maximum, what they call it in darts, when you get the fewest darts in darts, what they call that? No? Right. No.
I like darts, but I wouldn't know the
What do they start on in darts? What's the top score? When you start a leg, what do players start on?
3. Isn't it 3 something? No, 500. 501. 501.
Lee, can you come up with a quiz for Abby between now
I've
and the
got,
end of the
I've
show?
got another one. Maximum score in 10-pin bowling.
I don't know that, to be fair.
I've got no idea.
Is it?
Was
really?
it?
12 strikes in a row.
Is that right?
Can't get any more than that.
Good knowledge, Quakes.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, good man. You're not completely down and out today, are you, pal?
no.
Still got something up there.
bubbling nicely.
I love this. I used to love the snooker. My dad took me to the Crucible I watched the Ron O'Sullivan Graham Dot final 2004, and it is really good. If you go,
Yeah.
you should. It seems.
Do you know anything about any other sport other than football?
You need to
Yeah,
diversify.
NFL,
With
F1. I
Spurs going
I
down,
like to
you
watch
need
darts. I don't watch
diversify.
it every single week, but I like to watch darts.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like golf. You know
That's fair
that. I
enough.
don't like cricket, and I've never in my life watched snooker.
Formula One.
Yeah, I like F1,
Wow.
and I like NFL.
Wrestling?
No, and you lot all do your wrestling stuff.
New series. Abby loves sports.
Yeah.
Not football.
There are other sports other than football I do
Quaker,
like.
You wait, give it 3 weeks.
It'll be on.
William Hill and Abby will be. Honestly, they'll be touring the world. Abby Summers, try starts. Abby Summers is at Lords. You're having a net with Joe Root or something like that. Getting paid $5,000 a pop by William Hill to have a net with Joe Root. Honestly,
You make that happen?
life's not fair, is it, guys? Life is just not fair, is it, people? You know.
Jeez.
You know what? You just get what you put in.
Rank
as well.
your favourite sports. So football number 1, and then what? You can tell that Ipswich are 2-0 up.
I would say to watch.
Yeah.
I would
Just do a top 3, please.
F1 and then NFL. I like NFL, but it is just long.
It's slow.
I mean, F1 is long as well, but I'm more like it's more exciting. Whereas like you've just got to break every 10 seconds when it's in NFL.
Sam, what are your top 3?
Football, cricket, darts.
Nice.
But
Lee?
your cricket's very close to number 1.
I love my cricket.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, is it like 1A, 1B football and cricket?
No, do you know? No, I'm always gonna say football's number 1, but like I do love my cricket.
love your
Yeah,
cricket.
what I love, by the way, when anything big is happening in the world of cricket, like his name always pops up on my phone, and it'll be like Harry Brook. What's going on, Sam? Harry Brook.
Well,
And I'll
it
have
has to be something big. It has to be
Yeah.
something
Oh yeah,
big.
yeah. It's not a one day, is it? For England and Sri Lanka. It's when the Ashes comes around. He's absolutely all over it.
Yeah.
Boxing, football, golf.
That order.
Boxing over football.
Yeah, boxing.
Like boxing.
Love boxing. Love boxing.
Oh, okay.
Boxing. If I watch a fight and it's a good fight, then I even sat at home in the living room, I get nervous.
Yeah.
watching it. Yeah, I love it. Absolutely. You know that feeling.
Excitement.
And there's no You haven't got a team or a fighter, have you? But it's just, I get really like
fair play.
butterflies when I'm watching boxing. Weird, isn't it?
What's yours?
Football, NFL,
Really?
and then basketball, or maybe wrestling.
It's wrestling.
Sports entertainment. Hey, I know William Hill offer odds on the Royal Rumble and stuff like that.
I don't actually think that that's a sport.
What, MMA?
No, MMA is a sport. I don't actually think that wrestling is a
sports
sport.
entertainment. Isn't it? I think
But it's not. I don't think it can be considered as a sport.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah,
No.
sports entertainment.
Let's be real.
Let me just bring everyone back to the football and dot the I's and cross the T's. No other big goals during that chat. So it's still Ipswich leading QPR by 2-0. They are currently occupying second place in the table. Derby have gone from 8th to 6th. They're winning their game by 1-0. Derby are at home to Sheffield United. Derby have won 20 championship games in 25-26. They're most in a season since the 18-19 season. Wrexham are losing. Hull are drawing. Hull are home to Norwich. The Tigers must better Wrexham's result against Middlesbrough to take the final top 6 place on offer, but they are drawing, and Derby below them are winning to Derby, have gone above them. This is Philippe Clement taking charge of Norwich for the first time on the 22nd of November. Only 3 teams have picked up more points in the Championship than the Canaries. Kwaku, one of the feel good stories about this season has been Coventry and has been Frank Lampard. Coventry back in the top flight. They've played some great football, haven't they?
Yeah.
But how proud and pleased are you for Frank Lampard?
Oh yeah, it's done a fantastic job, and we've talked about it all the time in terms of his big boots to fill in terms of Mark Robbins and Lampard. He picked the right club, and I think at that stage of his career where it hadn't really gone right in the second stint at Chelsea, Everton didn't really go right. This was a really important job for Frank Lampard, otherwise you don't really know where he would have gone from here. And he's done a fantastic job. Last season, he took them close. They lost in the semi-finals of the playoffs, and this season they've been the best team in the league. And the most impressive thing is there was a wobble. There was a big wobble. And there was worries around whether they could get over the line, whether they were looking leggy, and they regathered themselves. And I went to watch the game at the CBS
Borough,
and that felt like the change in, like the turn in the season.
That was first v second at the time, and it was quite tight, wasn't it?
Borough were flying.
Yeah,
Borough absolutely flying. And obviously they've fallen off quite a bit, Borough, since then. But that game really, Coventry went like that, and Borough went the other way. And I think he just deserves a lot of credit for kind of just sticking to his guns. Frank Lampard could go and walk into any broadcast job in the world and get paid a lot of money.
talkSPORT goals are quite packed up today. We've got quite a solid roster.
Big names coming up though. Big names coming up, I've heard.
On what? Oh, yeah, on Thursday. Yeah, Thursday should be good.
Yeah?
What's Thursday?
Gabby Vonderhaar is going to be with us on Thursday.
Oh, really?
For Villa Forest watch along. Yeah.
Ooh,
Gabby and Max Scott.
Nice.
That's a good one.
That should be good. Yeah, really
That's
looking forward to
gonna
it.
be
That's really
good.
nice.
Yeah.
So I was nearly choked. Our game.
Oh, we need to talk about this, by the way.
Our game's been moved.
Can I just say, by the way, Abby, but I was enjoying quite.
Oh, sorry, you went off on a tangent.
No, I don't think I did go off on a
You
tangent.
then said that Gabby's doing the watch along with Matt Scott. We went off on a
I promise you,
tangent.
we will come back
Right,
to that.
park
I
it.
promise you. But can
We
you
need to
carry on?
stop
Yeah, but
We do.
Lampard just deserves. Oh, what a free kick, and Wrexham.
Oh, wow.
Wow, level. That was an unbelievable
Oh.
free kick. I don't.
That's Josh Windass, is it?
Yeah,
I think
Millwall.
it's Josh Windass.
Millwall have just had a really good chance to go ahead against Oxford as well, but fluffed his lines more or less on the goal line. But yeah, let's have a look at this free kick.
Yeah, that is a massive, massive goal. So Wrexham won Middlesbrough, and it's Josh Windass on 27 minutes, who has equalised for Wrexham, who started the day in the playoffs. As things stand, they'd go to 71. Hull still have... Oh, and Hull are losing at home to Norwich, by the way. Wow. Hull 0, Norwich 1. Wow. So Derby are winning. Hull are losing. Wrexham are drawing. The free kick from Windass, by the way, is absolutely top notch. 25 yards out, whips over the wall. That is top bins, top corner. So as things stand, Wrexham 71, Hull stay 70, and Derby, with them winning, are on 72. So Derby is sixth in the table. Wrexham need to find another goal to ensure that they finish inside the playoffs. Wrexham 1, Middlesbrough 1. It is all to play for. Kwaku, back to you and Frank Lampard.
Yeah, just to wrap up, he's just he's done a fantastic job, and I really hope next season goes well for him. And listening to him on Breakfast,
Yeah, he joined the boys in the week.
and he was talking about how he'll give himself a little bit of time off, but he's really focused on how to get things right next season.
How do they get things right next season?
investment?
What have this season's promoted three done well? Because two of the three instead of having that.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a bit of a random one. I do think the Premier League season has been a little bit poorer, so those teams have been able to pick up points.
Yeah, I guess Wolves basically throwing in the towel has been quite. That's helped them, hasn't it? That's taken up one of the places, hasn't it?
It's a really good question, that, isn't it? Like, what did Sunderland do so well that early on they were hard to beat? They,
good home form.
Leeds have been dogged as well. Yeah,
it's hard to.
It comes down to like goal scorers as well, doesn't it? Dominic Calvert-Lewin having that kind of purple patch was big for Leeds. So like again, going back to the conversation about Ipswich with Coventry strikers. I mean, the great thing about them this season is they've had what 4 players now with Ellis Sims who've got double figures this season. You look at Hadji Wright, like he scores goals for fun. Every division he's been in, he's scored double figures for about 6 or 7 seasons.
I'm worried about him in the Premier League.
Can he do it? Brandon Thomas Asante, Premier League.
Again, they all feel like players, and I could have egg on my face here if they score 12 goals next season, who feel very good for the Championship, but maybe could struggle. And you're right. I mean, Leeds had like Dominic Calvert-Lewin had a spell, didn't he?
Yeah.
Where he just scored every game. And normally teams that do come up struggle to score goals. So Sunderland had good home form. Sunderland did spend a lot of money. Doesn't always guarantee you success. But there was lots of ticks, wasn't there? I mean, barely being a player like Granit Xhaka helps, doesn't it? Right?
Yeah. But the thing is, in another light, that could have looked like a disastrous transfer window, right? It could have looked like a transfer window that didn't work.
Hull City have equalised, by the way, against Norwich. So while Ipswich look like they're going to just roll into second place, Hull 1, Norwich 1, Wrexham 1, Borough 1, and Derby still lead away from home.
So
I'm a big fan of Ellis Sims, but he went to Everton and didn't do an awful lot. So it's tough. So do they bring a load of players in, like Sunderland, and try and knit them together? Sunderland were pretty lucky because Forest tried that and nearly cost them dear. It's hard. It's really hard.
Was there a Fulham team one year that came up and spent like £100 million on players, and they ended up going down? Leeds signed quite noticeably at the time big, strong physical players, didn't they? Which has obviously kind of turned out to be quite good, given the fact that the league kind of went that way, didn't it?
Pretty robust, aren't they? We know they're pretty dirty, not dirty, but like they don't mind getting stuck in Sunderland either.
But then there is also a level of self-preservation from modern managers in terms of like, what does Lampard do? Does he look at the Premier League and say it's physical, I go physical? Do I still play football that I was playing, like free-flowing attacking football to the beginning of the season? Because I will always go back to the fact that Vincent Kompany is managing Bayern Munich in the Champions League semi-final. And I know that it's going to be very difficult for him, but I just want to see how I want him to concentrate on keeping Coventry in the division rather than focusing on anything else.
Rather than thinking about managing Bayern Munich in the Champions League next season.
Like if you look at any of those teams that have come up like over the last 10 years, even like talk about a Brentford or talk about a Bournemouth or a Brighton, like their football hasn't always been at the start like sexy, free-flowing football. Like sometimes it's just making sure that you stay in the division long enough, and then once you're in here for 2 seasons or something, then you can start adapting.
That's very true. Chris Hughton at the beginning of Brighton and moved on.
Like you've got to just do it. Like be smart about it. Like the way that
so just stay up, and then think we've got your experience, then
and
try
then build on it. Try and cement yourself as a Premier League club that's there for more than one season, and then you could do that. You about to say something about Tottenham?
I was trying hard.
Go on, this better be good.
I was just going to say, I like how you're getting in that Championship mentality.
He's on fire today, isn't Mr. Lee Phelps? It is.
It's a long afternoon. Patience.
It is. We're bubbling nicely, though, I think, today, aren't we?
We're bubbling nicely.
Our way in, aren't we?
I'm sure we'll get
do you think, I mean, I'm 99% sure he will be, but is there any way Frank Lampard isn't in charge of Coventry first game of next season?
No. That feels like his club. He talks about it.
Why, you think he'll go back to Chelsea? I'd be the only other place.
I don't think, but even if like a Palace or a Fulham or a Bournemouth are looking for, who are or could be looking for new managers, and they come in for him, which could be a good move for them. Could he? I agree with you. I think he takes them up. You think go and have a crack in the Premier League, Coventry?
100%. But then there is something to be said about managers that go to Brighton, Bournemouth, and Brentford. They go on to bigger jobs. Sure. Like it's very. No, I wouldn't say it's difficult to fail there, but the infrastructure and the system is set up so well that those managers always thrive. Look at Thomas Frank and how well he did. You look at all the Brighton managers, and you look at Keith Andrews right now, like at Brentford.
Do you know what? Sorry, I was going to say. Do you know what's also really important? I know that a lot of clubs do spend so much money. Like we said, it seems to have worked for Sunderland this season. Yeah. But it's about having actually the structure to be sustainable 100%. In the Premier League. Like it is rare that you can get a Forest that spent loads of money and stay up, or a Sunderland that does it. Like
it's really good goal. Sorry,
Oh,
Abby.
Millwall.
Millwall have taken the lead against Oxford. Aziz has been, I think, probably one of Millwall's best players this season. Every time I go to the Den, he looks a Premier League player.
Yeah,
really good, really tricky, really dangerous. A direct winger, and he gets the ball inside the box, right-hand side, couple of step overs, goes on the outside, right-footed shot into the roof of the net. Millwall are leading by a goal to 0 again. Ipswich, who start the day, they're placing a point above them, are winning themselves. But Millwall, all they're doing is taking charge of themselves, taking care of themselves even, and Millwall lead Oxford by a goal to 0. Abby, back to you.
Yeah, just what I was saying is that I think it's really important to be sustainable. Like, you can throw money at it, and sometimes it will pay off and sometimes it won't. But I think if you want to have try and build a long-term future in the Premier League, you've got to have a structure in place that allows you to do that. Whether that is playing a more pragmatic or just secure style of football, like some teams have done, but making sure that your recruitment and like the process of the recruitment, that's why we look at Brighton and how good they are, and that's why we look at the managers that have come through there, and then whether or not they work out or not, and go into other clubs, same as Brentford, same as Bournemouth. But they've built a sustainability to be able to stay in the Premier League, and it's not just throwing 100 million at it and just being like, okay, here we go, crack on, and then going back down. There is like a method to what they're doing, and I think that is actually important when teams do get promoted.
But just maybe touching it in a bit more detail when they play at 3, but Brighton are 6th in the Premier League. Like their form. I remember doing a game for talkSPORT like November, December time. And I remember very well, specifically, Alex Crook was doing the Brighton game. And they were in a really, really bad run of form. And I think he was one of his mates that texted him and said, Hurts has got to go. And I remember Crookie on air being like, don't be so stupid. Be careful what you wish for. Yeah. Don't be so ungrateful. And literally, fast forward a couple of months, they're on an unbelievable unbeaten run. And I really like this one. If Aston Villa come 5th, and Aston Villa win the Europa League, 6th place in the Premier League is going to get Champions League football.
Amazing.
Now, Aston Villa, I think, are going to come 5th in the Premier League. I still back Villa to get past Forest. And then I genuinely think that 6th place is such one of the more interesting elements of the season towards the back end, because you look at your Brightons, you appreciate Chelsea as well, your Brightons, your Brentfords, your Fulhams, they are all within a couple of points to 6th place. And Villa coming 5th and winning the Europa League, I think is more likely to happen than not happen.
Yeah. And the thing is, if it does go down to, again, I'm self-interested in terms of it would be better for
Chelsea. If it's Chelsea in 6th place, by the way, get the Champions League via that, stop football.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, if you're a neutral, it would feel so unjust for Chelsea to finish 6th and get Champions League.
And even you admit that's Chelsea.
Yeah, 100%. Like,
as a Liverpool fan, I thought if we came 5th and got Champions League via that, I'd even be a bit like, God, that's not right, is it?
That's not right,
Do you think you will?
What?
Do you think you will get Champions League?
No. I've really kind of changed my tune in terms of if we beat you or not. Like,
You'll be fine.
No, I don't know if we do, man.
Yeah, Brighton are favourites out of the odds on to get that 6th place. And Chelsea are 3-1.
I think that's amazing.
Brighton are top of the form table in the Premier League at the minute.
Well, I was talking
won 6 their last 8 games.
Unbelievable.
I was talking to a cabbie in Brighton, and he was like,
what's his name? Was it one of those? Did he recognise you?
He's picked me up before, so we've talked.
Oh, okay, sure.
It's his driver.
How much are we paying you here, bro? Little driver.
But he, I should know his name's Paul, but he was talking about.
So disrespectful.
Nah, yeah, I should know. What's the Uber? So his name comes up. I should know it.
Go have a look.
You could have even made it up.
Yeah, his name. You know.
Okay, well, go up.
That Brighton at Newcastle today, by the way, they're the same price now, 64 each. I can't have that. Brighton.
Newcastle went below Leeds last night. Newcastle
16
15.
They bottom of the form table, or very close to being bottom.
Well, I think we're actually off the bottom.
I think Newcastle.
I think it's Newcastle. I've got the stats before. But yeah, Newcastle was wretched. Go on, Quakey. What are you saying about your driver?
Who's looking?
I'm looking for his name, but
we don't care.
I'll get too many. I'll get way too many.
We've committed to it now.
Yeah, we have committed to it. Let me get up.
Okay, mate. This is good content.
You carry on talking.
Okay. I'll just do a score update while you do this. We are 7 or so minutes away then from half time in our games in the Championship. Ipswich started the day in 2nd place in the table. They are leading QPR by 2-0. Win for Ipswich over QPR would earn them immediate return to the Premier League. Millwall started a place in a point below them in the table. They are leading Oxford by 1-0. A lovely finish from Femi Aziz, but as things stand with Ipswich winning, they remain 3rd in the table, and Ipswich have just hit the post, and Oxford already relegated will clear. Borough in 4th are drawing away at Wrexham, but for Borough to have finished in the top 2, they would need Ipswich to lose and Millwall to fail to win, which at this point feels nearly impossible. So Ipswich are currently 2nd in the table. In terms of 6th, 7th and 8th, Wrexham are drawing at home to Middlesbrough. Hull are drawing home to Norwich, and Derby, who started 8th, a point behind Wrexham and Hull. They are winning their game at home to Sheffield United. So Derby, as things stand, are 6th in the Championship table. Kwaku, what is this guy's name?
His name's Simon Maxwell.
Cool.
So shout
There we go. Big upside. Go on, side. Good driver. Tough place to go and drive an Uber.
It is. Brighton's a terrible place to drive.
Does he let you DJ?
No, we talk.
Do you ever sit in the front or do you always sit in the back?
Always sit in the back.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Imagine that's so weird if no one else.
But what I was saying, what Simon was saying was they've got 4 games left. He says we're going to get.
Cheers, Simon. Thanks for that. Yeah.
He's going to get 10 out of 12 points.
He's on goals with Gabby on Thursday.
Should have got him today instead of Quaker, really.
Simon? Yeah, we should have.
But he was talking about, he was going through the games. He was like, yeah, Newcastle away beat them. Wolves obviously definitely beat them. He goes, Leeds, tough one, might draw that game. United home beat them.
I'll be honest with you, mate. When you specifically mentioned Simon and like a thing that he said, I thought it was going to be more interesting than just him guessing that they're going to win their remaining games. Like, I thought it might be a bit of
override.
Basically, we spent 5 minutes to work out this guy's name for you to tell us that you think they're going to beat Leeds United in the Premier League, pal.
The overriding point was that Brighton, Brighton fans are extremely confident.
I could have told you that, to be honest, pal.
We actually didn't even need to know Simon's name. If that was all the information you were delivering.
Do you know what I mean?
We love you to bits, man.
I might as well go home.
Maybe things are just more interesting when you've had an hour's sleep.
No, you got at least 3, didn't you?
Yeah.
We're aware now. We're firing.
I know we are.
You're bubbling nicely.
Yeah, bubbling nicely. I do need a coffee though.
Do you think it makes any difference where you finish in the Championship playoffs? Obviously, third place.
I think you'd rather come 3rd or 4th because you get second.
But with these teams, there's no massive advantage, is there? Anyone can beat anyone.
Okay,
so
do you know what?
Do you know what,
do you know what, actually, Lee?
Because Derby are in 6th now, all of a sudden. Borough in 5th, Southampton 4th, and Millwall 3rd.
I think you would. I think 2 things with that. I think you'd like to come 3rd or 4th so you get the second leg at home.
Don't want to play Southampton.
And I actually think you'd rather try and beat Southampton just over 1 leg in the final as opposed to 2 legs. So, I think for Millwall to be 3rd, I think they'll be coming 3rd.
What a goal,
Wrexham!
Wrexham.
No way!
Great header.
Yeah. Wrexham have completely turned things around. They started the day 6th in the final playoff spot. They were losing at home to Borough by 1-0. Windass with a free kick, and then Smith and Lee, Wrexham, are 2-1 up and back in 6th place.
Yeah, great header. It was a good ball in, like a proper, darted it in, and he's I don't know if it was a diving header or just kind of stooped to head it in. We'll see now. But yeah, great. Wrexham have been really good, to be fair, since they went a goal down. Really nice.
Lovely goals today.
Yeah, it was there's been great goals, haven't there?
Wingage gets to the byline, puts in a really good ball with power and pace, and Smith makes a proper good sort of centre-forward run across his man. Powerful header past the goalkeeper.
Yeah, I love that
dart to the near post. Yeah. And there we go. So Wrexham are back in front. So Wrexham are winning. Derby are winning. Hull are drawing, so Wrexham are back in 6th place in the Championship table on 73 points. Derby doing what they can do in terms of them winning, but they would need Borough to get back on level terms. It is Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 1. Craig, are you a fan of the Wrexham story? Would you like to see Wrexham in the Premier League next season?
I think people, there's so many naysayers. People just want to hate on stuff. It's a fun story. The amount of promotions back to back. It's a good story, and if they're in the Premier League, it just adds another layer of narrative.
It's a story, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Story-wise, I think Coventry, Millwall, and Wrexham
would be amazing.
With all due respect to Ipswich, we had them last season.
Yeah, I agree.
So Millwall, Wrexham, Cov, that would have been.
But Millwall, it would be such a shame West Ham go down and Millwall come up.
Yeah,
that would be.
Still, Millwall just being in the Prem would be.
But we need.
I know. I think West Ham's staying.
I don't actually know if the police want that though.
No.
See, Lonnie Bridge today.
Yeah.
Easy, wasn't it?
Well, the thing is, I was coming through the train station. There are no more different fans than Oxford fans and Millwall fans.
Yeah.
They're very, very different.
Different.
What are
your stereotypical Oxford fans like?
Yeah, pretty posh. Fathers with sons and
fathers with sons, because no Millwall fathers with sons go to the game.
But they're different. They're different. Different clientele.
2-2.
Oh, it's 2-2.
Middlesbrough. That might be. I was just wondering if it was offside, but you get so used to waiting for VAR, don't you?
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about it.
I am looking forward to that.
I was just wondering if it was offside myself, but
it's not.
VAR. I'm looking forward to that.
absolutely remarkable scenes. Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2, and once again we have a change in the playoff places in the Championship. For about 90 seconds, Wrexham had got themselves back into the top 6, but now with Middlesbrough equalising, they jump out of the top 6, and Derby go back into the top 6. It's a really, really good ball whipped in from the left-hand side. Really, really good run made. First time finish, just opens up his foot and guides it past the goalkeeper. It is Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2. Quaker, hey, top 2 might be simple, but this top 6 is changing hands, well, pretty much every couple of minutes at this point.
It's totally up and down. I was talking to
Here we go. Let's hope this guy's more.
I can't say anything. Today. I was talking to Faz from Traitors. You know Faz.
Yeah, I do know.
And he was moaning about
You're a Borough fan.
Borough fan.
Yeah.
And he's moaning about Strelick and Conway not scoring goals, and obviously Strelick and Conway are on the score sheet today. And that's been their issue in terms of they haven't had a consistent kind of goal scorer when Hayden Hackney's been out the team.
Their form, they won their last 2 in a row, but
Yeah.
before that, I think they hadn't won something like 6 or 7.
Yeah, a lot of draws,
mate.
a lot of draws in there. Yeah, they've been up and down. I think Kim Hellberg's football has kind of taken its toll on this team.
Do you think Southampton go up by the playoffs? You'd be surprised if it's not Southampton, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
I hope it's not. Well, I mean, to be fair, I might not even be in this league next year. So
yeah, you got to think of your good away day. You might want Wrexham away next week.
No, I do.
You might want Millwall away.
I
next
do.
season.
Like,
go to the grounds?
Can you imagine Abby rocking up at the Den, Millwall away?
Racking up those
Racking up those away day
racking up
trips,
those
right?
away days. No, I like it when teams come up that haven't been in.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why I said
Well, haven't they for
Millwall
a
and Wrexham
long time?
would be. I think Tony Cascarini last time Millwall were in the top flight. I remember doing weekend breakfast with Cass, and he said I think he played in Millwall's 2 campaigns in the top flight last time they came up, and I think it was 88, 89, 89, 90.
Wow.
And they got relegated in that season. So
he
yeah.
was saying this morning that he's got a signed shirt from then, and he's going to give it away if they go up today.
Oh, really?
And if they go up via playoffs, he's going to give it away. It's so it's like a nice touch. Yeah, it's great to. I mean, it's amazing. 1988. It's such a long time.
Yeah, I know.
They've been out of it. I think that point about Strelick's interesting because he scored against Ipswich. He scored against Watford and assisted as well, and scored today. So he's just hitting form at the right time, isn't he? If they get into that. Whoever they play next, you just need your players coming right now. Southampton, I think that maybe you'd have them as favourites.
Are they short with you guys though to go up by the playoffs, Lee?
Yeah, they were. Yeah, at the start of play. I don't think we've. Let me just double check if it's. They've suspended it for the time being. They'll probably reopen it in the second half. But yeah, they were. It was pretty tight before the games actually kicked off. Today, obviously, things have changed quite a lot. Southampton were 7-4 for promotion.
That's a good price, Lee.
Yeah, Millwall was slightly
Really
shorter.
2-1.
Obviously, Ipswich were obviously 1-9, the shortest of all.
Yeah.
But Millwall was 6-4, Southampton 7-4, Middlesbrough with the same price.
So
This is all before we kicked off today.
you had to have Millwall was obviously shorter because they could have gone up via the top 2.
Yeah, but
I reckon Southampton will come in a lot after today.
Yeah, I agree.
Once we know Millwall aren't going up by
Yeah,
the playoffs.
I agree.
I think that nearly 2-1 is quite a nice price. I think they're the short. For me, of the teams that will be in the top 4, they are clearly going to be the strongest team on paper.
Yeah.
I think whoever plays them, as things stand in the table in terms of how it would look, it'd be Millwall Derby and Southampton Borough. And you'd think maybe Southampton Millwall final?
Yeah, but I just want Millwall to go up.
Yeah.
I got Millwall to go
Yeah.
up. But isn't it so funny how Millwall, the whole thing's that everyone hates us, but everyone wants them to go up?
Yeah. No
No
one likes us. We don't care. We are Millwall. They sing that song all game, every game when you go to the Den. We're approaching half done. Other scores on the doors. Blackburn 0, Leicester 0. We know Leicester are playing in League One next season.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, man. I'm sorry, though. That's just insane.
Thoughts on Harry Winks, Abby?
What with his
Just in general?
commotion with?
Well, having a little bit of a bit of needle with some fans outside the stadium a couple of weeks ago.
I think fans are entitled to have their opinion. I do. I think when you're getting relegated or when you're doing back-to-back relegations, I think fans have.
Do you think Spurs could
every
do back-to-back relegations?
Yeah, probs.
You think?
Who knows? I don't know.
Have you
what the
stopped
future holds for us.
caring?
Huh?
You've stopped caring?
Have I stopped caring?
No.
No.
No, you still
What do you
care.
stop caring?
I don't know. You
What do you stop caring for?
I don't know. It sounds like you just stopped caring.
No, I'm just trying to,
Be measured.
I'm trying to be mentally okay until I won't be mentally okay. Ow, until I won't be mentally okay.
All physically okay.
So that Chelsea Spurs game, Abby,
When's the
I need to lower.
it's been moved for the Tuesday.
Yeah,
The
the
Tuesday before the final, because the penultimate weekend you're in the FA Cup final, which is when it's supposed to be Chelsea Spurs. So it's been moved to the Tuesday night.
We were meant to play on Sunday the 17th. We're now playing on Tuesday the 19th.
So that's 5 days before the final day of the season.
Yeah.
The Tuesday night game under like Stamford Bridge.
Are we doing this?
So I don't know that. That is something I need to find out.
I mean, that's...
No.
Take on the road.
Huh?
Take on the road.
We could do. We actually could do. We could do. If talkSPORT doing I don't know if talkSPORT basically is going to come down with it's a very niche conversation on there, isn't it? Well, as to whether talkSPORT have the commentary of it or not.
Yeah.
As to whether we're able to get in the studio or not. We'll find out and we'll keep you posted. If not, though, sure, we'll just get together anyway and watch it ready and stream it rather.
We actually should just do that.
Even if we don't
do a show.
Because cinema.
Especially I was
That could be cinema.
Like generational stuff.
Yeah.
I was literally told, and obviously before they made the fixture, I was like, that is one fixture you cannot have off. Like, you can't have it off.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. It says you, who if your thingy was going to get to the final that
and I said I'm not. I said I'm not here, and James was like, no, you have to.
Yeah, I think you need.
So so I do feel like we should watch it together anyway.
No, I agree. This is it's a huge game. It's huge, but I'm not too confident about it.
No, I think when it comes down to that game, mate, that game for Chelsea, if it comes down to relegating
You'll be
Tottenham,
fine.
That game will feel, the fans will make it feel like a final because you can relegate Tottenham Hotspur down to the Championship. So I think like no matter what form you're in, it will feel irrelevant. We are at half times then in the Championship. At the top, it is as it stands because Ipswich are leading QPR. Millwall are leading Oxford. Millwall 1, Oxford 0. Ipswich 2, QPR 0. Wrexham are drawing with Middlesbrough. So Ipswich, as things stand, will go straight back up to the Premier League. In terms of the live championship table for the playoff places, there has been some change. Derby are currently occupying the final playoff spot. They are leading Sheffield United by a goal to nil. Wrexham are drawing with Southampton. Hull are drawing with Norwich. Derby are currently in the final playoff spot. And then as we get to half-time in our games in the championship, at half-12, we will take a break on talkSPORT Goals.
See, that's the Villa. Can you me Villa? You almost went hello, beating Gabby Agbon. Can you me Gabby? You almost went hello, beating Hooters Villa Park Bullring. Legs 11. Can you me Legs 11? You almost went hello, beating Prince Willie, Big Prince Willie. You almost went hello, beating Andy Townsend, Randy Lerner, Ron Saunders, Dane Saunders, Ron Saunders. Dane Saunders, Ron Saunders, can you be Saunders? You always win hello beating Hooters, Jory Quarter, Cadbury's World, Jack Grealish, Gabby Akbar Lahore, can you be Gabby? You always win hello beating.
Hooters is in Nottingham, by the way.
Hooters, can you be Hooters? You always win hello beating. Hooters, can you be Hooters? You always win hello beating.
Nottingham Forest take the lead.
Hooters, can you?
Oh, my, come on.
Wait, someone hell of a beating.
They go to Villa Park next week, 1-0 up. Another UEFA handball, though, leads to a penalty for Chris Wood. Villa fans, did you do enough tonight? It was a bit flat. 03 717 22 33 44. Vito Pereira, though, looking like a really good appointment for Nottingham Forest right now. Get involved in the show. Elsewhere, Crystal Palace, they got the job done. Tough away day against Shakhtar. They are on their way to the final. Massive, massive result for them. What a season they could end up having.
Hello and welcome back to talkSPORT Goals. We are live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TV's talkSPORT Goals is brought to you. But why are you leaving now? You have 3 minutes to literally none. It's unbelievable. Brought to you by William Hill, 18 plus, the gambler where the dog. It's just Sam Ellard and Abby Summers.
Hello.
Who are with you until 5:30 this evening. How you been?
Yeah, good, you?
What are you up to tonight?
Going to see Michael Jackson film.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, going for a cheeky Nando's and that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Why did you look so disappointed when I said Nando's?
No, I love Nando's. I haven't. So, what is it? Is it a documentary about him and his life?
It's like biopic.
Oh,
Like it's meant to be amazing, that film. Has anyone seen it? Have you seen the Michael Jackson film?
I've heard mixed reviews, but like
I've had really good reviews.
critics don't like it, but people who actually go to watch the film do like it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I can't wait to see that.
You gonna watch it?
I'm going tonight.
No. Why
Do you not like Michael Jackson?
Yeah, I think some of his tunes are alright, but I probably wouldn't go and watch it. Who
I'm
you going with?
excited. Partner.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we got a partner, have you?
Why would you smile when you say that?
what,
You make it sound
you got a
weird?
partner?
Yeah, we know she got a partner.
Nice.
It's
Yeah,
not-
I've got a partner.
Does the world know you got a partner?
We don't need to name
Sorry.
names, do we? We can respect people's privacy. What is it? GDPR?
You put it on your Instagram.
It's on her Instagram.
Like,
No, I don't know. No, I don't.
hands.
Yeah, I don't tag.
On a serious note, are we allowed to say, without saying any names or anything, are we allowed to say how you guys got in contact?
If you
'Cause
don't, yeah.
Are you sure?
You can say that.
Do you want to say it?
No, not really.
Genuinely, Abby got in contact with her new partner thanks to talkSPORT Goals.
Really?
Yeah.
Her current partner saw a clip on talkSPORT Goals, liked it, and then Abby followed him on Instagram, and that is how they
Yeah.
got in contact because
You followed
he
him?
liked it because he liked it.
And also, the funniest thing was he didn't like it. He didn't like it for me. He just liked the conversation. He just liked the clip. He just liked the clip, the conversation. He didn't know.
Yeah.
He didn't follow it. He didn't
How
like
cool
it
is
for
that?
me.
talkSPORT Goals bring your people
yeah.
together, right?
Wow.
Abby racking up those boyfriends.
No, but it is actually mental considering like how many notifications that there actually are.
Yeah.
Crazy, right?
Would you say he supports Spurs?
He doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
Who's sport? Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? All right.
It's Arsenal.
Oh, sorry, Arsenal.
Yeah, like, you know, like when you just get, like, especially on like a TalkSport clip, if you're tagged, like there's so many notifications.
Yeah.
Like the chances of me actually seeing
Yeah, I know.
that is
I know.
actually wild.
Some of the comments are crazy.
Crazy. Crazy.
Some of the comments are insane.
Insane.
Did you share the comments?
Yeah, I think you have to.
I
You have
know.
to gauge your temp. If you're not affected by it, to just gauge the temperature of it. And some people are just insane. But like, look at people as like
Some people are so
you just
mean.
you need like so like
So mean.
yeah, it's like
Insane.
like
I'm not that big, am I?
mostly,
Don't
no.
read the don't
No,
read them.
I
The
don't.
only
I've
time I
stopped
ever
reading
see
comments.
them is obviously if you're tagged in it, then obviously it comes up on like your
Yeah,
thing.
when you care
But
about
I would never go and have a look at them. I literally think people that sit there and
Probably
just
for the best.
say nasty stuff. Yeah, like
joking,
I mean, yeah, like God, you must be so bored.
Yeah,
in
if you
your
sit, like
life.
if you found out that one of your mates was one of those people who sat on the internet and wrote nasty things, you look at them twice.
Be like,
I don't
what?
know if I'm mates with you anymore. You're a weirdo.
You're not going for a part with that, lad, are you? Let's be
you're
honest.
not.
Like, you know.
it's a weird thing to do. Like
So
positive
strange.
comments, you get it. You're putting positivity out into the air, but like sitting there and writing negative stuff on the
Yeah.
internet is insane.
My favourite
It's,
is
it's even worse. It's more like spiteful sometimes.
Oh, it's-
yeah.
What's the negative?
Oh,
my
Ab
favourite.
gets it.
I get it, but I mean,
But yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
But my thing is like, I literally think it's like, you know, like when people talk about how you look.
Yeah.
Like I'm just like, I'll then maybe sometimes have a look at like what they look like.
Yeah.
And I just think that's so funny. That's so funny.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm having this conversation is normally at this time of the show we go through the odds with Willie.
He's
The
left.
3 o'clock games, but Lee just basically has left us, so we'll carry on this conversation about Instagram.
That's away.
Yeah, he's just gone.
Yeah. So yeah, there's hope for you too as well.
In terms of what?
Check who follows.
Yeah,
And
I
check
do.
Oh,
who
I
likes
do.
TalkSport
I
clips.
do.
Don't
Oh,
worry,
I do.
I do.
Oh, I do.
I do.
Nothing.
You can find your partners.
Honestly, I'm absolutely struggling.
Are you?
Huh? No, via that method in general. No, it's going all right.
It's going alright.
It's not a method I've ever done before.
No,
it
it
not?
works.
Are you sure?
Let's hope you don't need to do it ever again. right?
Oh, I don't believe you.
It's not.
So the one time you've done it, and no.
Yeah, but also the conversation we were having before, you don't believe me on either.
What? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We're not
one.
gonna bring that up.
Anyway.
No.
No, let's not.
Let me bring you up to speed then with what's happening in the Championship. We have got 3 games at 3 o'clock, by the way, today in the Premier League. Brentford versus West Ham. West Ham 17, 2 ahead of Spurs. Another big day, Abbey. Another big 90 minutes in the race for the bottom 3. Newcastle, Brighton. Brighton 6th in the table. Newcastle, meanwhile, have dropped to 15th after last night's game between Leeds and Burnley. And Wolves versus Sunderland. Sunderland 12th. They are 4 points off 6th place in the Premier League, which would be a European place. In terms of the Championship and the top 2, it's as you were, because Ipswich are leading QPR by 2-0. Millwall taking care of their business, leading Oxford by 1-0. In terms of the top 6, Wrexham had 70, Hull 70, Derby 69. The only one of those top 3 that are winning at the moment are are Derby County. Derby are leading Sheffield United by a goal to nil. Hull are drawing at home to Norwich, and Wrexham are drawing at home to Middlesbrough by 2-2. They were 2-0. The Middlesbrough equalised just before half-time. So as things stand, then in terms of that top six, Derby have gone into sixth place. So as things stand, Ipswich has to go straight back up to the Premier League. Derby in sixth place. Will there be more twists? Will there be more turns? We will find out in a couple of minutes' time on talkSPORT Goals.
Mikel Arteta obviously hasn't been able to call on Bukayo Saka enough over the course of this period. We know he's had a bit of an Achilles problem. Does he still look to you like he's struggling for a little bit of fitness?
Yes.
And if that's the case, how long is that going to take to sort out?
It's going to need managing between now and the end of the season.
He hasn't had surgery on it, has he?
No, and obviously you've got the World Cup coming up as well, and he's going to be a key man there. I wonder how many minutes he'll get this weekend. He got, 21 plus stoppage time in midweek. You think maybe he might get half an hour, 45, and then possibly start against Atletico Madrid. But it's certainly a problem.
Some of these niggling injuries, though. Well. Some of these injuries wouldn't surprise me. Saka's still struggling, Sam. And he's come to the stage where he's come back because it's crunch time for Arsenal, even with an injury. There's so many injuries, Crookie, that injections to get you through it, and then you're sore until you play again. You don't train. So they've got to be careful with Saka. But
that was the idea of having the big squad, wasn't it? That
exactly.
You could afford to rotate a bit more.
When players aren't turning up, Madueke starts the game bright against Atletico Madrid, fades, looks angry and he comes off. I don't know why you don't do enough. Odegaard, your captain, you're not doing enough. Eze's probably been the bright spark in the last few games for Arsenal.
It wasn't a bad result, though, was it?
No, not at all. Oh, great result. Great result. But it's not just this game, Sam. It's the game before against Newcastle. The fans, they're anxious. It showed the fans all through the game against Newcastle. They're biting the nails. After 50 minutes, they're nervous.
It doesn't seem to come easy to Arsenal at the moment. They don't seem to have it in their locker to...
hasn't come easy to them all season.
To cruise through games and just put teams to the sword, as they did actually with Atletico in the league phase. You know, that 4-0 victory seems a long time in the past. Good afternoon and welcome back to talkSPORT Goals. talkSPORT Goals is brought to you by William Hill's final one standing. It's 18 plus. Gamble where to on. We've just had a 90-second conversation which Craig you thought was live on air, and then I told him mics are going live and he thought that 90. Do you really think we were just on air?
Yeah. When you started eating your sandwich, when you started eating your sandwich, I was like, that's a little bit. Oh my! I can't believe it. I've lost my head fully.
That's mad.
So funny.
That whole conversation about scrambled eggs was on air.
So pleased we weren't there. What we were talking about at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, when he said, like, you've got so many different variations to you, like, do you think we were going to have that conversation on air?
No, but because he didn't delve into it, I thought that's... Oh my goodness, I've lost my head.
You're actually not okay. Do you need 5? Like, do you need to go for
Nah, that's crazy. I was literally talking to Marcus. I've lost my head. Oh my goodness.
We just spent 90 seconds speaking about eggs and how you like your eggs in the ad break. And Craig, you thought we were having that conversation on air.
You're so not with it today.
We mentioned some names of like eggs and stuff like that, like on air. Like,
Yeah, but I thought like
No, we're not. We don't do that.
What's going on, mate?
So funny.
The fact that you were talking into the mic is so funny.
Insanity.
And then I went, Mike, going live, and he went, what? We're not on air. Yeah.
Do you know what? I love all the goals contributors, but these two, this is the dream team, Sam.
We are dream.
I always laugh.
Yeah.
This
I think-
this was the original.
Yeah, and then you ruined it, Lee. But you know,
Sorry.
No, I feel like we've loved having you this season.
no, Lee's been good crack. The first few weeks I wasn't sure, but you've grown into it, Lee. No, I'm joking.
You've grown into the role.
No,
insane.
you've got a little bit of fun, haven't you, with the work, you know, with the football.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, I mean, yeah.
We're not quite like the lads on pitch side just yet, are we? But you know, we'll.
What's pitch side?
Tough watch.
Get careful, come on. Abby works with him, so you know. And William will employ him as well.
Tom Garrett and all
Tom
that.
Garrett.
Oh, right.
It's pitch side, no?
Yeah, it's pitch side. Yeah.
Oh.
He knows the stuff. He knows a lot of football. A lot of stuff. It's a lot. Right.
I think he does know his
knows,
you
but
can
he
tell,
knows his
they are
football.
crazy, man.
Yeah. He's got.
They are a lot.
Yeah, they are.
This conversation is on air, by the way.
I know.
But that's fine. They're good lads. It's just a lot.
But anyway, just back onto eggs.
Yeah.
So good chat.
Yeah, no, well, unfortunately, I can't believe it wasn't on air, really.
What, do you want to tell everyone about our eggs?
No, I just said that I just like having my eggs not runny, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's scrambled eggs not running, you mean?
Scrambled eggs not running. Poached eggs very specific. It can't be snotty.
Poached?
Can't be like that.
Yeah.
Don't like.
Would you have
I
poached?
just crack the eggs, put it in, and do that until there's no more.
What's your go-to dish? Say you've got like a date with.
I wouldn't. I can't cook. So I wouldn't. They wouldn't.
I can't
You
get
go after.
paid.
You go
Oh,
after.
not any of those.
Say that.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I get takeaway.
Do you get bored of like
Dating?
no cooking? Like it's not really a thing. Not dating.
I can't cook, so I don't get bored of it. 'Cause I can't do it, mate. I just put stuff in the
Everyone
microwave,
can do
ready
it. You just
meals.
got to apply yourself.
Yeah, okay, that's a good point. To be fair, that is a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Why? What would be yours?
I'd probably do like a fried rice with like some sort of protein, like jerk chicken.
God, no wonder you're single, man. How boring that is, isn't it?
I'm trying to think. What would I do? No, I'll do. If I'm trying to be fancy, I'll do dauphinoise potatoes.
Oh, all right. Okay, cool.
But that like you can cook. You just follow the recipe.
Oh, who turned the cooking show off in the bottom?
Yeah,
I know.
Fuming, that's gone off.
yeah.
Fuming.
What do you cook? What's your speciality?
I think I cook a very nice roast.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I don't ever really cook a roast. I prefer to go to a pub for a roast.
It's a lot of faff.
It's a lot of faff,
a lot
and
of
for one
timings.
plate of food. This is.
But no, if it was like a date, I'd probably do like a nice steak.
Yeah.
Homemade.
How do you like steak?
Medium.
Medium.
Yeah.
You?
Riveting conversation.
It depends if I have good steak. I'll have it rare.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How do you like yours?
Yeah, rare as well. Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah, it's nice.
I go medium rare.
Yeah.
Right.
Good chat.
Okay, cool. No, well, we're waiting for the second half to get underway, aren't we, in the championship? And it's not our fault that there's been a delay.
I
in the
mean,
second
two
half.
are back on.
Don't blame me for that. It is Sam Ellard, it is Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, Quakey Wafari, the dream team according to Lee Phelps. No offence, CJ, a bit harsh, but I think he's a good lad too. Ipswich started the day second in the table on 81 points. A win for Ipswich over QPR would earn them an immediate return to the Premier League. Anything less could open the door for Millwall or Middlesbrough, but Ipswich are taking care of their business today. They are 2-0 up at home to QPR. Millwall's promotion destiny decided when they welcomed already relegated Oxford to the Den after being held at Leicester last Friday. How did they not get a victory last weekend against Leicester? The Lions now lie a point behind Ipswich. Alex Neil's men need a win, coupled with Ipswich failing to beat QPR at Portman, which is not happening, but Millwall are winning their game in hand, and it is Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2. In terms of the playoffs, with Wrexham drawing at home to Borough, who had an outside chance of coming top 2, that's opened the door for Derby to move into the top 6, because they're winning their game at home to Sheffield United. Harlow sandwiched in between Wrexham and Derby, starting on 70. They are drawing at home to Norwich. As things stand in the top 6, Derby are 6th in the table, beating Sheffield United. Wrexham, then Hull are both drawing this afternoon. Lee, what odds would you like to bring us?
Yeah, I was just thinking about the epic odds. It's gold weekend at William Hill this weekend because it's such a good sporting weekend. Goal for Millwall, by the way, 2 up against Oxford. Probably not a big surprise. They deserve to be more than 1 up in the first half. They had loads of chances, hit the post, missed a sitter in front of goal. So it's nothing more than Millwall deserve, to be fair, just consolidating their position. As you said, they're doing everything that they can do. By the way, that Ipswich QPR game, look, I'm sure Ipswich will win, but QPR, after that terrible start, really got back into the game. They had about 7 or 8 shots on goal. When you look at the stats, it was a pretty even half. They've made some changes at half-time as well. So it'd be interesting to see if they can get a goal back against Ipswich. Probably, I think if they did, Ipswich would come after them again and win it comfortably. But yeah, the epic boost is an epic boost on every Premier League game this weekend as part of Goal Weekend. And there was one on the Ipswich match as well. That was Ipswich to score in the first half, I think it was. Leeds one landed last night as well, so there's plenty more to come. In terms of the betting on these matches themselves, I mean, there's loads of betting in the Championship. Few 0-0s still. Blackburn 0-0 against Leicester. 7-4 Blackburn to beat Leicester. Sheffield Wednesday. I mean, this is a mad result. Sheffield Wednesday, new owner was unveiled today. 2-0 up today. Yeah. So hopefully that starts. A start of brighter things to come at Hillsborough. It's like a great club based up north. Did quite a lot of reporting there, and it's one of those clubs who've got no allegiance to them. But
you feel for their fans, Lee, don't you?
Yeah, really do. And it's like, worked with quite a lot of their ex-players when they were in the Premier League and when they were a big side in the top division. So it'd be great to see them having some good luck. No such luck for the neighbours, Sheffield United today. They're 1-0 down against Derby. Derby a short price to get the job done there. Nothing massively standing out at the minute. I just think, obviously, a winner in this Wrexham-Middlesbrough game would be interesting. Wrexham are over 2-1 to win it at 2-2. Middlesbrough much shorter than that, 29-20, and the draw 13-8. I fancy Wrexham to go. I mean, I'm never convinced by Middlesbrough, and obviously it's 2-2. Anything can happen, but with the crowd behind them, if I was having to pick a winner in that game, I probably would go Wrexham.
I think also both teams need to win, don't they? So you think it's gonna open up, and both. I know Borough with Ipswich winning, even if Southampton were to win, they wouldn't get top 2. But they might as well go for it, mightn't they? Just in case. They've got nothing to lose. Try and win as they go into the playoffs. So
you'd expect more goals, wouldn't you? Definitely in this one.
Yeah. So Wrexham 2, Borough 2. Again, Ipswich are still leading QPR by 2 goals. And then Milwall doubled their lead at home to Oxford. Femi Aziz scoring his second of the afternoon. Lee, thank you very much for that. Abby, fans of relegation-threatened Spurs were squealing yesterday when club bosses, and there is Tony Cascarino alongside Ollie Klink. Good on Clinky, there we go. That is live pictures there. Cheer up, Clinky. It's not that bad, is it, pal? I quite enjoy going to Oxford. Fans of relegation-threatened Spurs were squealing yesterday when club bosses boasted of teaming up with the kids' cartoon character Peppa Pig. Tottenham-related merchandise featuring the TV Oinker and her family was unveiled as supporters faced the horrific prospects of losing their Premier League status. 4 different Peppa Pig hats, each costing £15, are now available for long-suffering fans of the North London club. They include a bobble hat with Peppa and her brother George, along with the Spurs cockerel. There was also a cap and bucket hat, both with the phrase "Let's play." Abby, I mean, that's pretty big news. Can we please get your immediate reaction to that? Thank you.
Look, it's not ideal, is it? When you're 4 games off potentially getting relegated and the club are releasing Peppa Pig bucket hats. It's not really what I want to see. Signed more bucket hats and stuff than we did players in January, and maybe if we would have done that, maybe we wouldn't be in the situation that we're in. Am I going to have a bucket hat driving to Preston next season? Maybe you'll see me.
Do you like Peppa Pig?
It's not something that I've ever really watched personally. We actually, on Inside talkSPORT yesterday, we actually did a little bit of research. We looked to see who has more subscribers on YouTube. And Peppa Pig had about 43 million.
Yeah.
Spurs have 4.
43 million subscribers?
Something
Peppa
like
Pig
that. Yeah,
on YouTube?
So actually, if anything, crazy. Peppa Pig is massive. It's quite a coup for us to be. So
if anything, this is good stuff for Tottenham Hotspur Football Club.
Well, no, not really.
Moving forward, Abby, big.
It's not good.
Good cartoon.
Good cartoon.
Good characters.
Racking up the cartoon.
Racking up the pigs.
Yeah. You're the one who said it.
It's a joke. Like, I'm sorry,
timing of it just feel a bit.
Apparently, she also partnered with West Ham before, so she must love relegation clubs.
Yeah,
as well.
She's got type.
Yeah, she's got a type. Definitely got a type on paper. It's a joke. Like, I don't know. I understand that obviously these deals are done like well in advance, but like maybe just put a pin in it. Like, I don't really think this is
I think it's one of those you could have waited a few weeks.
I saw it and I literally thought, no, it's got to be AI. Like, there's no way that Spurs are releasing a Peppa Pig collab with 4 games to go when you're in a relegation battle.
Abby,
like, the tone deafness is mental.
Yeah. No,
do I kind of want the bucket hat now? A little bit.
Yeah. Maybe you could buy one for the Chelsea game away from home.
Yeah, Wrexham are fashioning a few chances.
So I can sit there in my Peppa Pig bucket while we get relegated.
Well, I mean, Peppa Pig,
let's get flushed down the toilet.
I don't do that anymore. I don't do that.
You
anymore.
haven't actually.
I haven't done that this season. No, because it's so evident, right? You're such a terrible football team. Like I don't get much enjoyment out of telling you your head's gonna get flushed down the toilet.
How much enjoyment will you get sending Spurs?
Do you know what? I was having another conversation with somebody.
Cab driver.
No, who was it? It was somebody I saw out.
Why don't you just tell us what you're thinking instead of goodness me, what run?
Because I can't take.
Oh, hit it! Oh, sorry. That was an unbelievable run there from a QPR player. Carried the ball a long, long way, taken down, and QPR started off the second half much better than the first half. Have now got themselves a free kick just outside the box. Goodness me, my goodness me! With Millwall winning, a QPR goal here would make things incredibly exciting, wouldn't it? Going into the final sort of half an hour, it's a really, really good pacey, mazy run by Smith. He's taken down by Greaves. It's a QPR free kick just outside the box. Still Ipswich 2, QPR 0.
Over 3-1 to score the next goal. QPR. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind a bit of that. I think they could. I think they can get a goal.
Yeah.
If they don't get a goal in the next 10 minutes, though, this finishes 3-0.
Yeah, possibly.
Soak it up.
But they definitely started off the second half.
Get a goal. They could get nervy, Ipswich.
Yeah. Big chance here. Free kick just outside the box for QPR again. Millwall are winning their game against already relegated Oxford. Middlesbrough are losing. But for Borough to get into the top two, they will need Ipswich to lose and Millwall not to win, which would feel near on impossible at this point. But a big chance here, big moments here in the game for QPR. They've got a free kick, 52 minutes gone, Ipswich 2, QPR 0, right outside the Ipswich box. Is this a chance to maybe get back into the game? Over the wall and way over the wall and way over the bar. Still 2-0. Quaku.
Yeah, so I think that the hate between Spurs and Chelsea has subsided this season just because we're all directing our hate towards Arsenal. So I feel like I'd love Spurs to get relegated, but I'm looking at Arsenal and that's where my hate's been directed, and I much feel sorry for
I get
Spurs.
that. Like, what is it? The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like Spurs and Chelsea, they're kind of taking the season off in terms of the hatred and the rivalry. And we're all looking at Arsenal.
Yeah, true. But like, if you are the ones to send us down,
of course. You know what? Historically, though, I've said this before. I've not really hated Spurs as much as I should hate Spurs. Because they've not. This is not me being horrible.
I think
it's not been a rivalry.
Chelsea and Spurs.
Not been a rivalry.
I mean, that's rubbish. There has been.
I feel like as a non-Chelsea and Spurs fan, there's when I watch those games, it's heated games.
They've never taken anything off of us. They've never taken anything off of us.
Yeah, but Everton have never taken anything off Liverpool. But there's still a rivalry between the two clubs, though.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Still a derby,
but when neutrals watching it, they're a bit like.
Well, the Merseyside derby.
Yeah, we're a bit like.
Okay, but as a neutral, I feel like Chelsea Spurs games. The
games have got needle. But when I was growing up, right, our big rivals were Arsenal, and Manchester United, and Liverpool. Like Liverpool,
Rafa Jose.
That was a rival. Spurs, we always used to beat you. Up until a point, and then when you did beat us, like it wasn't consequential. And then in the game that we stopped you winning. Do you know what I mean? Like,
we didn't lose the league at yours. We lost it on the Monday night against West Brom.
I understand that, but the league was officially won by Leicester.
I get that. I get that, but I do think, like, in terms of games,
it's bigger. It's bigger for you than it is for us, or for me anyway.
I think you're downplaying Chelsea's feelings.
No, I'm on an island probably by myself. I'm Chelsea fans to say, but like Spurs never taken anything off of me.
It's not about that. It's just about the actual needle and the hatred between the two clubs. Like, obviously, Spurs' biggest rival is Arsenal in terms of their hatred, but Chelsea's a very close.
But the thing is like, how much hatred is there when we've shared multiple managers over the last 10 years?
I mean, Liverpool, Man United have shared players in years gone by, haven't they?
Yeah, but not really. Not really. Sure. It doesn't really happen. But, like,
I appreciate
Jose, Poch, Conte. Like, how much of a rivalry is that?
Yeah,
like.
We shouldn't have done that.
I know, but like we shouldn't have done that either.
I agree,
and we both did it.
But it's not really about that.
But it's like you would never do that with Arsenal. I know George Graham happened in the 90s, but that's not going to happen.
No, but we also.
So that's why I mean the rivalry's not really
we
like.
Don't massively do. We don't do business. I mean, Conor Gallagher via, but we don't actually do business together. We never have. You give Arsenal players and hand-me-downs.
Yeah.
I guess the point Quaker could make is like if there was such a rivalry, would Poch being a Tottenham legend go on and manage Chelsea?
And if it was such a rivalry,
no, but he shouldn't have done that anyway.
But if it was such a rivalry, would you want him back? If it was,
but do you know
what
why?
I mean? If it was proper rivalry, say a Liverpool manager, say Klopp would have gone to Manchester United, would you want him back at Liverpool?
Seeing Pep Linders at Man City does my head in.
Exactly.
But with the Poch thing, it's because he didn't win anything. But there's a section of our supporters that wouldn't have him back.
Yeah, I was doing a show with Adrian Tracy and he said he wouldn't have him back.
Yeah, and I understand people that feel that way. When you came back and it was that game where everyone got injured, like we were calling him a snake. But because he didn't have a great time at Chelsea,
Yeah.
The same way you're not bothered about Jose with his time at us or Conte because they both didn't do anything with us.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If Poch would have won that cup final, he would never have been allowed back.
But that's what I mean. It just doesn't feel like a rivalry.
It is a rivalry.
It's main fact. Like for me, like the rivalry with Liverpool was way more heated.
Who do you hate more, Arsenal or Chelsea? Arsenal, Spurs.
Arsenal by a country mile. Like, why do I hate Spurs? You've never taken anything off us. Like you don't. Like who do you hate? Everton. Who do you hate more, Everton or Man City?
United.
Exactly.
In recent years, because of Man City.
Exactly, man.
There was that Liverpool-Manchester connection there as well.
Yeah, I know, but
You hate United more than anyone.
United number one.
yeah, but then he hates City.
Yeah,
more
but
than
I
he
hate
hates
Arsenal more than I hate you. But if I still hate
me personally.
And I would say I'm a fan that doesn't live in the city as well.
Yeah, that's
in
true.
terms of
That's
my
true.
connection with, which makes it maybe different for me.
Yeah.
Do you know what I
No,
mean?
I still I feel like Liverpool fans I know would still say they.
Miss City, yeah, maybe.
No, I think they would say United. Like
United number one.
Yeah,
I agree
United's
with that.
number one.
Abby, how are you? It's crazy thing. We are 4 games away, aren't we, from the end of the season? It's Villa away tomorrow. I'm really interested
7 o'clock.
because. Sorry.
7 o'clock.
Yeah, thank you.
I thought you said is Villa away.
Oh no, it is Villa
Oh,
tomorrow. Sorry.
yeah.
It's Super Sunday 3:30 tomorrow.
So there's a weird day tomorrow. The
2 o'clock.
Super Sunday, United Liverpool's a 3:30 kickoff tomorrow, and some people are policing, I think.
And then Monday's weird as well.
There's
There's
a bank holiday. Chelsea.
And there's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, a 3 o'clock game, which is bizarre, and then an 8 o'clock. With 4 games to go, Abby, how are you feeling going into the final 4 games?
I'm kind of just bereft of like anything now. I know that you're going to keep cackling behind me.
Technically, he's next to you, not behind you.
Well, he's behind my.
Oh man.
Could it be a good time to play Villa tomorrow? Because possibly with Villa having a European semi-final 4 days away, could they rest players?
Yeah, they could. I mean, ideally, it's like sandwiched in between the two, so there's a benefit. Although they have got another 4 days until they play again. It's not like they're playing on Tuesday. Yeah, it's a good-ish time. We don't have a terrible record at Villa, but in all honesty, we've got no players, mate. Like, it was going to be hard enough to stay up when we still had Solanke and still had Simmons, but you take both of them out of it as well. Like,
Go! Oh, how's it not gone in? Oh, I thought QPR were going to score there. They played really well in the second half. Midfield, that's Smith again, isn't it? Driving with the ball. It's a powerful shot. I thought it looked like it went underneath the goalkeeper as he tried to get down and save it. But in the end, he's just done enough to keep the ball out of the goal. Yeah, in fact, he just pushes it away. It doesn't quite go underneath him. And then Ipswich managed to clear it. But Ipswich are just going deeper and deeper. And QPR have had a couple of really big moments here in this last 15 minutes. But it still does remain Ipswich 2, QPR 0.
Yeah, mental. I like Championship. Maybe I'll enjoy myself next year.
No VAR?
No VAR. No,
So
seriously.
much better than that.
Yeah, it is.
So much better. Like when you're reporting, when you're reporting a championship, do you prefer it in the ground with no VAR?
I think everybody, it's no stoppages, no waits, no
Just
delays.
pure football.
Just getting on with the game. Yeah.
A little bit more physical as well, I think.
Yeah,
Still, I know it's a bit old school, but I think you can get away with a little bit more in terms of physicality.
Yeah.
As
Yeah.
you go down the divisions, which I prefer.
Yeah.
Rolling, lot less rolling. Sorry,
No, go on.
less rolling around on the floor. Like I'm hurt. I'm going to stay down on the floor.
It's just
for
let's stop and
2 or
start.
3
like-
minutes. You kind of bounce back up a little bit, don't you?
Yeah, back to Spurs. I can't believe that we had another 2 massive injuries, like another ACL, another hamstring. It's just like everything just seems written for us to go down. Everything that could have possibly gone against us.
So
this
you are
season.
going down?
As it stands, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I felt that way for a long time.
Do you,
You
Sam?
know that.
I think right now I fancy West Ham to get,
Do you think the injuries have like kind of put the nail in the coffin for you? Not nail in the coffin, but kind
even
of.
before, like...
The injuries have been there all season.
but even...
Like Xavi Simmons.
No, I know,
ACL,
even before then, I fancy Spurs to go down.
Yeah.
Even before Solanke and
How
Simmons.
crazy that is! Like obviously,
It's the second biggest story in Premier League history, isn't it? Behind Leicester, obviously winning the league.
It's just insane. But I think it would be.
shout.
I really
Is
think.
it though?
Yeah,
Is
no,
it a
it
big
is.
shout? I think it's a big shout.
Yeah. And
Can you name a more bigger or surprising
No.
thing to happen than Tottenham Hotspur
In
Football
the
Club getting
Championship.
relegated behind Leicester winning the league?
Well, not this season. I think there were. Last season there were definite signs, so it's not like a huge. If it had been last season, that could have been even bigger than.
I still think even despite a bad
absolutely.
year
I
last
agree.
year,
I
Tottenham
can't think of
Hotspur
a
getting
bigger
relegated.
story.
They're a team that 6 years ago was going to be part of the Super League, you know?
Spurs wouldn't. Oh, well, we wouldn't have got relegated from that. To be fair, couldn't get relegated.
Every cloud, right?
No, Spurs getting relegated, like the 9th richest club in world football, is insane.
The most expensive season ticket holders in
Yeah,
the Premier League?
it's absolutely mental.
That part of it, you've been mugged off in terms of like we sit there and laugh at Spurs, but the ownership group, what they've done and slowly bleed in the football club, like over the last 5 years, like you mentioned, Sam, they're in the Champions League final.
How many many times have I sat in here and I've said this to you about the ownership? This has been a progressive thing over the last 7 years, literally since Champions League finals, and all the decisions have led up to this point, and it's a disgrace. And my one hope is not that they will, but assuming we do go down, I would love nothing more than the ownership to go, but I just can't see them selling because they'll make such a loss. But then the longer you're in the Championship, obviously the more loss you're going to make. So maybe they will. It's
crazy conversation.
It's a crazy conversation because it's actually real. Like back in January, when I've sat here and we've had clips saying we're sleepwalking into relegation. You know, you've got to sack Thomas Frank now, and they left it so late. The biggest thing and the biggest crime of all this season alone is that they bought in Igor Tudor. And I remember sitting here and saying they've got 12 games to save this football club. Whatever decision you make, it's got to be the right one. And they bought in Igor Tudor. They conceded 20 goals. They lost.
That's Vinay's decision, Abby, is it? He makes fun decisions.
Yeah, Vinay Venkatesham and Johan Lange. Them overlooking January and not bringing anyone in other than Conor Gallagher when you already had 14, 15 injuries. You'd had 110 all season in Javi Simmons, who wasn't performing or even being played. The decisions have been disgusting. And this is not revisionism. I have never changed my mind when it comes to Daniel Levy. I can't. Obviously, what he did in terms of building a business, great. But as
I'm just going to interrupt you for a second because there's a big goal in the Championship. Sheffield United have equalised against Derby. Ooh. So Derby were in the 6th place with Wrexham and Hull both drawing. But that means that 6th, 7th and 8th, Wrexham 70, Hull 70, Derby 69 are now all drawing. Wow. So Wrexham, as things stand, would currently occupy the final playoff spot. Back to you, Abby.
This is not me saying I'm grateful for Levy, nothing. In terms of what he built and a business side of it, I can always and have always commended him on that. But one thing I do know is that if he would have been in charge this season, maybe after we lost to Arsenal, because that was the turning point for me with Thomas Frank, but definitely before Christmas, when he should have been sacked, when we lost to Forest, I think it was, but the one before Christmas, Thomas Frank would have been gone. And he would have probably got in, whether or not it was De Zerbi or whoever else. And even if they would have waited and sacked Thomas Frank when they did, they never would have got Igor Tudor in. And that just kind of killed us. Because those 5 games, you pick up, 1 point in that time.
Liverpool,
conceded 20 goals. Yeah. It's just unthinkable. And wasted all that time. Now, I think De Zerbi is a very good manager. I think we're lucky to have De Zerbi. But asking him to come in and implement any style at this point is crazy. I think he's done a decent enough job, like, with what he can do. You know, the performances by our standards have got slightly better, which is incredible considering how low the bar is. But what's he meant to do with 7 games and all the injuries he's got? So I don't put any of this on De Zerbi. It's an unthinkable conversation that is now a reality, that Tottenham have 4 games to get out of this. And I think it will be an absolute miracle. Something has to change in terms of our luck. Like West Ham need to start losing, basically. And
Brentford away today, not in great form. They got Newcastle away, who's probably got the worst form team over the last couple of months. Home games against Leeds, final day of the season. There's, and obviously they got a 2-point cushion.
I kind of take that game out of it because
which one?
The Leeds and the Leeds of West Ham Leeds one, because I feel like at that point, like they might just draw. Like that could be all it needs.
Yeah. But they got Arsenal at home as well.
With us, I said it a couple of weeks ago. I feel like we needed to win at least 3 of our last 5.
Well, you've done one of them. Yeah,
1 so far, but it's not enough to pick up a draw. Like going to Villa, regardless if it's sandwiched in between those 2 fixtures, is still tough when you've got when you've also got a front 3. With respect of Kolo Muani, Tell and Rashan, because we've got, we haven't got a 10. I literally have sat there this week talking about it. People like, who do you play in the 10? Do you play a false 9? Like, can Conor Gallagher do the job of doing that? Can Bentancur do it? Can you play Bernval there as a 10? Like, this is the seriousness of the situation, which has been the seriousness all season. But now it's like, whatever options there are, that's it. Unless you're going to start bringing kids into it, which I personally wouldn't want to bring the kids on at this point. Like,
are there any ones who are the best kids in the?
Like Luca Williams-Barnett, he's very highly regarded. But I just don't think it's now the right time to be bringing kids into the situation when you've got 4 games to go. We're not talking about 10 games. We're not talking about 12 games. We're not talking about even 7 games at this point. We're talking about 4 games for Premier League survival, and there's things that have got to go for us, and nothing has gone for us at all this season. No luck whatsoever. And I really
fairly lucky goal against Wolves.
Yeah, all right. Well,
Pallian loves it against Wolves, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
He's only supposed to play Wolves every game.
I just couldn't believe that, and I have to just say the medical staff are a joke. Yeah, I watched them do that. Yeah. I watched them do that to Bergvall against Dortmund, where they made him say and run it off. I watched them do it to Kulusevski, who told him to run off a hole in his patella. And then obviously we saw that the other day telling Xavi Simons. And I remember saying to you on Saturday, I was like, is he just being dramatic then? Because like they told him to play on. And then again, he's done his ACL. Like the medical staff is a disgrace. It's an absolute joke. There has to
good look, is it?
There has to be like serious investigation into this football club from the top to bottom. And
it's bad.
On every single aspect.
Because did De Zerbi sign a 5-year deal when he came in, didn't he? It was a long contract, wasn't it?
It's long contract.
So do you think he's going to be there next season? Well, because I think he will be.
Look, he said he's going to
5-year contract.
He said he's going to.
He's in it for the long haul.
He said he's going to be there. Yeah, I agree with you.
Ain't worth papers written on.
Or do you think he's going to walk out?
There'll be a
club aren't going to sack him.
There'll be a clause. There'll be something.
Apparently there isn't a clause, which I find really hard to understand.
Who's the most Championship manager Spurs to get next season? Take them back.
Scott Parker.
Oh really? Yeah.
Scott, I'm not. No, we actually spoke about this on Inside Spurs.
That feels like a good film.
If we go down,
I really like it. Yeah, it's a great show.
If we go down, firstly,
sensible thing you've said in the last 2 years.
I would want someone again that has a tie to Tottenham, because if you go down, this is your chance. You have to rip it up.
Bring back Harry again.
No, not in the Championship, but you have to rip it up at that point. Like, you have an opportunity to start again, and you have to rebuild this football club. And you have to do that with people that get it and understand, because if you talk to any of the ex-players, if you talk to any ex-manager, they'll tell you for sure that half the issue with what's happened is that no one cares about this football club. So someone like Scott Parker, who has played for the club, loves Scott Parker, he understands, also very good in terms of getting promoted. Even like Kieran McKenna would be a good option, or even like a Robbie Keane. Genuinely, these are conversations that we're having on Inside Spurs.
I'm not sure Kieran McKenna's going to be leaving.
No, but I'm saying
Robbie Keane's interesting.
You're talking about options who I would.
Yeah, sure.
If Tottenham are in the Championship, and no, I wouldn't want that.
Why?
No, I don't think they should either.
Why?
Why not?
He's favourite for the Burnley job, isn't he?
Yeah.
Why would I not want to see
Is he favourite for it?
Robbie Keane's might be favourite for the Celtic job. I'd have to check.
And I could see.
I think Robbie Keane would be a good shout.
Burnley didn't go for Bellamy.
I think they did, but I think he didn't want it.
Didn't want it.
Yeah, I think that's true.
Fair enough.
I loved Craig Bellamy as a player, but yeah, those would be my three. If De Zerbi
why would you not want Steve Gerrard?
I want someone like I said.
I'll cut you off, Abby. There's been another big goal in the Championship, and Derby County 5 minutes ago were in the final promotion spot in the playoffs. They are now out of it because they are losing at home to Sheffield United by 2-1. It is Derby 1, Sheffield United 2. So Derby would stay 8th in the table, Hull stay 7th, and Wrexham, who are drawing at the moment to Borough, are still in the final place in 6th. Wrexham in 6th on 71. Hull 7th on 71. They're drawing to Norwich. And Derby are losing. They will be on 69 points. They're losing at home to Sheffield United. Confirmation Ipswich are still 2 up at home to QPR and are in that second automatic spot to go up to the Premier League.
What did you just ask me? Why? Steven Gerrard. I just personally would like someone that has an affiliation to Tottenham.
I think the Gerrard one is an interest because his track record hasn't been amazing.
Yeah.
But I think because people have looked at what Frank Lampard's done at Coventry, like people are like, oh, if Gerrard drops down to the Championship, he'll do a really, really good job. I get why if all the Spurs are in the Championship. I don't think it would.
I quite like
jump out to me.
I quite like the Scott Parker idea.
Scott Parker feels like the most sensible, logical move.
Played for the club, understands what it means to play for the club,
just a 1-year contract. No, Jack Clark drags one wine for Ipswich, still 2-0.
But then again, look, De Zerbi might still be there. He said if we got relegated to go down. Again,
a 5-year contract makes me think he's going to be there next season.
Who knows? But I actually have to start thinking about what life is going to look like in the Championship.
I'm sure you've had time to think about it over the last 6 months.
No, I have. But what I would say is like I will. Oh my God! On the last day of the season, if we go down,
Wow!
You will not even.
Big goal in the Championship. Hull are leading Norwich. Hull are leading Norwich, and as things stand, Hull City are going to enter the final playoff spot in the Championship. They are now winning by 2-1. It is Ollie McBurney once again who has done it. So with Wrexham drawing and Hull winning, Hull will go 6th in the Championship table on 73 points. It would be Hull 73, Wrexham 71, Derby 69. I'm sure Phil Parkinson there is telling his players exactly what is happening in the Championship. Wrexham are not in the playoffs as things stand. They have got 90 minutes then to get a goal at home to Middlesbrough. Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 1, Hull 2, Norwich 1, Derby 1, Sheffield United 2. It's Ollie McBurney who scored the goal for Hull City, who are currently 6th in the Championship table with 90 minutes to go in the second division.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Keep them all coming on. Wrexham now needs to...
They'll know this as well. Everyone in that stadium will be aware of that.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's that, we said that Ipswich taking the early lead will take jeopardy out of it, but they keep on switching places in that final kind of playoff spot.
Yeah. That's changed 3 or 4 times in the last hour or so. Yeah. So yeah, that is Hull City at the moment. Ipswich still in the second automatic spot league, 2 up home to QPR.
Yeah, and the players who are being substituted now are kind of like, they're celebrating with the fans like this is the last time they'll see them at home this season. And
Ed Sheeran's there.
And they'll have, this is kind of like the farewell for the season, isn't it? Having got promoted. So you just got to wonder, QPR have huffed and puffed. They haven't really had the quality in the final third. I think a QPR goal now would set some nerves in the Ipswich, and they've taken off some of the big hitters. Hurst has just come off, he scored and set up the other goal. QPR have played pretty well the last 15 minutes of the first half and this half, but without really threatening too strongly. It's fascinating last 20 minutes.
A QPR goal would make things very interesting, wouldn't it, as we enter the final 90 minutes. Having a look there at Femi Aziz's first goal for Millwall. It's a lovely, lovely finish, cutting in on that right foot and scoring. And then the second goal is a real sort of good winger's finish at the back post, pouncing on a ball, whipped across the face of goal.
Just going back to the Villa-Tottenham game, I think, we're talking about Villa maybe weakening down a little bit. I mean, Emery wasn't happy with the performance last weekend or the performance in midweek. Stan Collymore on talkSPORT yesterday was pretty strong about some of the Villa players, very strong again about Morgan Rogers, wasn't he? Kind of saying he's believing his own hype and all that sort of stuff, and which maybe a little harsh, but can Emery get he needs a performance out of them before the European semi-final second leg, so I think he might go strong against Tottenham. And let's be fair, even if they weaken down, this is a weak Tottenham team. It's not like Tottenham are putting out their best team by any stretch, as you've just explained.
Tottenham haven't had the option all season to
won one game this calendar year against Wolves,
which they struggled.
Who are absolutely. And when you look at the stat, we watched it and they deserved the win. But Wolves on the stats weren't terrible or anything.
No.
It was 1-0 win.
Quality in terms of quality of the game.
There is no quality.
It was so bad.
It was so bad. It did make you think, despite the fact that Spurs won that game, but so did everybody else in terms of Forest and West Ham that weekend. It just made you feel like they're going down. They lack quality. Xavi Simons, ACL, Dominic Solanke, hamstring. It's just all going wrong. Yeah. And it's culminating in...
it is actually crazy that Spurs have essentially, not this season with their back line, which is why I'm actually so strong when it comes to Vicario and Romero and people like that. And actually, all credit to Kinski because he's done a good job. We barely actually even spoken about goalkeeping for the last couple of weeks where we're always on Vicario.
Yeah, fair play.
But apart
from him, until Abby, because
I'm
what he
so
had to
happy
go through
for
in
him.
Spain was unique and unfortunate.
Mentality-wise, you've really got to give him credit to bounce back like that. But what I would say, this season we've obviously had our back line for the majority of it when they've not all been suspended or the odd injury. But last season, obviously, we had the same thing and had so many injuries. This season, we've had the exact same thing. Ridiculous. I think we've missed over we were top of the minutes missed of players. Sure. And it's most of your I'm not being funny, it's 5 or 6 first team out at one time.
Maddison, Solanke and Kudus is pretty much in front of them.
Maddison, Solanke, Kulusevski, Kudus. Bear in mind, Maddison barely played last season as well.
Solanke was out for ages.
Yeah, Kudus was meant to be back and then got re-injured. Kulusevski, we don't even know when he'll be back or what kind of player you're going to be getting back. Xavi Simons obviously now out with an ACL.
Solanke's starting to maybe find a little bit of feet.
Solanke has missed 5 months of the season. Obviously now he's going to miss another month, so about 6 months of the season. Plus you've had injuries to Bergvall, you had injuries to Bentancur. Bentancur's only come back a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Udogi's in and out the team basically every other week because he can never stay fit. Tottenham have been in their squad depth for literally the last 2 seasons, and the squad depth is poor. It's not been good. You saw it last season with the injuries that they couldn't do it. They couldn't compete on more than one front and everything went in the Europa League. But also there's this acceptance that finishing, 17th like last season and losing 22 times was okay because it came out with a trophy. Obviously I have sat here and been all I cared about was getting the trophy. But I also said that's why Ange couldn't stay because it's not acceptable to set that precedent that you can lose 22 times. And it just seems to me that, yes, with the injuries, yes, with everything that's happened, in terms of the wrong managers, the wrong appointments, but it seems to me like there is this acceptance now that it's okay to lose, and it's only since we came back from international break that I feel like those players have woken up and they're like, oh no, we really are in this situation. Mm-hmm. And there is so much blame to be shared. Yeah. Obviously, the first point of call is obviously the ownership. Yeah. But I've said it to you week in, week out, there is massive blame that goes on those players. Mm-hmm. The ones that have been fit. I'm not getting on the back of Maddison and Kulusevski and that. What can they do? They can't affect it. Yeah. But the players that have been there, I cannot get over what Romero has been like as a captain. I think it has been the biggest disgrace. Should never have been given it. He's just been outrageous to me. And I just think there is this massive, massive arrogance around it. And they are in this football club and look at the situation that you've put them in. Injuries and ownership aside, you put on the shirt, you're the one that go out there. And the amount of mistakes I have seen this season from our first choice back four, that's why when we spoke about Danso, I ain't ever going to get on Danso's back, because at the end of the day, I've seen mistake for Vicario every week. I've seen the same from Van der Ven. I've seen the same from Romero. I've seen the same from Porro. So when he made that mistake against Brighton, you could see obviously it was in his head. He was already on a booking, and I think that's what got to him. When you're so worried, like you've got to get over the line, and he makes that mistake, and people were like, "Why are you calling out Xavi Simons for over celebrating, but you're not calling out Danso?" And I said, "Look, Danso's made a mistake, but am I going to get on him all the time? No, because my first choice centre backs, my first choice wing backs, my first choice keeper have done it every single week. Xavi Simons, I thought, we spoke about it. I said the goal was an amazing goal. Yes, you can celebrate, but it was too much. It was too much when you didn't win the game. And again, that for me, that was a bit of arrogance in it as well. It's like you haven't won the game at 77 minutes.
I don't know if it was arrogance, Abby. I think it was just a big moment, emotional moment.
I don't like it. I didn't like Porro knee sliding. For me, when you're in a relegation battle, all you should care about is getting the 3 points.
I don't think Xavi was being arrogant.
All right, maybe arrogance is the wrong word. Okay, arrogance not the wrong word. I can't think of the word. Stupidity.
Okay, maybe.
I just don't think you should. It's still.
I take your point. Go and make sure you win the game. Then celebrate. No, I get that. I can tell you're irked.
You were 5 minutes away from getting a win.
You've been irked for the last 18 months.
It's just annoying because you're 5 minutes away from getting a win. And I'm not saying that he's obviously Dancer makes the mistake, whatever. But I feel like, why are you celebrating? We haven't won the game.
Do you think you'll cry on air when you get relegated?
I don't know what I'll be like, Sam. I don't know. But one thing I do know is that you, not Lee, because obviously Lee supports Grimsby. Yeah. But you two cannot fathom what I'm dealing with.
No, I appreciate that.
And
that's fair.
Like you both can't understand.
You've been trained for it though.
Sorry?
You've been trained for this moment.
You've been trained?
You've been trained for
I
this
haven't
moment.
been trained
You've been prepped for this moment.
No, I haven't.
The amount of disappointments, the amount of heartbreaks.
Not relegation.
They finished 17th.
No. There was no danger. There was no danger of actually going down. I think there was 12 or 13 points in it. Like,
okay.
No, because like that night when we dropped into the bottom three, like I thought I was mentally prepared for that. Like, okay, we're going to drop into it. We know we're going to drop into it. That's that. There is no feeling like it of actually seeing your team drop into that red zone. And once you're in it,
red zone.
It's like just the red zone, like
a bit like in
NFL,
in pool when you putt.
No, yeah. What is like that red zone of the table? Yeah, like. When you drop into that, there is. It was an actual physical pain. I was like,
really?
Yeah, I was like, heart. I don't know what I'm going to be like on the last day.
About Spurs fans, like,
better not laugh at me if we go down. I
wouldn't laugh at you
because you'll both be getting it.
No, what kind of content are we creating? like what? Not going to laugh at you?
No, you can laugh.
No,
as host, I'll do my job.
Do not. I actually don't even think you would laugh at me if we went down.
Are you joking?
No, at that particular moment.
Someone will tell him then to laugh at you if you don't get.
Yeah.
You look at the smile he's got on his face.
No, I think you're being so.
We got money to make.
We got money to make.
Degeneration.
Yeah.
I think that like actually seeing that, even like as a hater, as a neutral, whatever you are in the situation, like actually seeing it say like like Tottenham relegated.
Imagine the commentary. I'm imagining. I'm imagining Sam.
Tottenham have been relegated.
Yeah, he knows it already. Like,
quick camera cut to Abby. There's your thumb now.
It would be so sad to you.
Yeah. Look at the positive, Abby.
What? It'll be the last.
I don't actually know. I don't actually have.
No, the positive will be like I'm going on holiday.
Yeah, that's a real positive. Yeah. That's a real positive.
Do you like any of these players?
My players?
Yeah. Do you like any of them? Apart from Kevin Danso.
And Bergvall. And Gray. That's it.
Is there something more about Kevin Danso? Are you like mates with him or something?
No, I think
do you guys coffee and stuff like that?
No, I've never met Danso, never spoken to Danso, but when I compare him to my first choice centre backs, I like him because firstly I think he's just does his job for the most part. Yeah, he made a mistake, but he just does a decent enough job. I don't feel like he's got much like ego about him. He's not going to be the best defender I've ever seen, but he just does his job. And I love Bergvall. And I love Gray. They're the only three I would be bothered about outside, like current active players.
Van der Ven can go.
Oof. Yeah.
Van der Ven can go.
In all honesty,
you should sign him.
You should sign him.
We both should. I'm not sure. He's had a bad couple.
You won't like his one-on-one defending.
I think
we've got Xhaka coming in as well, and we've got Leone coming fit again. So we've got Verge, Canate, Xhaka.
And do you know what? Romero is so Chelsea coded.
Yeah, no, he is. I said that before. I'll take Romero.
So
you like him?
I'll take Romero.
I can see him doing really well at Chelsea.
I want John Stones, man.
Do you?
Yeah. If you could tell John Stones could give me 15 games a season, 15 league games a season, it'll be the voice in the dressing room, a winner,
Leader, yeah.
a leader.
How old is John Stones?
Early 30s, maybe?
I'm going to say 31, 32. Let's have a look. But I would take him. But there's so many teams that need centre backs, right? And I think
Romero is made for your club.
Romero is. There's a few Spurs players that I'll take.
Oh, really?
Romero Van Ben I'll definitely take. John Stones is 31.
31, yeah.
John Stones would be on a free transfer, a good signing for lots of clubs.
32 in later this month, actually.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, he's getting up there, and obviously he's played very little football over the last 2 years.
Get a couple of seasons out of him.
100%. Just be the
Solid.
And
Who's Chelsea's manager next season? Who's it going to be?
Oh, mate, this is like
Gary
I've tried. Don't do that.
I'm just asking because that is a very, blue coy thing to do, Gary O'Neill.
That would be insane. This is why I feel bad for Liam Rossini, right? And I know that I think Strasbourg lost the first leg of their Conference League semi-final, but he would have got them to that position, and if we just left him alone, he might have gained experience, might be a Chelsea manager further down the line. Now we've killed him, and I get it, he didn't help himself. The comments didn't help, and all of that stuff, protecting all of that didn't help, but he wasn't put in situations to succeed. So to answer your question, Sam, I don't know, because things have to change upwards. Like, I think Man United now, again, we'll see what they do next season. The reason why Carrick has succeeded is because there's things working, there's a system, there's football and people at the football club. We could bring in, give me a name, Carlo Ancelotti, and he'll fail.
Yeah, sure. So things need to improve upstairs in terms of
who do you think would suit?
Do you have a strong manager who? Because if the powers that be want someone just to do what they do what they're told, and coach the team, Liam Rossini type figure, that's not going to work. So do you get if you get a strong character in? A Mourinho type.
It's not working.
He's not going to listen to them, is he? I'm not saying Mourinho, but you know what I mean? That kind of who just wants to do it his own way.
Do you know the
Xabi
question?
Alonso is the favourite for the job.
Yeah.
Would you not have wanted Cesc?
The thing is, I genuinely, this is how much disdain I've got for my football club at the moment. I would question
why Seth want to come to Chelsea.
Why would anyone come Chelsea? Any manager work for so I'm like, why would you come here?
Do you think your Andoni Iraolas, Marco Silvas, Oliver Glasner's, Eddie Howe would turn their nose up?
Yeah, I'll just ask them why. Like, why would you want to go to the situation? Nobody succeeded, and we've heard about the reported payouts for the managers who've been let go. I'll just ask why Iraola would go to Chelsea. I'll ask why would Xabi Alonso.
Iraola could sit tight, couldn't he, for a while longer, and he could get lots of big clubs coming his way, couldn't he?
Philippe Luiz is in there. Philippe Luiz is a name that's been banded around quite a bit.
Yeah. He done really well for them. Going, it was weird. He got the
Marco Silva. No. Would you take him?
Third favourite, Marco Silva, Chelsea.
I think that would represent like a steady decline of our football. Not to disrespect Marco Silva, but like
different expectations.
But that is what you need to do, because you're not Chelsea Football Club old. You need to lower your expectations. This is not Roman's Chelsea. We've spoken about this so many times. You're not.
Yeah, okay, but
oh my God, sorry. QPR have just had another big chance.
Yeah.
Goalkeeper makes a really good save, and then comes out to the centre forward, who must be 6 to 8 yards out. His first time volley goes over the bar. Smith's been really good since coming on at half time. It's an awkward save by the goalkeeper, and then it falls to the QPR player there. And I mean, he takes that like Abby would do on a Sunday league morning after a couple of pints the night before. A bad volley goes over the bar. Wrexham coming forward.
Oh, come on, mate.
Hit it. Chance for Wrexham. Oh. The ball got laid to the edge of the box, unmarked. And it's Windass, who's got probably the man you want it to fall to. He is unmarked, and his first time shot goes over the bar. Let me just bring you up to date with where we're at in the Championship then, as we approach the final couple of minutes in our games. In terms of 2, 3 and 4, Ipswich are going to go up in second place. They are 2-0 up against QPR. They have got 84 points. Millwall in third place are doing their bit. They are beating Oxford as well by 2-0. 2 goals by Femi, as is Borough are drawing, but Borough needed Ipswich and Millwall not to win. Ipswich are 10 minutes away, including out of time, from being back into the Premier League. In terms of 6th and 7th and 8th, who all had a chance of finishing inside the top 6, all 3 of those sides have interchanged throughout the course of the day, but it is currently Hull City who are 6th in the Championship. Hull are leading Norwich by 2-1. Wrexham are drawing against Middlesbrough. Derby are losing at home to Sheffield United. So assuming Derby don't score 2 late goals, it won't be Derby. So it all really comes down then to the Wrexham-Middlesbrough game. 4 minutes left, plus out of time. If it stays the same, Wrexham are 7th in the Championship again. If they can score a late goal, they will be in the top 6 in the playoffs, and they will have a sniff of another promotion, and this time it would be until the Premier League. As Ipswich go with 1-on-1, goalkeeper does well, and And it's a goal for Ipswich.
Huge.
And that is the goal that will guarantee that Ipswich will be playing in the Premier League next season. McAteer scores from close range. They have not been at their best in this second half. They will not care. Scenes at Portman Road. They had a tricky start to the season, but they peaked at the right time. Back end of the season, they've been in brilliant form. They've taken care of business today. 85 minutes on the clock. Ipswich 3, QPR 0. Kwaku Afari, it is going to be another promotion. Premier League once again for Ipswich and Kieran McKenna.
Done such a good job. Bear in mind, this is a man who's managing them when they were in League One.
Yep.
And last season wasn't pretty. It was difficult for them. There was a lot of learning. I feel like they'd make a better, or give it a better go this next season when they do go up. And I feel like he deserves a lot of credit. And it's testament to giving the manager time and autonomy. That's his football club. Everything that happens at football club goes through him. He signs off on it. And they had faith. And I think we've seen a trend. Obviously, Scott Parker's lost his job. But like, loads of the promoted teams, no one really sacked the manager this season. Everyone kind of kept the managers. And I feel like we're seeing hierarchies give managers time. And it's a testament to time. Like, they are a good football team. Kieran McKenna's a good manager. And I feel like they'll give it a better go next season in the Premier League. And congratulations to them.
Yeah, well done. Good to see a young manager, isn't it, doing well and succeeding again. You know, he possibly could have, maybe moved away. You know, the link with the move away wasn't he when they got promoted for the first time. Linked with teams like Chelsea and maybe even Tottenham as well, a bit more loosely. Stayed with the club. He's going to take them up. Great scenes there, Lee, isn't it? We talk a lot, don't we, on this show and throughout, the course of many, many shows about the Premier League and who's going to come top four and all that. But, these games are, you forget about the race for top four. These games to get yourselves in the Premier League. I mean, there's so much.
Wrexham.
Go on.
Oh!
Great ball cross. Couldn't quite get out of his feet.
I really want Wrexham to score.
Yeah.
Just for the plot.
Scared of
They're having a real go at it, Wrexham. And Middlesbrough just kind of camped in their own half now. Obviously, Middlesbrough are safe where they are. Now, Wrexham are just pouring it on, trying to get an opportunity pushed out wide on the right. Ball coming into the box again. They need to get a clear header on this.
Hit it. Oh, my God. How was your touch?
Has he hurt himself there? Maybe he got a cramp as he went to control it.
That was shocking.
What was that?
Yeah, I don't know if he lost his... Yeah, he might have got cramp there.
I think he got cramp. He
From
just
the
went
right,
down.
the Wrexham player was unmarked and his touch was bad. And we've got 30 seconds left of normal time.
Yeah, on Ipswich. I mean, the emotion, you just saw the emotion like with the manager and his coaching staff there. Because you think, what a long season.
It looked relief, didn't it?
Yeah, it's relief. And it's like, wow. I mean, they've weathered a little bit of a QPR storm without QPR ever really threatening too much. They had that really good chance that you just brought us. But yeah, Ipswich have soaked that up. They've made the changes. Everyone's been kind of given a standing ovation as they've gone off. And brilliantly, you can just finish the season now and plan for the Premier League.
Yeah.
Everyone says that, don't they? Although Sunderland kind of put paid to that.
But
myth.
5 minutes of time added on in the Wrexham game, by the way. Wrexham have got to score or they will not be in the playoffs. Or if Hull concede an equaliser against Norwich and they will drop out of it. There was 5 minutes of time added on in the Wrexham Borough game. Wrexham 2, Middlesbrough 2, been a really, really good game of football. How high do you think is the ceiling for Kieran McKenna?
It's tough, man. It's tough. Being a football manager is not easy. It's not exact science. I think he can. I think if he was in the right situation, like, is he a better manager than Michael Carrick? Is he a worse manager than Michael Carrick? I don't know. But I think he's a really good Premier League manager and he can establish himself as a solid Premier League manager. He's going to go right to the very top. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's hard to be an elite manager. It's hard to find that consistency. It's hard to find a club that will give you that time and spend the money and provide you with all the infrastructure. So I feel like he'll establish himself as a Premier League manager, but I don't know if it's any more than that. What about you? What do you think about him?
Yeah, I think he's a really, really good coach. I would be really intrigued to see how we get on at a team like your Bournemouth, your Brentfords, those sort of teams.
Yeah.
Their recruitment's good. He's got good players to work with.
I think that's about the bracket.
But then aren't we at this point now where we're looking at those situations and like, are the managers good or is the infrastructure good?
Yeah.
Like,
I guess if you're coaching a team where every player that comes in is some sort of worldie, it's gonna, you got a better chance of succeeding than not. Obviously, that's a really, really good point. Wrexham, we've got a corner.
Not every player at those clubs are world class.
No, not world class.
No, they're obviously they're very well recruited.
Oh no, but they do bring in
when you get your Matomas, you're from nowhere and
the structure. Everyone knows what the structure is.
Which is
just the opposite of Tottenham, isn't it? Or Chelsea. You guys are blaming the infrastructure and the hierarchy. It's just the opposite.
You can't thrive if you have terrible infrastructure and no guidance and no direction. It doesn't work.
It's boring how many times I say this word, but expectation is so big, I think. Like, what's the expectation for it?
Oh, Wrexham had a header from a corner into the goalkeeper's hands. This must be, by the way, like the biggest 3 minutes. Like, I dread to think what it's like when you are a goal away from having a chance of being in the Premier League. And also something that always happens in the channel. You can let us know this time next year. But Quaker, you all know this, covering this league. Yeah. It is not as simple as you miss out on the playoffs or automatic promotion and you just come straight back up. And you come straight back up next season because the 3 teams come down are obviously going to be strong. Yeah. And you can often see teams. I've seen teams in the past losing the playoff final and the next season be fighting relegation. It was not just as straightforward as miss out on top 6, but okay, we'll be fine next season. It's a competitive league, as we know. Yeah, brother. It's you look at it and it's such a long slog of a season. It's such a long season. So like for Wrexham, it'll be so deflating because the idea of having a couple of more games to make it to the Premier League is so enticing, such an allure, and that's why the playoffs are amazing. But if you don't make it, you miss out on the final day. It must be a killer blow, and it's hard to come again next season. And this is a team and the club that are used to just getting their own way. Just winning. Yeah. And getting their own way and getting promotion. They are literally racking up those trophies. They are racking up those trophies. They are the definition of doing that. They are racking up promotions, and hopefully Spurs can do that next season when they're in Championship. But this is I can imagine the atmosphere in the stadiums. Intense. Get it in there.
Corner again?
Corner kick for Wrexham.
They haven't panned to the owners. I don't know if they're probably not there.
Surely they're there.
No, surely they're there.
Yeah, you're right. We haven't seen Ryan
them once.
That's actually mad if they didn't come to this game.
Maybe they're busy. Maybe they're shooting a movie or something. I don't know. Hello, Jamie Hutchinson. Roy Hodgson's final game as Bristol City manager ends in a 2-0 victory against Stoke City. Abby, we'll see you next season, Powell, in the Championship. Up the Bristol City promotion chasing Roy Hodgson side next season. Will he stay? Maybe not. Probably not. Wrexham got a corner lead. A minute left. Corner comes in. It doesn't beat the first man. Goalkeeper's gone up. Middlesbrough on the counter.
No.
Oh, he's going to foul him. Oh, it's going to waste so much time.
Keeper was up as well. The quality's not been quite good enough, is it? Last 10 minutes when they needed real quality, they had that big Windass chance, didn't they? But just like
what chance that was, Lee. Hull City are going to be 6th in the table. Hull City. It's been a few years, hasn't it, since we've seen Hull City in the Premier League. And of course, there was a lot of talk, wasn't there, when obviously when Liam Rossini left the football club. Yeah. Because they liked him there. He did a decent job there. But obviously the new manager's coming. I know that Dean Holden's there, who I know is a big fan of talkSPORT. So good on you, Dean Holden. He's an experienced system manager there. It could be Borough who get the goalie.
And Dean Windass, of course, that goal to that playoff final.
What a hit.
That was like one of the great playoff final goals that put them into the Premier League, wasn't it?
Right. One last one. Come on.
Go on, Wrexham. Pump it into the middle.
Yeah, they do, but Borough win the first header. We are going to see a pitch invasion in a couple of minutes' time. Tell you what, Middlesbrough, Wrexham, man over here.
Go on.
That's Kiefer Moore.
You don't want Kiefer Moore.
What is that, Kiefer Moore?
You don't want Kiefer Moore in the box.
You want him in the box. Kiefer Moore.
You don't want him.
You called that as well. Kiefer Moore gets the ball inside the box on his left foot, and he goes for a shot from a tight angle, and it goes over. Heartbreak for Wrexham. Millwall win. They're not going up. I think Alex Neil was just telling the fans, come on, get off the pitch. We don't want a pitch invasion. We are a minute away, though, from a pitch invasion at Ipswich. Maybe Ed Sheeran might play Castle on the Hill because Ipswich, I don't know. Ipswich are going up to the Premier League. Kieran McKenna is going to do it again. And it is all over in the Wrexham game. Wrexham have drawn against Middlesbrough. Now, Hull Norwich is still going on. Okay. A Norwich goal. And that would be a draw, means that Wrexham would stay up. Hull 2, Wrexham 1, 93 minutes gone in that game. So Hull City have got to win that game. They are currently 2 points ahead of Wrexham in the table. But again, that Hull Norwich game is ongoing. Derby are losing at home to Sheffield United, but that would be irrelevant anyway, because even if they won, they would not be above Hull City. So I am got the Hull City Twitter page well and truly up on my feed. Will Hull do what they have to do and get over the line? It has been a day of drama in terms of that 6th, 7th and 8th. There is 6 minutes added on in the game at Hull. We played about 3 minutes of that. Still drama there. But Lee, that 6th, 7th, 8th, I mean, that's turned on multiple occasions today. And the full-time whistle goes at Portman Road. Ipswich, relegated last season. They had a tricky start to the season, didn't they? Maybe it wasn't going to be promotion.
So
maybe it wasn't going to be as straightforward as many people thought. They have timed their run to perfection. Kieran McKenna has got tears in his eyes. There's a pitch invasion. There's fireworks. Ipswich promoted to the Premier League.
Well,
We love to see that.
you know, we point to the Brightons, the Bournemouths, and the Brentfords. We do need to remember that Bournemouth went down, had to come back up again. It's not like they've been a mainstay. And so for Ipswich, they can maybe look at that and say it didn't work the first time. It was kind of like we were happy to be here. It was the first time we're back in the big time for a long time. But now go and establish yourself as a Premier League side, because Ipswich are a big football club, a really big football club, and they've shown willingness to spend money in recent seasons. Maybe it's curtailed a little bit, but I really hope they go and give it a good go next season, because they're an addition to the Premier League. It was good to have them back, and I feel like they're a team of character, and they're a team that's got like that history, like I say. So congratulations to them, and it'll be good to see him back. Joe's not very happy.
Yeah, of course he will. The drive time producer. He's former Spurs man as well, isn't he, Kieran McKenna?
Yeah, he is. I think he's a good manager. Like we just said, if it's not that he would come to us, and obviously he's going to be in the Prem. But yeah, if it would be an option, I'd be interested in.
And you just look at that team though, and of course there's a team last year that had Liam Delap in the Premier League, wasn't it? And of course they didn't stay up last season with Liam Delap
I've never
as
known
their
a player
number
to
9.
look as different in and out of two different teams.
Yeah, I mean, I think with players like that, like more players need to make a move to, like, he's gone to Everton or something like that. And because he'd have had more time at Everton, wouldn't he? And you can go 3, 4, 5 games without scoring a goal at Everton, and it's not the absolute end of the world, isn't it?
Producer Jamie is watching our show.
Oh, what a good man. Producer Jamie having a deserved...
Thanks, Sam, up the city.
He's having a deserved day off, isn't he? Back home in the mighty Somerset with his nieces. He's a good man. We miss you, Jay. And we're looking forward to seeing you on Tuesday night. I miss Jamie Hutchinson. We are waiting full time.
Yeah, the
whole Norwich
I'll tell you what, it must be nervy there, because Norwich are pretty much on the attack. They've just had Mundell Smith just had a shot on target, just watching the kind of stats on it rather than the actual game. But they're camped in the Hull half. Corner for Norwich now, I think, as well.
The whole Twitter has gone, breathe, everyone. Just breathe. So even they're feeling it.
Looks like 95.
Do you want to keep us across that then for the last 90 seconds?
Yeah, 95 on the clock. It looks like there's a Norwich corner, I think. Is it not the easiest of things to follow with the stats? They're not always that reliable, but yeah, if a goal goes in, I'll shout. But hopefully for Tigers fans, it'll be a home win 2-1. And imagine how nervy you would be. All the results have gone your way. You just need to keep the goal out. But Norwich have been in decent nick, haven't they?
Yeah.
Well.
Here we go. Yeah. So we've got it on here. So yeah, I mean, this is literally. I mean, Norwich have got a corner, haven't they, here?
Yes, that's it, yeah. Yeah, they've just had a chance to equalise as well just before this.
So we've got 30 seconds left, Lee. Yes. 30 seconds left of this game. It's a Norwich City corner kick. So possibly this is all going to come down to this. Are they going to score the corner or not? Hull City are currently occupying the final spot in the playoff places. This is live. We're now watching the live feed here. Norwich City. Goodness me. Get the ball in the box, lads. Corner comes in. Goalkeeper comes and collects. Hull City, playoffs, here they come. And it would be Hull City against Millwall in the playoffs. Millwall 3rd, Hull 6th. And it being Southampton versus Middlesbrough as well. Middlesbrough on a wretched run of form. We are waiting full time. We know Ipswich go up as secondly.
What a claim that is from the keeper. He's just come out. Ivor Panda comes out. Big.
Good keeper.
Good keeper. Great.
And Hull City win. Ollie McBurney and teammates cuddle each other because Hull City have beaten Norwich by 2-1. Before a ball was kicked today, Wrexham 70, Hull 70, Derby 69. Derby, for large parts of that first half, were in the top 6 because the two teams above weren't winning. They ended up losing to Sheffield United. Wrexham can only draw at home to Middlesbrough, and that means that Hull City get the job done. Hull City are 6th in the table, so the final top 6. Coventry go up straight away. Ipswich do come second, beating QPR. Millwall stay 3rd. They beat Oxford. They got to go playoffs. Southampton 4th. Borough 5th. Southampton end up finishing above Middlesbrough, by the way, in the table. After Southampton today, they won their game, so they go above them, which, by the way, means they'll have the second leg of their playoff at home. Southampton 4th. Borough 5th. Hull City, final playoff spot. They are 6th in the table. Heartbreak for Wrexham, they miss out. Derby also miss out. So it'll be Millwall, Hull, Southampton, Middlesbrough. They are our playoff teams. Who will join Coventry? Who will join Ipswich? We will find out over the course of the next couple of weeks. It's been a day of drama, Hilly.
I mean, Derby must be absolutely sick. Sheffield United have been woeful, and away from home, they've hardly got any points. I was listening to to talkSPORT earlier on, and one of the stats was that I think it was Sheffield United have picked up 2 points against teams in the top 13, and they've gone to Derby and won. Derby must be like absolutely sick that they've lost that game at home, but fair play, Hull.
Yeah, I guess they wouldn't have been in the playoffs anyway,
but
would
still,
they?
I mean, what a way to finish the season.
Imagine a whole draw that game and then you don't go beat Sheffield United.
You've got to do your own job, haven't you? Like you said about Millwall, you do your own job, and you can't control what goes on in other stadiums. But seeing the pictures from Ipswich again, look, without wanting to be, it feels terrible, doesn't it? There'll be odds on to go down. So are Coventry odds on to go down in the Premier League. It's a tough road, but enjoy this. You can see the flares being set off. Kieran McKenna was conducting the singing there. Brilliant from Ipswich, and great for those 4 teams. So you just look forward to the playoffs now, don't you? With Millwall playing Hull and Southampton playing Middlesbrough. Middlesbrough won't fancy that, I tell you.
Middlesbrough have absolutely tanked, haven't they, over the last 8 to 12 weeks? I mean, their form has been absolutely awful. And they've done well to almost finish in the top 6, given the fact that by the way, it's a quick turnaround to get to the playoffs because the first leg is on Friday, Hull Millwall, Friday night. That's Friday the 8th of May. That's only 6 days away. And then Middlesbrough is this time next week. Confirmation then, Ipswich have been promoted less than 5 years on from being in League One's bottom 3. Kieran McKenna has masterminded a 3rd promotion. Ipswich are Premier League again. Now, of course, the big challenge for them is to be able to cope in the Premier League. Can they do that? Maybe they can take heart from Sunderland, who have come up and they've got a chance of finishing Europe Cup back end of the season. And even Leeds United, who will be playing should be playing in the Premier League next season after 2 seasons of the bottom 3 going up, going down, going up, going down. 2 of the 3 will be staying up this season's league. So that could maybe give them some belief. They can kind of follow what they've done, those 2 teams. That maybe, they'll be a year older, a year wiser. I'm sure Kieran McKenna will learn a lot from it himself. They could have a chance. Yeah, and like vultures, they'll be waiting to see who goes down out of West Ham and Tottenham, and then who do you pick off in terms of goal scorers who've got Premier League experience, who they can take, and maybe one of those 2 clubs, Coventry, Ipswich, now start to look at those players. Dominic Solanke, for instance, does he get a bigger club than those 2 going up? Big question, isn't it? I don't think many teams will be queuing up to sign Dominic Solanke. You could be right in terms of one of those 2 teams. Yeah.
Well, I'm getting up here. From my memory, when they came up last time, they didn't have any Premier League experience at all. And look at the window they had, and it just wasn't the best. So they brought in. Lap obviously did a good job for them.
Was that Lee Davis?
Amari Hutchinson, who flat to see. Jack Clark, who struggled in the Premier League, but he's been good this season. Dara O'Shea, Sammy Smith. It wasn't an amazing transfer window. I think they need to. If you look at, and I know Brentford weren't one of the teams to come up, but bringing in Jordan Henderson was a godsend. You look at Xhaka, like you mentioned, Aston, go and bring
Calvert-Lewin for Leeds.
Go and
those goals in that kind of middle part of the season. He had
you need experience.
6-7 goals in a row.
Premier League was a risk. It was a risk taking Dominic Calvert.
It was.
He was obviously...
And I was one who I wasn't sure about that. I hold my hands up, but good recruitment.
Yeah, for sure.
So experience is crucial, but I also think finding a goal scorer, it's easier said than done, isn't it?
True.
Just because.
But they kind of had that last time. The lap got to double figures.
It's a good point. No, it's a good point. It is a good point. Yeah.
I don't know. It's unpredictable, right? We don't know what's going to happen next season. But I think
you look at Burnley when they got promoted. That record, the goal, the defensive record.
Yeah.
It doesn't. None of that counts for anything.
No,
doesn't count for anything.
Like, think about how dramatic it was. Sunderland get promoted in the playoff final.
No
they weren't supposed to go up, really, and then they've had an incredible season. It's not an exact science. Remember the year that Brentford went up, they beat Swansea in the playoff final. They weren't supposed to go up that year, but then they've established themselves. It's not an exact science. The Premier League is so difficult and so random that we'll see how it fares. But I'm happy for Coventry, happy for Ipswich.
Coventry, Ipswich, we will see you in the Premier League next season. Millwall, Middlesbrough, Southampton, Hull, we will see one of you in the Premier League next season. talkSPORT Goals is going to take a break. When we come back, we will keep you across. There's lots, goodness me, by the way, there's lots going on in League 1 and League 2 on the final day. We also have got 3 big games in the Premier League at 3 o'clock. Brentford West Ham speaks for itself. West Ham are 17th and 2 ahead of Spurs. Newcastle Brighton is 6th for the table. They got a real chance of European football of some sorts next season. And Wolves, even something in 12th place, talking about a team going up. They're 4 points off 6th place and they go to Wolves today. We need a break on talkSPORT Goals. Abby, Kwaku, Lee, I think it's time for a cup of tea.
Hey, Jay Trace, how are you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Love it to see you. You look great today. If you don't mind
you
me
as
saying.
well, you know.
That's very kind of you.
We're the same stylist.
Have you?
We do. Yeah, we do. We're part of an agency, which is something, you know.
Yeah, we were very close to wearing the same.
Were you?
Yeah.
I was going to wear that. No, I was going to wear that. And instead of my hair like this, I was going to do my hair like that.
I was going to do my hair like that as well.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
Good. Are you good? Are you well?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm very well.
Is that your own little brand then?
I wish it was my brand.
Oh,
This is
okay.
Adidas.
Why is it double Adidas?
Oh, it's a secret, special Adidas.
Can I get them? Can normal people
Yeah,
get
of course, normal people. Hear this guy, man.
Yeah.
them? No, I didn't mean me. I mean other people listening.
Oh, sorry. Cheeky.
What have you been up to? Last time we saw you was about 2 weeks
Chilling.
ago.
Today, I went by the Adidas office, got some bits, got some clobber, so I could look good for you lot.
Can we
Obviously,
do that?
Of course you can.
How do we do that?
Of course you can. I'll put you in touch with a guy. I know a guy.
That's nice.
And then, came to see you guys, and I got a song dropping after this, so a busy day.
Oh, so what do you mean after this?
Yeah.
Literally, after this is aired, the song will come out an hour after this.
Why is it not being aired on this
Why
show?
can't we play it?
Yeah.
Boys, listen, we can text each other unreleased songs, and we'll do all that. You know what I'm saying? You get the first preview. Yeah, but next time, definitely next time.
No. You listen. We want it on our show. Has one network got it, the first play of it?
No, they don't. I don't know who has it, actually, to be honest.
Have you got it on your phone?
I do have it on my phone.
Can we play it?
It might be some profanity in there, so I don't want to get you in trouble.
Joe's fine.
Right, you like the name of the song, though? The song's called Charisma.
Oh, I like that.
Has you read about me?
In Charisma the footballer.
Oh,
That's the
I
one.
thought it meant charisma.
No, because then it would be Charisma.
You know the Travella, you know the...
Yeah. On the outside of the boot.
Yeah,
Oh,
rude.
wow, okay.
Could you do that?
Outside the boot.
Can you do that?
Yeah. Not. I can't do the whole. I can do the outside of the boot.
Not in these shoes.
Could you score like that?
Oh no, he's outside the foot. It's different.
Different, innit? Different.
A very, very good afternoon. You are watching talkSPORT Goals. talkSPORT Goals is with William Hill with his 18+. Gambleware.org. We'll bring you some William Hill odds very, very shortly as we gear into our 3 o'clock games now in the Premier League. It's been a busy, busy start to the show. We've just had the final day of the Championship season. In terms of the top of the table, Ipswich, they are in the Premier League. They beat QPR by 3-0, which means they'll be back in the Premier League next season. Millwall started a placing point below them. They did what they needed to do. They picked up the victory against Oxford at home, but that will not be enough because Ipswich took care of themselves. Ipswich beat QPR to win promotion. Millwall finished third following a 2-0 home win over relegated Oxford. Southampton clinched fourth place with a win at Preston. Borough dropped down to fifth, drawing against Wrexham. That has big implications on the top six because Wrexham started sixth. They drew their game against Middlesbrough. Hull, though, who started below them on goal difference, they won their game at home to Norwich. So Hull City are in the playoff places. So confirmation, Coventry first, Ipswich second, Millwall third, Southampton fourth, Borough fifth. Hull City take that final playoff spot. They beat Norwich. Wrexham don't win. That is the playoffs done and dusted. The playoff semi-finals start on Friday. It'll be Southampton versus Middlesbrough and Millwall versus Hull. We've got League One and League Two final permutations to come. But Lee, I'm going to bring you in now. Let's do some Premier League odds, shall we? I think you had a good little start to the weekend for us last night. Correct me if I'm wrong, with Leeds winning, and I know you.
Yeah, I think
backed Leeds to win, but you backed Okafor as well.
Yeah, I did say Okafor, but I did think they'd win to 0, and obviously it was. But you know, it's decent start for anyone who's looking at Epic Boost. This weekend, every Premier League game's got an Epic Boost on it, and it was Leeds to be leading at half time, so that was a decent one. The Ipswich to be leading at half time was the Epic Boost in the Ipswich QPR game.
Good work.
Yeah, so there's a few going in there. In terms of today's games, Brentford, West Ham. Brentford, they've gone off the boil a bit, haven't they? No win in 6, won 2 of the last 15 London derbies. Instantly, both of those 2 wins were against West Ham. Matthias Jensen might be worth a look. Scored in the reverse fixture and scored against Man U last week. Igor Thiago scored in that game against West Ham in the reverse fixture and a goal ruled out in that one as well. Look, I think this could be a score draw. It wouldn't be a big surprise. Brentford have been drawing a lot of games, haven't they? Either 0-0 it seems or 2-2. I've been really impressed with West Ham's battle and fight. Obviously, we know about Jared Bowen. We know about Somerville. You know, I think Thomas Souček has been one player who I think he's really stood up.
He's a warrior, isn't he? He's a fighter.
Yeah, and he really digging in. I thought he was great last week. So, yeah, score draw in that one. Newcastle-Brighton. Newcastle, terrible. and Brighton top of the form table in the Premier League going into this weekend, into this round of games. They've got a really surprisingly good record against Newcastle. Lost 2 of 17 Premier League games against them, winning 7 and drawing 8. Danny Welbeck's got 3 and 3 against Newcastle, scored 2 at the Amex this season and at St James's Park last season in a 1-0 win for Brighton. Look, I don't know why Brighton and Newcastle are the same price, so I'm going Brighton to win that game.
What price is Brighton?
Brighton 6-4, Newcastle 6-4. I like Danny Welbeck to get on the score sheet. I haven't checked this team news actually, but if he's in the starting lineup. Wolves, Sunderland.
Yeah,
I mean, geez, if we were betting on teams matches that had finished with bottom match of the day schedule, this would be it, wouldn't it? Sunderland odds on. Oh God, I think they're just desperate for the season to be over. Sunderland had a great season. I mean, if you had to pick a team to win, you probably would have to go with Sunderland, wouldn't you? But
Lee, can I keep? You know, you say Sunderland are waiting for the season to be over.
I know, yeah.
We know that 5th gets Champions League. There's a chance that 8th place could get Conference League football.
Yeah.
Sunderland are possibly 2 points off. And I know they've got some tricky games to come, but like. You're right, a team who are normally 12th, 4 games to go, would be on the beach with extra places going to European places. If Sunderland could finish this, Sunderland is not inconceivable. Even the Conference League, and we've seen your Palaces do well in the Conference League. We know West Ham have won it. Yeah. They shouldn't be waiting for the end to end league. They should not be thinking like that at all.
I think it was the other week, wasn't it, when we were talking about them, and and I think I said, that. Barry Glendinning had said, like, yeah, they're gone. And then since then, 4-0. They lost 4-0 to Villa. They lost 5-0 to Forest. You're a bit like, where's their head at?
Lee, I don't know if you can do it while I'm talking. Is it possible if you can work out the odds for me today on a Brentford West Ham draw?
Oh, okay.
Because I feel like I might put myself a little. I know we did a little.
Interesting.
I
draw Brentford West Ham.
I think Brentford West Ham's got draw written all over.
Yeah.
Today.
Okay. I like it.
Brentford are really. Would you take that, by the way? If I said to you now Brentford West Ham draw, or are you thinking no, I need them to lose?
No, I need them to lose. But obviously,
so you're not taking you're not. If I'm offering that to you now,
no.
But there's a chance West Ham could go in there and win. Brentford's form the last, as Lee mentioned.
Also, if Brentford rock up, then
I think West Ham win that.
Yeah, they win.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Can I go Brentford West Ham draw?
Yeah.
Can I go Brighton to win?
Yes.
And can I go Sunderland to win, please, as well?
Certainly can.
4-5-1, something like that?
Yeah. That is 17-1.
Sorry?
17-1 treble.
Oh.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh. I guess the draw in there probably bumps
Arsenal.
it up, doesn't it?
Arsenal 2-4.
How much did Arsenal bump it up to?
25-1.
Draw.
Arsenal wins.
Arsenal draw.
Arsenal play really badly today and win by a goal to nil.
26-1 with Aka Boost.
With Aka Boost, 26-1, and that's why we love an Aka Boost, don't we?
Arsenal win today.
You don't think Arsenal win today?
No,
I don't think
Arsenal win today.
Arsenal win today.
The title race come to an end today, then.
Please, God.
They got to win today, haven't they? They can't not.
6-point gap if they win today, isn't it? Again.
With it's anticipated. The points from the ball.
I think the games in the hand. It's not over. It's not over. There's still 20.
I think this is the one though. Fulham aren't good enough to win it.
No, they could get.
No, but I think Fulham are a good team. They'll cause them problems. I think Arsenal will play turgid football, but get over the line and win 1-0 via
maybe
How much is it going to kill you to have to support Arsenal when they play against West Ham?
Yeah, you got to do, right?
It's going to kill you. It's going to kill you.
When we say support, I'm not going to be supporting them.
You'll be rooting for them. You'll be rooting for them. You're rooting for them.
North London.
You want to rack up those goals.
You'll never, ever catch me supporting.
Sing it. Whatever the weather,
no.
these streets are our road.
You're making me hate.
Good song, by the way.
I think it's good. It gets stick.
People give it stick because they hate Arsenal. Like objectively,
They've literally had a song for like the last few years. They didn't even have a song before that.
What do you sing?
What do we sing?
Yeah,
can't say it.
Yeah.
We've got loads of songs.
We will come back to this very, very shortly. This is William Hill's time, though.
That's always.
Lee, can you please just remind everyone, actually, of the epic boost? Because the epic boost, I noticed it, Lee, on midweeks when you're not here, and I read out the epic boost myself for Champions League nights. The epic boost so often come in. Would you like to remind everyone of the epic boost? Because they're excellent prices.
Yeah, there's a few today, so let me run through. We've got Brentford West Ham is goal in both halves. Even money from 4-7. Could definitely see that. Newcastle Brighton 3 or more goals in the match. Even money from 4-6.
Yeah,
right, I can see Newcastle
3 goals in the match.
Yeah, 3 or more goals in the match. I can see Newcastle scoring. And we both think Brighton win. So that means that's 2-1.
Yeah.
You know that you minimum 2-1 there. So that's 3 or more. Sunderland to win either half. Even money. So again, you basically need Sunderland to be 1 up in the first half or it doesn't matter what the result is in that. If Wolves go 1 up and Sunderland score 1 and it finishes 1-1, and Arsenal versus Fulham, this is the biggest boost. Arsenal to score in the first half against Fulham at home, evens from 2-1 on, like those. And then there's an epic boost on every single Premier League game this weekend. So more to come tomorrow and Bank Holiday Monday.
Lee, brilliant stuff. We got 30 minutes away from our 3 o'clock kickoffs.
Sam and Jordan singing your praises. That's
Yeah,
nice. He
very
doesn't
nice.
do that with many people, mate. He really doesn't.
I always have a little spar. Have a little sparring match.
Look, I mean, Burnley have got to have a great chance of bouncing straight back next season again. And at the moment, the bookies have got Steven Gerrard and Craig Bellamy both in the frame. What are your thoughts?
Well, Craig Bellamy obviously worked under Vincent Company there, so he'll know the people involved and, you know, the ownership and the likes and the feel of the club. Stevie G, I mean, look, you know, does he want to go back in at that level? Does he want to? I mean, it's only an hour and a quarter from where he's from. I mean, if you're going to do it like Frank has at Coventry, go into a good concern, and that is a good concern. There's no, I mean, I question the idea of doing the same model and it not working, but that doesn't mean that in the Championship they've got it wrong. Because let's face it, they've gone straight back up again. So I do think there'll be money available. I do think they'll retain some good players there. Certainly, with all due respect, Championship players who know the Championship, who can do the job in the Championship, and they might bounce back stronger. So I get why that would be an attractive proposition even for Stevie G. I know he's a world famous player and stuff, but he's up and down with the management thing. Been over in Qatar, obviously, a lot made of that. Comes back. Is he ready to go again? And a good platform for him, I feel. I'm bound to say that. I'm biased towards Burnley, of course, from my time there. But I do think it's a good club, a really, really good fan base. I don't think the fans are carried away with that. Well, they certainly weren't. They were very, very honest with the situation. Demand will be high, but not silly high. You know, there'll be a demand, can we go back up, of course, from the fans, but it won't be crazy.
A very good afternoon. Welcome back to talkSPORT Goals. talkSPORT Goals is brought to you by William Hill, 18+, gambleaware.org. It's Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Quaker Rafari, and Abby Summers. We are with you until 5:30 this afternoon. We've seen Ipswich get promoted to the Premier League. We've seen Hull City secure a top 6 place. We've got great scenes there of the Ipswich players in the dressing room giving it the big one-on-one.
Amazing.
Yeah,
must
good
be
vibe.
Brilliant. That must be
think
one
about
of
how
the
much hard
great
work.
thing- yeah. All that and all the kind of roller coaster of a football season, especially in the Championship, and then that part is great. That must be brilliant to be going out tonight
100%.
in Ipswich.
Oh, 100%.
In Ipswich.
But do you know obviously because
What tunes are you playing, Quaker?
Pardon?
What tunes are you playing here, bro?
What out in Ipswich?
No, in Thailand.
That's sorry.
Hey, what is wrong with you?
You know exactly what's wrong with
I feel like you should tell us about
What do you think I mean when I'm like, we're specifically speaking about partying because Ipswich get promoted?
I'll probably play like some Ed Sheeran.
Or could you get him in?
I'd say that's a
He'll be at the
slight
party,
like
so I'll be
it.
like,
Like there's a couple of tunes, but like I'd want like.
I don't think Ed Sheeran in the dressing room is not.
No, that's not. No, but some of them are quite slow. Like I'd want. Lee.
Yeah.
What kind of music would you want?
R&B, hip hop,
Yeah,
bit of
you're just doing
bashment.
that too.
I'd just be going.
But just fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I don't think that's what they'll be playing.
No.
Yeah. But
what's the best night out you've ever had?
We are the champions.
Yeah,
Put that one in there.
Yeah, we are the champions.
Quaker, it wouldn't be as good as your night out last night, would it though?
Like my night last night was fun. It was really fun. Like, do you know what? I don't normally go clubbing anymore. And I went clubbing last night.
You're nearly 40, mate.
Just checking we're still on air. Like,
we are definitely on air now.
Just checking we're on air.
But, what kind of a club was it?
It was like
It wasn't like a London club.
It was London club. It was like a kind of
like bougie London club.
No, not bougie London club. Like techno-y kind of.
Oh, mate, it sounds like my worst nightmare. I mean, genuinely.
It was fun.
That's my worst.
It was fun. It was
yeah. Same.
It wasn't unce. It was like rhythmic unce.
Which
like what?
Sorry, what's a rhythmic?
It's like it had a bit of like rhythm to it.
House?
It wasn't that. It wasn't uncy unce house.
Was it like dubstep?
No, it wasn't dubstep. It wasn't dubstep.
What was it?
2012. It was actually good. It was good music. It's good music, man. But I just I went to bed a bit too late, and that's why.
What time did you go to bed?
I was a bit too late.
What time's that?
Past midnight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, past midnight. Was the sun up?
Yeah.
It gets quite light early these days.
Yeah.
Sun comes up for that.
12:30 is light, mate. It's really light, honestly.
Yeah.
So light,
Sun's
isn't it?
out at midnight.
All right, anyway, let's move on from this conversation, shall we?
Thank you, Sam.
What I will do then in the next couple of minutes is also the final day in League One and in League Two. Lee, you ready for this?
Yes.
League One playoff places. We have got possibly 5 teams going for the final 3 places in League One. The top 6 get playoffs. Stockport 74, Bradford 74, Stephen 72 make up the top 6. Luton are a point outside of it. Plymouth are 2 points outside of it. So we've got 5 teams going for. We've got 5 teams going for 3 places in the playoffs. Stockford, Bradford, Stevenage are inside the top 6 at the moment. Luton, Plymouth outside of it. In terms of League One relegation, that's quite straightforward. 1 team to go down is either Leyton Orient or Exeter. Exeter currently 21st in the table. Leyton Orient currently 20th outside of the drop zone. They are 2 points ahead of Exeter, but have got a worse goal difference. Leyton Orient versus Burton, Exeter versus Bradford in League 2. This is your division, Lee, isn't it? Where your lot, Grimsby, are in. We have got the automatic places. We've got 1 more place to go. Cambridge are currently 3rd on 81. Salford 80. Notts County of 79. Those 2 teams looking to get in if Cambridge slip up. Cambridge go to Crewe, Crawley, Salford, Notts County, Bristol Rovers. In terms of the playoff places, Lee, if you look at the League 2 playoff places, your lot, Grimsby, are 6th. Yep. Top 7 get it. But you're quite fortunate because you got 77. Chesterfield 76. Swindon outside it on 75. But they play each other today, don't they? Which means they obviously both can't get above you. So you're fine. So in terms of the playoff place, it simply comes down to Chesterfield versus Swindon. Chesterfield are 1 place and 1 point above Swindon. It's basically a shootout for that top 6. And Lee, do you want to do the League 2 relegation? Because there's plenty going on, isn't there, in terms of the League 2 relegation today?
Yeah, crazy. Barrow on 36 points, who are the massive favourites to go down. Harrogate on 39. There's a minus 32 goal difference for Barrow, minus 28 for Harrogate. Then Crawley minus 24 on 39 points. Then you've got Newport and Tranmere both on 40 points. So only Harrogate can catch them and Crawley. So it's unbelievable. Then a big gap. But technically, any one of those 5 could, or 2 go down. But any one of those 5 could get caught. It's like, jeez, it's unbelievable. Then, as I said earlier on, it's Helicopter Saturday in the Scottish League 1 and League 2 with the sponsors, William Hill. There's 4 teams, of course, who can win titles there. East Kilbride are top of William Hill League 2 currently with 66 points. A plus 26 goal difference. Spartans 63 points with plus 21. It would need a big swing for that to happen. In League 1, it is much closer though in terms of how it's standing. 66 points for Inverness, 64 for Stenhousemuir. So if a win, Stenhousemuir must win to go up. They're at Montrose. Inverness, the league leaders, are at relegation threatened Hamilton. Who are 9th. There's a playoff system there, so the teams from the below division play the teams in the top division, and there's a big playoff system. But yeah, should be fascinating the next couple of hours. And we've got Premier League. What a good couple of hours we've got.
We've got a busy and fun 2 hours. We take 1 more break, and then when we come back, it'll be 3 o'clock. Big games up and down the country. Final day League 1, final day League 2. Big games in the Premier League. Teams going for European places. And West Ham United, can they go a couple of points further clear of Tottenham Hotspur and Abby Summers' beloved Tottenham Hotspur? It could be another day of pain for the Abby Summers. talkSPORT Goals is back in exactly 3 minutes' time. You can count it from now.
Frank, I want to move on to a player that you give his debut for Chelsea, Reece James. How important is he for Chelsea and also for the World Cup in the summer?
Yeah, Reece, what an incredible player, an incredible lad. I've been really pleased with how he's taken to the captaincy there as well, because I think from afar, I feel like I've seen him grow into that position, because he was always quite a quiet lad, Reece. Kept his thoughts to himself, but when you did speak to him, he was very articulate. But the quality level, Gabby, I mean, when I first went to Chelsea, I had a good understanding of the academy because of the lads that were working with me. But to see his talent levels, I mean, I've never seen someone who gets a 70-yard cross-fielder and just brings it down in his chest and then can do whatever he wants to the ball. It's a really incredible technique. But his whole game that he's got now, pace and power and the quality levels. So, yeah, massively important for Chelsea. You see that when he's not playing. He's managed to play more regularly this season, which has been great, but obviously out recently. And yeah, without picking Thomas's squad for him or his team, I think Reece James is one of the best right backs in the world, without a doubt. And yeah, want to see him fit and playing again because he's a special player.
So how do you rate our chances at the World Cup, Frank?
Well, I think we've got a good chance, but there's a lot of other good teams in it. This is the age-old question I get about why we didn't win World Cups as a group from my generation. And part of the answer is because France, Spain, Germany were all really, really good too. And, you know, so there are other teams that will be there competing, going over to America with the conditions that they'll be. But I think we've got lots of good talent in our squad as well. So I think absolutely we have a really good chance of doing it. It will be about momentum. It will be about the best players being fit and ready at the right time.
A very good afternoon. Welcome back to talkSPORT Goals. talkSPORT Goals is brought to you in association with William Hill. It is 18 plus. Gamble away at the dog. It is exactly bang on 3 o'clock. It's Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, and Quakey Rafari with you until around 5:30 this afternoon. Lee, do you want to say that on air, by the way? Because that caught me by surprise.
Yeah.
So that is. You guys have a listen to this bet here in the week with William Hill.
Obviously, midweek Champions League game. I was watching the PSG game. It was just ridiculous. I was watching it in a bar in Portugal. It was great. Loads of goals, loads of stuff happening, and then the Arsenal Atletico match. Someone had both teams to score a penalty in double in both games. Mad.
Really?
Wow.
Won £44,000 off William Hill. I mean, who has that bet? Yeah. Both teams to score a penalty in both matches.
Do you know what? It's an amazing bet, but actually, if more people thought about it, it's quite logical.
Chance for Brighton already! Oh, they should score! Mitoma gets the ball left-hand side. He plays a really good ball in field. And I think that's Hinshelwood, who's completely unmarked. And his shot is well saved by the goalkeeper. And then there's a chance there for Brentford. That's Dango Utara, who gets the ball on the left-hand side. He's got space. He cuts in on his right foot. And in fact, he takes it on his left foot. And he goes across the goalkeeper and it goes just wide. So there's a big chance there for Brighton. Good save by Nick Pope. And Brentford there, Utara with a left-footed shot going across the goalkeeper. It remains 0-0. Sorry, back to that bet. That is truly remarkable.
It is amazing. But actually, if you were logical about it and you looked at how many pens have been given over the course of the season in the Champions League, plus they give a pen for literally anything.
So you're trying to imply that a £30 bet that brings you 44 grand is an obvious one.
I'm saying it's incredible.
We're idiots for not putting it on.
I'm saying it's incredibly smart. But actually, if you probably sat and thought about it and thought...
Why didn't you then probably just think about it?
There could have been another one. There should have been another one, shouldn't it, in the Arsenal game as well? There should have been, not that it would change the bet, but that I still can't believe that penalty
it's
wasn't
quite
given,
smart.
by the way.
Well,
Bridge has it.
I've heard some
Oh, do you know what?
outrageous things this week.
Do you know, that foul reminds me of the black and the blue dress. You either saw black and blue or
golden
yellow and gold.
yeah.
I don't think
Didn't he
it's
step on it? I mean, I was watching it in a bar and all that sort of stuff, so I'm not going to say I was scrutinising it. But
kind of did, but I do.
yeah, it's fun.
If you looked at the stills, it looks worse. If you look at it in real time, it ain't that bad. Like, it's one of those things where it's incredibly soft. Is it enough to overturn? Maybe not.
But that's my thing. The referee's given it.
Yeah.
It's not enough
to overturn it
because there was contact.
But it is quite soft.
It is soft.
Yeah, but I've heard some outrageous things come out of Arsenal fans' mouths since then. They've said it's one of the biggest disgraces in refereeing history. They've compared it to what happened at AFCON.
Yeah.
Insane.
No, but these are select Arsenal fans.
Yeah, they're select, but I've seen them compare. Like they said, it's like the worst of all time, and then we sat there on our show literally listing like a good 20, which would be well ahead of that.
Yeah. No,
crazy.
The
AFCON show was insane.
Well, but that was corruption.
Insane. Yeah, but to even compare.
Allegedly.
Brighton are just pinging the ball around, by the way. It's great to be watching football in the sunshine, isn't it? Like, the sun.
Oh, yeah.
But Brighton looks so comfortable.
Yeah. Not under the lights.
It's nice, isn't it?
No, it is.
We've watched
I'm laughing because Quakey has this thing, doesn't he, with kickoff times and weathers and that sort of stuff.
I love it.
I'd actually quite like to.
So confident.
I'd like to know your thoughts and feelings around that, because you love an under the lights kickoff. So, what's your thoughts of playing games in the sun?
I love under the lights kick off when it's time to play under the lights, but when you get to the running, it's sunny and you got to get it done under the sun.
I think it makes a difference.
You got to get it done under the sun, man.
A bit like you lost Snowball.
That was under the moonlight.
Hey. What have you got there?
My brain's not working.
Do you want me to help?
Okay. There you go.
Okay.
I will tell you that it's Brentford 0, West Ham 0 then. Let me just... obviously, the bottom of the table there, West Ham are 17th, aren't they? 2 ahead of Spurs. West Ham have won 2 of their last 4 Premier League London derbies, earning as many points in these 4 games as they did in their previous 14 combined. Newcastle 0, Brighton 0, 4.5 minutes gone in that game. Brighton started off the better of the 2 sides. Hinsel with a really good chance from a close range, saved by Nick Pope. Newcastle have lost 16 Premier League games this season, with 7 coming at St James's Park. Both of the highest number of defeats in a campaign since 2021. Wolves 0, Sunderland 0, 5 minutes gone in that game. Sunderland 12th but 4 points off 6th place. And of course, European football. Wolves have failed to score in a league high 18 different Premier League games this season. The last team to fail to score in more games were Norwich back in the 21-22 season. All goalless at the moment then, and we see there, don't we, Lee, at St James's Park. Some of the big wigs from the Newcastle ownership group are in the house, and we know that this week there have been crunch talks between Newcastle, the hierarchy, sporting directors, and Eddie Howe.
Yeah, he's another good coach, isn't he? But again, expectation, having to manage Champions League football with limited resources, ironically, given the kind of the owners and the riches that they've got, and Premier League, it's just not. 16 defeats in the Premier League this season.
Yeah.
Not good enough. Whatever you say, if you're a Newcastle fan, I'm sure you enjoyed the European nights. I'm sure it's brilliant. But when you come down to it and you can't really remember them that well, and it's like, well, we didn't do that much. We had some good results, but now that look, there's no danger, is there? But for Newcastle, but look where they are in the table, 14th. If they finish the season poorly. Is that any better than Man United or Tottenham were last season? And look what happened to Tottenham. Yeah. You've got to arrest it at some point. Yeah. If they lose a couple of players.
I completely agree. They're
Newcastle.
Yeah. I just think that this chase for Champions League football that we make such a big deal out of, what's the point of it if in the season that you play European football, you can't compete in the league?
Well, Leeds United were the first victims of it back when Ridsdale, weren't they?
Yes.
It's like you're kind of chasing the dream and you overstretch a little bit.
And you can't compete. And Eddie Howe's got a clear pattern that he struggles to kind of juggle his squad when they're playing in multiple competitions.
But in all honesty, I think Eddie
Howe's...
That's
a lovely skill from... Was that Sula?
Yeah, Sula. Oh! I think Baleba gets enough of the ball. Or Sula comes into the box down the right-hand side. Baleba, like all good centre midfielders do, reads the run, gets the cross. I thought he got enough of the ball, Quake, who stays Newcastle 0, Brighton 0. By the way, we'll maybe talking it throughout the course of the show, Abby. But there's lots of reasons why they're struggling this season. But the fact that Voltemada and Vissel were signed for big money in the summer, and the fact that Osula and Anthony Gordon, when fit, are both ahead of those 2 strikers, number 9, shows how bad the recruitment was. West Ham could be in here, 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Oh, he should score.
That. Come on.
Brentford need to sort themselves
Was
out.
that Pablo or Castellanos who comes forward? It felt like he was taking. He kept going through. Nobody was closing him down. You're waiting for him to get a shot away, and then when he does get a shot away, it gets defended and blocked. It remains Brentford 0, West Ham 0, Abby. But that's a big chance for West Ham early on, isn't it?
Yeah, huge. I mean, obviously Brentford had that chance a couple of minutes ago, but like Brentford, am I not? I'm going to look at the table. Hold on, one sec.
Ask the question.
Did Brentford not still have a shout of?
Oh, they got a great shout, Abby.
Yeah. They've just been in poor form, haven't they?
They are well and truly in the mix of European football. As Lee says, they've been in wretched run of form.
Yeah.
The winners in their last 6 Premier League home games,
and somehow they're still 7th.
Yeah, because they had a really good start to the season, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they've got again. And also, Abby, I touched on at the top. That 6th place could possibly be Champions League football with how Aston Villa are getting on, Abby.
Yeah, it is actually.
Oh, the ball! What a shot that is! Brighton have hit the bar. That is Carlos Baleba, who, by the way, whisper it quietly, is all of a sudden now starting to find some decent form. Corner comes in. It's a bad corner from Minter. It's headed away, and it falls to Carlos Baleba, who must be around possibly 25 yards out. He shifts the ball onto his left foot. Powerful curling hit off the crossbar. Goes out for a goal kick. What a goal that would have been.
That would have been absolutely incredible.
Like more than anything, I need Brentford to win this game.
If you talk to Brighton fans, the biggest kind of shift in Baleba's form has been Pascal Gross coming into that midfield and playing alongside him. Arguably their greatest ever player, coming back a shrewd kind of signing and bringing him back to the football club. He understands what the Premier League's about, and I think he's brought the best out of Baleba midfield, who we will assume will leave the club in the summer.
Yeah.
Quake, I was watching as I'm sure you all were, the Champions League games in the week, and you got the wingers and pacey players, your Dembele's, your Doués, your Kvaratskhelia, your Diaz's, your Elise's, and whoever else. Yeah. And I was thinking, where are the wide, pacey, quick attacking wingers in the Premier League? You could argue the best two are at Brighton in terms of Minter and Mitoma. They are quick, they are direct, they are skillful, and they are a bit of a throwback. Get the ball and go wide and try and take it.
We just don't play like that in the Premier League, really. Especially this season.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually such a shame that we don't, because that game that we were treated to on Tuesday night was so good.
But
I know that European football is different, and they have the quality to do that, and there was absolutely no emphasis on defending whatsoever. It was like, let's go band for band and just go all out attack, and it was amazing to see, because we're so used to watching a lot more, not turgid, but just so much more like pragmatic, boring football.
Do you know what it is? It's because the best players in the world don't come to the Premier League.
Yeah, it's true.
The best players in the world go and play it for PSG and Bayern Munich, where there's guaranteed trophies. Go on West Ham. Oh,
such a hater.
FYI, top left quicker than top right. Just
cheers. But it's true though. Like, Kvaratskhelia could have come to the Premier League, but he didn't, and I think Michael Elise is the.
So he scored a very similar goal against Man United.
Man United,
cutting in on his left foot. Gorgeous effort, curling away from the goalkeeper, and it just goes wide. But Ostula, he's a handful, isn't he?
He is. He's got something. He just needs to kind of like neaten up a little bit. But he's pacey, he's dangerous, he's effective. But he just needs to put the ball in the back of the net.
He's still young though.
He is still young.
Just on Newcastle, because what we were saying before, I think with Eddie Howe, like, he is a really good manager. You think about what he's achieved with Newcastle since he's come in; it's absolutely incredible. Like obviously, I know the ownership obviously has helped, but they have had PSR restrictions. Yes, they haven't necessarily spent their money particularly well. I don't think we thought Elanga would be as poor as he has been for them. I think when you lose someone like Isak, it's going to be hard. I know that Voltemade did start off stronger, but I think that with their squad, and obviously Visser was out for a long time, but I don't know, I just feel like, yes, they've gone quite stale. They can't compete, I don't feel like, on two fronts.
Oh my goodness me, the goalkeeper for Bruggen's had a mare. That is an absolutely remarkable goal.
Yeah.
Verbruggen, who I think is one of the best goalkeepers in the league, has had an absolute mare. Long ball gets played forward. Jacob Murphy goes through down the right-hand side. The goalkeeper comes to deal with it, doesn't deal with it, slips. Looked like he was going to foul Jacob Murphy. But if you had the Jacob Murphy, he got up, got on his feet, crossed the ball in the box. Oshuda's got a simple header. That's a remarkable goal.
Yeah, that is remarkable. I was going to criticize. Was it Murphy who got the assist, or was it Bruno?
I think it might be Bruno.
Oh, was it Bruno? Okay, so
let's have a look. Was it Murphy? Sorry,
I think Bruno played the ball to Murphy.
Okay.
What's he doing there?
It was a great ball, by the way.
It was a great ball.
He just slips, loses his footing.
I was going to have a go at Murphy for getting up. I was like, stay down and win the foul, but it was a good cross.
Really good cross.
Yeah.
I think Verbruggen's a top key. He just slips, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He loses his footing. And then Murphy literally puts the ball where he needs to. And Australia's not going to miss him there, is he?
No.
Newcastle 1, Brighton 0, big goals.
Yeah, giving away more leads in the Premier League this season than anyone else, Newcastle. So, Brighton to win and both of them to score, which is what we said.
They dropped a league high 25 points from winning positions this season. The second most in a single campaign. That is, and also the Magpies have won just 3 points from losing positions this term. The joint furious. So maybe they might add to that this weekend. West Ham have got a corner kick, Abby. 11 minutes gone. Been a really, really good start. Certainly the Brentford West Ham game, the Newcastle Brighton game. Newcastle 1, Brighton 0. Big Will Osula scoring. The West Ham corner comes in. Quivem Kelleher deals with it and punches it away. Is that Mateus Fernandes? He tries to stand that ball up to the back post. Is he a player you think clubs could be after in the summer, Mateus Fernandes?
Possibly. I think maybe send another year at West Ham and they go. You can always if you're good enough, the move will always be there. I feel like West Ham next season.
Who's the best player outside of your traditional top 6 clubs?
Eliminajai.
Yeah.
For me,
I think that's
I think he's got so much ability.
Here's one for you.
Go on.
Elliot Anderson, there's no doubt, clearly he's a very talented player.
Yeah.
But when I'm hearing the £100 million price tags and United got to spend, I'm like, I think he's a good player. I'm not putting him down in any way, shape or form.
Yeah.
I'm maybe holding back though on whether he's £100 million.
But I don't think you can go on that market like the price tags.
No.
They're not.
Look, I'm saying like Man United should not sign him for £100 million.
No way, not at all. But I do think that era's dead, and I feel like the reason why
it is English tax, yeah.
It's English tax, and also there was like a 2 or 3 year period where centre midfielders were going 100 mil. Enzo Fernandez, Caicedo, and Declan Rice. But that's not.
Caicedo is I would say, is a genuine top level midfield player.
And Rice.
Yeah,
Rice.
And Rice.
I think Rice is good in so many things, isn't he?
Yeah.
But there are elements to his game where you are a bit like to get to the world class player. All you have to do is watch the PSG Bayern Munich game, and you see the way Yvetini, João Neves are in possession. And Rice has got lots of good things that he's good at.
Yeah.
But he's not naturally anywhere near as good in possession in terms of making those forward passes.
No.
Actually, João Neves and Yvetini are right.
But Arsenal would argue that the £100 million was definitely worth it.
Yeah.
And I'm not disputing that, by the way.
Yeah. But I know what you mean in terms of like ability.
Those midfielders couldn't do that. Rice doesn't do enough.
But I do think that the price tag, I think you just sometimes have to forget. Like, obviously, they're going to charge what they're going to charge, and if someone's going to pay it, they're going to pay it. But it's so ridiculous, like the transfer market and what people pay. When I think that we spent just under 50 odd million on Brennan Johnson, what are we talking about here?
Yeah,
what are we
he's
doing?
not. You know what, Abby? He's not.
I mean,
£50 million.
Like 47.5. We were lucky to get back 35 million. I thought that was a cracking bit of business. As soon as I see things like that, you're like, we're not having real life conversations here. So just ignore the actual price tag, because no one is ever going to be it's so rare that you find a player that is actually worth
Cole Palmer.
That. Well, Cole Palmer was an absolute bargain. But in all honesty, Cole Palmer had barely played for City at that time.
Yeah,
he was cheaper than Brennan Johnson.
And some people were writing that was the worst transfer of the summer.
Which one?
The Cole Palmer one.
Yeah. And you're probably one of the only bit of businesses you got right.
Outside that, Igor Thiago's got to be. I mean, how much is he worth?
Oh,
80 mil. I mean,
they should score! Brentford score! Brentford 1, West Ham 0. It's Michael Coyote with the goal, not Igor Thiago. And Abby, go on, Abby, over to you.
No, I need this.
No, I know you do.
I need this so badly, but we also need to win. So,
But this helps you.
Yeah, this obviously helps. This is what we want to see. I mean, last week I definitely over-celebrated when it came to the Everton goal. We definitely went a bit too early, but this is better. This is what we need to see.
No, you didn't go early. You loved, don't worry about that.
We did go early because it didn't end.
Okay, Brentford are leading by a goal to 0. Ball goes out to the left-hand side. Ball gets whipped into the box. I think that's that. It's cutting in on his right foot. Dangerous ball into the box. West Ham don't deal with it. I think it even comes off Somerville onto the post. And then it's Michael Coyote running in from the right-hand side. He times his run to perfection. I think it bounces off Somerville onto the post. And then Coyote is there. It might even come off the West Ham player last. There's sort of bodies and mayhem in the middle. I think it's an own goal, actually. It comes off. Does that come off Mavropanos, is it? But, Abby Summers, you won't care. West Ham are losing by a goal.
I don't care who scores it. I don't care what happens. I need West Ham to start losing some games. I really, really do. And I appreciate Tottenham. They have to uphold their end of the deal and they have to start winning some.
But, Abby, tomorrow night then, as things stand, if you can win your game, you are out of the relegation zone. And West Ham's next game is against a team at the top of the table.
Yes, currently. This is what I need. I need something to start changing.
Goal for Sunderland! Goals as they go in on talkSPORT Goals. It is Wolves 0, Sunderland 1. Sunderland on the beach. Don't be so silly. Corner comes in from the right-hand side. It's Mukiele who goes unmarked. Powerful header into the back of the net. And again, Sunderland Quaker, one of those many, many teams going for European places. They take the lead away at Wolves. That's Mukiele, really good header into the ground, back of the net. What a whip from Granit Xhaka.
Yeah, the corner was great from Granit Xhaka. Has there been a player with a bigger turnaround in terms of PR than Granit Xhaka? Because people love him now, but it was not too long ago when he was at Arsenal. People called him a bozo.
They booed him off.
Yeah, booed him off, and like people were just like he's an idiot. And now he's universally loved by all Premier League fans, and he's been a great addition to this Sunderland side. And I know they kind of faltered in recent weeks. They started the season on fire, but let's not underestimate. And I saw some stupid reports about the manager's job being in jeopardy, possibly.
Oh my God, end of the day.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
What?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah,
he's done an incredible job. Incredible job. I mean, like, what do people want? Like, what is the expectation when it comes to Sunderland?
By the way,
I think West Ham have just hit the post as well, by the way.
I was going to just tell you, Abby, that Sunderland they go above Chelsea as things stand in the league table.
Oh, I love that.
You are clinging onto the top half, pal.
West Ham.
Do you love that?
West Ham just hit the post and then ball back into the box and put over the top. But I'm sure, like, just watching the replay of the effort that hit the post. Yeah, he couldn't even move outside of the post, but not far from being an equaliser for West Ham. Decent effort. What really open games, aren't they? Even the Wolves-Sunderland game, it's not. We haven't got our eyes on that one as much, but it's been pretty open. Wolves look as bad as they've done all season, to be honest. Sunderland are strong, aren't they? And they're really kind of overpowering them. Instantly Luton into the playoff places in League One, 1-0 up at Bolton. We'll keep an eye on those matches in League One and League Two. In League Two, everyone is 0-0 in the top 7 at the moment. Nervy.
You just made a comment to me. Yeah. I just said, do you love that? Seeing Sunderland go above you. And you said, yeah. So I just wanted to dig a little deeper.
Obviously, financially, it would be beneficial for Chelsea to qualify for the Champions League. I've seen in the Premier League over the last 3 or 4 years that teams that are like big teams that don't have any European football normally qualify for the Champions League next year, normally have a very good season. And so I think not qualifying for any European football will give the owners a shock that I think they need. I think qualifying for the Champions League by finishing 6th would be the worst possible thing to happen. I feel like it would justify, in their minds, slightly the model in terms of it kind of paying dividends. And I don't think... I want to be in the Champions League when we can compete for winning the Champions League. I don't want to be in the Champions League to play some pathetic league phase games. And so, I look at Man United this season, who are going to finish 3rd after finishing 15th last season, and it's a godsend. So, yeah, I want to win the FA Cup, obviously, but qualifying for Europe, drop me out. I'm not here for it.
Fair.
I'm not here for it.
Happy for Sunderland to finish above you.
In all honesty, Abs, when it comes to Chelsea league games, I don't care. I don't care.
Oh, you'll care bar the one when it's against us.
Yeah. I'm finding it hard to get myself up for it. Right. I will on the day of it. But Chelsea, I think, need a shock to the system. I think Chelsea needs to kind of reset. And the last time that Chelsea didn't have any European football, we won the league.
What was it, 10 years ago?
Yeah. Yeah. So just throwing that one out there.
Okay. Yes, 10 years ago.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that we're going to win the league next season, but I do.
God, that's gone quick, hasn't it?
What, 10 years?
10 years.
Yeah, that's a long time ago. Long time ago.
Really
but that's the last time Chelsea were in the title race as well. And so, yeah.
For a team like Chelsea, the last time being in a title race was 10 years ago.
Yes, yeah, it's insane. It's insane.
So actually, are you about where you should be nowadays?
What do you mean?
We're not competing really for anything. Yes, you could win the FA Cup.
Oh, what a goal for West Ham! Brentford 1, West Ham 1. Mavropanos. Have a look
I can't.
at this delivery here.
But the header as well.
I think that's due.
Why is he turning into Gabriel over the last few weeks? What is this about with Mavropanos?
It is by the way, Abby, have a look at this delivery. I think Juve. It is the most unbelievable ball whipped into the box with pace, with power into the danger area. And Mavropanos, is he onside there at the back post? I think he might just be onside. Time to run, I think, just to perfection. The ball is great, powerful header into the back of the net. Abby, Brentford 1, West Ham 1.
What has gotten into this guy? I said it before to you.
There's a possible red card in the Wolves game. For who? Let's see. It's coming up now.
Violent conduct.
Oh, in the Wolves-Sunderland game, yeah. Checking Pestable red card, violent conduct. It is Ballard, isn't it, on the centre forward?
What's the...
Just trying to have a look here at
Don't
what...
know, it's not a hair pull.
At what Ballard... Oh, is it the hair?
Not another one.
Has he got his left hand on his hair? Is that what it is? I think it is, right? I can't see anything else, Lee, can you?
No, well, they're just frozen at the minute, and they're not really showing us what's going on, are they? I think...
Oh, no!
Yeah, come on.
No, I'm looking at the Sunderland...
No, I'm looking at the West Ham one. They think it might be offside.
You look at West Ham, Quakey. What's happening at Molineux?
They're going to check to see if Ballard's pulled his hair. Oh, my goodness.
I'm not being...
Offside. West Ham offside. No goal. By the way, that is got to be centimetres.
That could be the difference.
Yeah, I mean, there can't be much in that. By the way...
Can they show a close-up of this? Because if it is I'm not being funny. If it's another hair pull, this is ridiculous.
It's a hair pull.
Like, can people stop pulling each other's hair? Like, why don't you just be smart about it and stop doing it?
Oh, but is it?
I don't know.
Is it a pull, Abby?
You can't actually see properly.
Get me.
I love that.
It's hard to tell. I thought he had his hand on his shoulder, but like I can't. It's hard to tell.
That's not a red card offence, though, is it?
And that's not offside to me.
No, it's off. It's off.
Get me to Championship. Getting back to the Championship, no VAR.
You'll be in a couple of months.
Yeah, and you'll be a lot better for it. Like, why are we looking at this 15 times in the Championship?
The referee doesn't want to give this red card, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
The referee has looked at this hair pull.
He's going to give that.
Of course he's going to give it. They always give it when they go over. I'm just not sure that's a red card offence. I'm not sure Dan Ballard has gone to purposely yank or pull someone's hair. I think he's got the lad in front of him. He's got his arms over his shoulder. He's got his left hand on his back, which happens to be his hair. Is this really a red card offence?
I don't know.
Are you telling me this is dangerous play? We saw the other day. Who was the Sunderland forward? Was it Ipswich, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Who literally shoved a Tottenham defender into the goalkeeper. Newcastle are 2-up. Back to that a second, by the way. I'm sorry. I don't know what you guys think about this. You cannot tell me this is serious. This is serious foul play. You cannot tell me this is dangerous. You cannot tell me he is endangering another player here. He's backing into him. He's got an arm there. And what? His left hand happens to be on the back of his hair. He doesn't pull. He doesn't yank. This is absolute BS. I'm sorry. Are you telling me that's a red card offence? That's dangerous play. It's foul play. It's a lot of absolute SHI you know what. He's trying to pull the back of his shirt, I think, more than anything. And his left hand happens to be on his... It's not a serious foul play. Drop me out. I'm bored of this crap.
Yeah, but this is something that keeps coming up week in, week out about the hair pull.
Yeah.
So it's like we've seen so many red cards given for it. So let's just stop. Like, even having your hands anywhere near it. If you know that is a potential red card, then let's stop putting yourself
By the way, sorry. Correct me if I'm wrong here. In the cup final last week, was there not one? Did Calvert-Lewin pull... Did someone have Calvert-Lewin's hair?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm sorry. I'm just... Newcastle are 2-0 up, by the way. Dan Burns scored a really, really good header. I see it as in when you're a centre-half, guys. Yeah? And you got your centre-forward backing into you.
Yeah.
He's trying to grapple with him. He's trying to get on top of him.
Yeah.
And when his left arm, I think he's trying to grab his shirt more than anything. The guy's got long hair.
Yeah.
So, there's a chance that some of the hair can go into your hand, and you're telling me now something got to play. Lee, what do you think, mate? You telling me something got to play 65 minutes now with 10 men?
No, look, if you want to give him a yellow card and say leave his hair alone, fair enough. Be sensible about it.
Lee,
it's not a red card, is it? No.
Lee, if someone grabbed like purposely is like yanking like that, but he's not. I'm not joking. I'm not doing.
I know what you mean. He's a defender. He's trying to hold on to it.
Exactly, mate.
And if he didn't have long hair, he'd have grabbed his shirt, like you say. He's just trying to grab at something, and he's happened to get a little,
I don't think that should be violent conduct. But
it's not violent conduct.
It's obviously not violent conduct. But the thing is, we have seen a pattern over the last few weeks where these things are given. Yeah. So there either needs to be a rule change, which probably makes more sense, because you know when something is violent conduct and when it's not, or when something is intentional and something isn't intentional.
Yeah.
But the fact is that we have seen this progressively more and more over the last couple of weeks that it's been given. So it's just I don't know. There has to be something because you can't send everyone off. When also you just brought up the one in the Sunderland. No, but even in the Sunderland game, we're talking about Brian Brobby didn't get sent off.
Well, Brobby wasn't.
And then he shoved around.
That's dangerous play.
Well, that was dangerous.
That is dangerous.
That was
literally dangerous play.
That literally was dangerous play, which has caused Romero to be out injured.
Correct.
And
also the keeper's lucky.
Yeah, keeper's
the big lad being shoved into him.
Of course, that was dangerous play, and obviously upon review, they've now said that should be a red card. So. I think half the problem, what we talk about with VAR, with officiating, with all of it, is that the rules are so ridiculous. Like, something is a pen, something isn't a pen, something is a sending off, something isn't a sending off. Sometimes you have one hair pulled, it's sending off, and then it is. It's just ridiculous. And that comes down to the officiating.
But I do also, yeah, I agree completely. I think VAR are trying to find reasons to disallow goals and trying to find reasons to send people off. Tolu reacts initially, right? But he's not there screaming for him to send him off. He's not there screaming for, like, there's no Wolves player screaming for a red card for Ballard. Like, Tolu happens to have long hair, Ballard's grabbing the shirt. That one's not a red card. And it just, sums up where the game's at. And I know I joked about it earlier. We watched the Championship, final day, and things happened and you moved on with it. Yeah. And you didn't hype around. The referee was looking at the screen.
He didn't want to give it.
He didn't want to give it.
He did not want to give it. Like, when there was an obvious decision to overturn, we all know when it's obvious. They look at it once, maybe twice maximum, and they get on with the game. The referee did not want to give that as a red card, hence why he looked at it multiple times. Yeah. I'm sorry, you cannot tell me that is serious foul play. That is that endangering? You got long hair, Abby. You tell me. Is that endangering the opposition player?
No, but it depends on the way that you yank my hair.
Well, do you remember the Spurs, Chelsea Spurs game?
Yeah,
or something
Yeah,
yanked.
that was a yank.
That's a yank.
Right, so can I show you that still image there? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm showing you the still image for the people that are watching me and not the still image. Dan Ballard is pulling the lad's shirt, and because the lad's got long hair, there is a bit of his hair that ends up coming in down Ballard. Like, Lee, look at that picture and tell me that's serious foul play in a red card.
No, it's not.
That is not. You can see that the handful he's got is of the shirt, not the hair. Yeah. But what I would say it depends on the intention. If you accidentally grab my jacket, if you grab my jacket and you accidentally pull my hair, that's not a red card. If you go and yank my hair, then that's a red card.
Well, it's hard to govern when you're using that intent because no one knows what's.
Mate, the lad there's trying to pull a shirt. He's not trying to.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I agree.
I just.
It's gonna be 3-0.
I just think that is. I just think.
Oh,
on the goalkeeper. Right, we'll move on from that. Later scores then in the Premier League. It's Brentford 1, West Ham 0. That Mavropanos goal was disallowed for, by the way, Kwaku, are we calling that marginal at best? Bit of luck, haven't you said?
Why are you trying to take away goals from football? Like, back in the day, the advantage goes to the attacker. That is, yes, that's a goal. That's a goal.
It is Brentford 1, West Ham 0. Brentford are winners in their last 6 Premier League home games, with each of the last 3 finishing level. Meanwhile, West Ham have earned 22 points from their last 13 Premier League games. They're 2 points clear of the relegation zone. At the start of the run, they were 7 from safety. Only 5 clubs have won more points than the Hammers over the last 13 match days. West Ham have got a corner now. Brentford 1, West Ham 0. 28 minutes gone. Jared Bowen going to whip this in. We got a host of bodies on the goalkeeper. Flicked on off the post, and it doesn't go in. Oh, West Ham, a goal disallowed. The ball off the post, trickles across the goal line and doesn't go in. And just confirmation, Newcastle are 2 up at Dan Burn-headed lead.
Yeah, and Newcastle lucky to be 2-1 up, 2-0 up, should be 2-1. Nick Pope went to clear it, fired it straight into Hinchelwood, and it ricocheted off him, hit the post and came out. So Newcastle a little lucky not to have conceded about 5 minutes ago, and then West Ham hitting the post. West Ham really unlucky to be trailing at Brentford. In the League 2 and League 1 playoff pictures, currently in League 2, Chesterfield 1-0 up against Swindon, so they are into the playoffs in 6th position as it stands at the minute. Notts County also winning. They're moving on to 82 from 79. So at the minute in League 2, it's Notts County, Salford, Chesterfield, Grimsby occupying the playoff spots. And in League 1, I said Luton were leading at Bolton. Now it's 1-1, so they're out of the playoff spots. Currently Stockport, Bradford, Bolton, Stevenage in the playoff spots in League 1.
Newcastle are absolutely hammering Brighton. The goalkeeper there has just made a really, really big save from a couple of yards out. Newcastle work a free kick shot. Ball gets whipped into the box. Dan Burn goes back across goal, and somehow Will Osula from literally a couple of yards out. I mean, the keeper saved it, but I think it's one of those where I think he's got to just put that in the back of the net. Instinctive reactions
Amazing
there.
Save.
Yeah, good save, but that is, I mean, they are, absolutely all over them.
I just wanted to say on West Ham, because West Ham have been pretty much all over Brentford since they went 1-0 up. And the thing that I've noticed the most about them is just the signings that they bought in January. If we look over the last 5 months, they will be a massive factor as to why West Ham stay up.
100%.
So when I compare that to my stupid board who sat there and said they didn't feel there was anyone they could bring in that would help the team, it doesn't take a genius to work out why Tottenham are in this situation, and it's got worse and worse over the last few months because West Ham were all but down and out, and having those players come in January, give them a new lease of life, energy. Obviously they kept Callum Wilson because he scored against us as well, and that changed the whole deal. So fair play to the owners for doing that, and if they stay up, that will be
Paco Hemeth, who came in as defensive coach under Nuno.
That will be a massive difference, and that will be one of the key points as to why they've ended up staying up and why Tottenham have gone down.
I think managerial appointment.
Well, yeah, I mean,
because I think West Ham, obviously the players made a huge difference, but I think Nuno is the difference.
Yeah, he is, but also he wasn't having a great time before Christmas. The appointments massively helped.
Yeah.
And I would also say for us, like we've spoken about a million times, Igor Tudor actually gives me PTSD. Like when I think back on that, and I remember sitting here doing that show with you after the game that Thomas Frank got when he got sacked the next day. Can't remember. It was ages ago. But whatever it was, and I said to them, we've got 12 games to save this football club. What they do next is going to tell you everything. They sack him and they bring in Igor Tudor. Now, that is a massive factor as to why Tottenham will go down, because you wasted 5 games and you conceded 20 goals in that time. And you brought in no one else other than Conor Gallagher to help you in January. So it doesn't take a rocket scientist to work out. And if I was a betting person at this point... A betting woman, person, whatever, I would say that I would probably bank on West Ham to be the ones to stay up. Because performances alone, recruitment that they did in January, at least they've got a lot of fight in them. Plus, you've got leaders like a Souček, like a Bowen.
Yeah, players like your Bowen. I think they're even your non-sexy players, but your players like your Součeks, your Walker Peters, your Somervilles.
Yeah.
And also, they're players that have been in around relegation battles before, done promotions. They're the players you want fighting for
I can't stand the guy. Mavropanos is literally just...
What should be for Mavropanos?
Because he just keeps scoring lately, and it's annoying me.
Is it the Arsenal link as well?
Yeah, that. Like, it's just jarring me. And, he's decided to just be Gabriel of late. Like, just have, great performances.
Yeah.
And it's just annoying me. But, again, it's a leader. Like, my centre-back, my club captain should be doing that. And my club captain isn't. My club captain is obviously now out with an injury, but was suspended for 7 games.
Yeah. And also, both him and Van der Ven went out.
Igor Tudor will be a pub...
Good quiz question,
pub quiz question.
He's got to be, up there with one of the worst appointments of all time.
It'll be one of them in 6 years' time, someone goes... Igor Tudor, and you go, oh, God, remember him?
Yeah.
We've had some terrible managers at Tottenham in my lifetime, right? We had Stellini in charge, Conte's number 2, for a couple games. I actually would argue that I think Igor Tudor is even worse than that. When I saw him play Porro at right centre-back, I just couldn't believe what I'm seeing. Just players completely out of position, and then he would literally just go and sit there and tell them how crap they all were.
Yeah. And he did that thing where he decided to sub a goalkeeper after 20 minutes.
Yeah, just such a who said that was a good idea?
Happy for Kinski's back in.
Yeah, happy for Kinski, but I just sit there and I'm just...
Bukayo is injured, to be fair as well.
Bukayo's...
I don't want him to come back in.
Brentford have got a free kick out, but you'll be happy to know in a really, really dangerous...
Please.
Oh, this is the goal, says Quaison. This is the goal. It's about 25 yards out.
This is going goal.
Straight over.
Left-hand side, it looks like it's going to be Damsgaard Utara. One of my favourite moments of our preview shows, Lee, that we do is when you had a go at Utara's name. Remember that?
What was it? What did I call it?
Watuara, something like that. Dango Utara.
On the preview show.
What did you call it?
Watuara, something like that.
Watuara.
He's scoring this.
Right foot or left foot?
Oh, and Dam's got to say
I still want to call it Watuara.
By the way. Oh, it's into the wall. Who cares? That's pathetic.
Definitely a goal, isn't it?
Utara into the... Yeah, good call.
Definitely a goal.
Going back to Igor Thiago,
Igor who? Which one?
Thiago. Who buys him? And
good question. Who buys him?
But who gets him? Chelsea?
No, he'll flop there.
Liverpool?
No.
Flop?
Liverpool aren't signing him.
Man United?
No.
Within Boomer.
They shouldn't.
24 goals this season.
I know, but they shouldn't.
I think you need to have more than one season. No.
Newcastle.
Yeah.
Newcastle.
Yeah.
24 goals?
Yeah.
It's not the first time he scored that many goals in a season in other leagues.
Bowen, right-hand side for West Ham, 1-on-1. Bowen.
No.
Bowen cuts in. Bowen.
Come on, mate. Come on.
Right-hand side, he opens up his body. He just side foots it straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. You'd expect Bowen to do better there.
Way better. Just open it up and just put it in the bottom corner.
I really need Brentford to just start remembering. You've got European football on the line here, guys.
Well, it's weird. They've had a couple of throw-ins and Cody's gone short with them and hasn't launched.
He did launch a couple into the box early on.
Yeah.
Okay. Just the latest in league League One in terms of the playoffs. 4th, 5th and 6th are up for grabs. Stockport started the day 4th in the table on 74 points. They are now winning away at Barnsley by a goal to nil. Brentford started 5th. They're away at Exeter and leading by a goal to nil. So 4th place and 5th place both winning. Stevenage occupying the final player spot.
Oh,
Ball
no.
was kicked. Are drawing at home to Wigan by a goal to nil. Luton, who started it just outside, they are 1-1 against Bolton. So they go level on, so they are still a point behind Stevenage. And Plymouth in 8th place, they're away at Northampton, already relegated. They're losing by 2-1 in League One. In terms of the bottom of League One, it's a shootout really between Leyton Orient and Exeter in terms of who stays up, who goes down. Leyton Orient outside of the relegation zone on 2 points. They're at home to Burton Albion and drawing by a goal to nil. Exeter losing, so they got to turn that around if they are to avoid relegation. League One, League Two, things are changing constantly, and in particular in League Two, in terms of the playoff picture, lots is changing as we speak.
Yeah, it's mad trying to keep up with it all, isn't it? Like, just crazy, like the goals that are going in. I mean, like you said earlier on, Grimsby 0-0 at the minute. They're safe, kind of in on that 78-point mark. Swindon losing by a goal to nil on 75 points. Then Chesterfield winning by a goal to nil against Swindon, 79 points. Salford on 81, Notts County on 82.
So Notts County are winning and doing their bit because Cambridge are drawing. They got
Notts County, Salford, Chesterfield, Grimsby, the current 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th, and down at the bottom. Barrow beating Newport by a goal to nil. So Newport on 40 points. Harrogate drawing. Crawley drawing, both on 40 points. Tranmere on 41, also drawing 0-0. So at the minute, the only game that has got a result in it is Barrow beating Newport. Barrow 24th, Newport 23rd.
Well, that's important though, isn't it? Because Newport go into the I've gone 23rd in the table, haven't they? So they've gone down with those teams above.
So it'd be Harrogate drawing, so that means they're a point above Barrow at the moment. As we said, the goal difference is pretty wide between Harrogate and Barrow, but Barrow, even though they're winning, currently Harrogate drawing, so if drawing against Barnet.
Yeah, so it's 24th Barrow. Newport losing their game as things stand away at Barrow have dropped into the bottom three with Harrogate, Crawley and Tranmere all drawing. All tryly, won't we?
Crazy.
And keep everyone up to date. Fancy Grimsby chances in the playoffs?
We were playing really well. We just seemed to have just dropped off for the last couple of games. But we were playing well. I mean, we had chances of getting into that automatics, the way we were playing. But yeah, just the last couple of games just dropped off a little bit. But yeah, look, in that it is a bit of a lottery, isn't it? If we can get at the minute, it's Notts County versus Grimsby, Salford versus Chesterfield. Yeah, I'll take a chance.
Good stuff for you, Lee. I hope Grimsby go up.
Thank you.
And you'll be a division away from Abbey Summers and Tottenham Hotspur. How about that?
Love that.
You'd have a wager.
Tell you what, talkSPORT Goal is going to look very different next season, isn't it?
Well,
it's actually quite nice, quite diverse. Like we'll have
diverse.
Well, yeah, like, as in like we'll have league. We'll have League One, Championship, Prem. It's quite good. Like we're covering like all.
We talkSPORT Goals does everything for everyone, don't we?
So I think it's quite good. Yeah.
I mean, the badges behind us are all Premier League badges.
Someone's got to put 24 badges behind. I don't know if that's doing that, Lewis, do you, pal?
You know, it's actually mad.
Oh, by the way, also, we should actually say, I'm allowed to say where you're going after this, Lewis? It's not a secret, is it? Or you? Lewis is a Stevenage supporter, and his plan of action, if Stevenage do end up in the playoff place, which currently they are, he is off to Stevenage, and I'm led to believe, on the lash of the players.
Do you live near Stevenage?
He said maybe.
I didn't know you lived near.
I'll be. I'm on the train back to Yorkshire, so I'll be passing through Stevenage. I might get off.
Yeah, you two should have a night together in Stevenage.
Are you going out in Stevenage?
Yeah.
Some night out in Stevenage.
Tough place to go and have a night out, isn't it?
Tough place to
Wrapping up those nights.
Where are you going in Stevenage?
Where is Stevenage?
Near me.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Oh my God.
You live nowhere near Stevenage, Abby.
What are you talking about?
You don't.
I live 15 minutes away.
Do you live near Stevenage or Mill Hill?
But equidistant.
Go! Brentford is the score, Abby. There's your Coyote long throw into the box. And Sepp Vandenberg gets his head onto it.
Good use of the word equidistant as well. I like it.
What are you on about?
Good use of the word equidistant.
As someone who doesn't drive, how would you know the distance?
I do drive.
Do you have a car?
I passed my test when I was 18.
Do you have a car?
Not right now.
Have you ever driven to where I live, or have you ever driven to Stevenage?
I know.
It's literally equidistant.
Stop using equidistant.
Anyway.
Stop using equidistant. What a sentence.
Do you know how I
Stop using
change as a person?
Oh, why? Because you were just talking utter rubbish.
Stop using Eck with
We're
this.
racking up those lies on talk.
Absolute rubbish.
Anyway,
Literally.
we're all to Stevenage later.
Great home sense, great TK Maxx, great M&S.
Other brands are available.
My cab driver was completely wrong because Brighton get absolutely Simon,
honestly,
like they're getting.
You've had an absolute stinker today, Craig, haven't you? By the way, why don't you even bother turning up today?
I'm making it through. I'm clock watching.
You know, I don't want.
What's your clock watching?
You're on my show, clock watching.
No, I'm
Marco, get in here, mate. Replace him. Honestly, let's have a talkSPORT goals debut for Marco.
He's too nervous about Fulham.
I think
He's too nervous about Fulham.
I think it's a banger.
I'm an Englishman.
I'm an
Englishman.
It's not. That's not the hook, is it? It's all my life. Is it all my life?
All my life, all my life. I'm an Englishman.
No, that's not how it goes.
Is it not?
Oh, you say it.
I've never seen it. Never felt it. All my
Like a
life.
fun fact, it actually is longer for me to go to Mill Hill than it is for me to go to Stevenage.
Well, you're not who I thought you were then.
Just because you've never been to Stevenage. You've never been to the Lamex?
I have. My best friend's first cousin, Dean Firm, used to play for Oldham. They had an away day at Stevenage. We went to watch Stevenage Oldham. I've been to that ground before.
Sweet little stadium. The Lamex.
How far, like, is it far to get to Stevenage?
No, it's literally...
Can't even speak.
So eloquent normally. I'm only saying that because you're so good usually.
I can't.
It's all of 15 minutes. So
Should we get Luke Henry in for like 15 minutes? Should we get... The only good
Thinking you want a night out in Stevenage? Do you think I'm going to get back on it?
I promise you don't want to have
The only good thing you've done today. You've got something in your hair as well.
Look at me.
No, it's gone now. It's
crumbs.
You the only good thing you've done today is get us all coffee.
Yeah, that's been your sole contribution for to today.
Rearrange these words into a sentence.
Yeah, honestly.
Stevenage, is it far?
I started talking. I was like, I don't even know what I'm asking.
It was just the pain in which it took you to say, is it far to get?
It took so much energy for him to do that.
Oh, man.
You're so funny today.
Honestly, I'm struggling.
Do you want to have a lie down? It's nearly half time.
Yeah, no. Good first half. I'm going to stop talking to him.
Just stop.
When you get the earlier trend, we get Luke Henry in. Luke's a good guy, good pundit.
We can actually just manage it.
Should we give him half time? I'll bring him in. Preview the Arsenal game. There we go.
Yeah, we haven't got much time. Yeah, fine. 5 minutes.
And
you
you're
can have 15 minutes off then.
It sounds like go away.
I was so excited when Jamie told me it was you today.
Yeah, I know. I can even tell.
It's been good.
But when I first, normally me and Sam, I'm really excited for football today. And Sam's like, I love this. I love your energy. I could tell Sam was like, your energy's off today.
He's still funny though, to be fair.
Yeah,
but for the wrong reason.
For the wrong reasons.
That's next Sunday.
Don't know. I have no idea.
I think he doesn't know how he's getting home today.
West Ham Arsenal next Sunday. Is that what?
Yeah, Sunday.
Oh, that's a big one.
Good.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I don't think Arsenal win that game.
I don't either.
They don't leave London Stadium with 3 points.
No, I don't either.
They don't.
You not think?
No.
No, I don't think they don't win today either.
I've always felt they slip up on that one. Don't know why, but just always have.
It's a big day.
But
the thing is for Arsenal, right?
You probably won't be.
If you gave Arsenal, I know the season goes up and down, and they probably expect us to run away with the league. But if you told Arsenal fans this is exactly where they'd be at the beginning of the season, they would have snatched that. They would have loved that. Like,
rather been 9 points clear.
No, at the beginning of the season, no one had Arsenal win the league. We had Liverpool win the league. Yeah, we all had Liverpool win the league. No one thought Arsenal win
by a record amount of points.
And now they've got to win a home game to get to the Champions League final, and they can go 6 points clear with 3 games to go.
Or they can be out the Champions League final and they can bottle it up.
Yeah, cool, but like that's the jeopardy of football, right?
Yeah,
that's the jeopardy of football.
You'd rather be in that position than 18 to fight relegation.
They're in a great position.
Racking up those trophies, Abby.
This is Brighton are getting battered.
Osula coming into Osula. Do you know what? That was either going top bin, either going out of Newcastle into Sunderland. He's that sort of centre forward.
Yeah, he is. But when he becomes more refined, man,
Why do you think that he don't fancy Voltemada and Visser?
I think they weren't. Remember how many strikers they tried to get? They tried to get João Pedro. They tried to get Liam Delap, Ekatike.
This is not fit either. Visser isn't fit, is he?
By now.
No, I don't think he's quite. I don't think he's ever got match fit. Same as Isak, really. It's only taken till now before we've seen.
Isak did have a broken leg.
Yeah.
No, sorry. Before, of course. That I'm not saying that, but like before that, he was. I just think the fact that those two didn't have a proper pre-season because of going on strike. it was just scandalous. And I think he's never quite got back into the Newcastle
What about Voltamada?
Yeah, not sure about that.
That one is puzzling. I think that one's a bit of an indictment on Eddie Howe, because it's like, he doesn't suit the style of football. It's like, well, make it work. That's your big money signing. And like, it's not, you can't be selling Anthony Gordon up top when you've got like £100 million worth of like strikers on the bench. That's Eddie Howe. He needs to fix that. And obviously he's having the meeting with the ownership group.
Apparently 25 people.
I know, it's serious stuff.
But that's a big meeting, isn't it?
But
right?
Newcastle fans are worried though, because obviously PIF pulling out of snooker, PIF pulling out of golf, PIF pulling out of boxing.
Can they pull out of Newcastle?
No, so basically, in that meeting is kind of to outline their vision for the future, and what Newcastle fans want to hear is them fully commit to a new training ground and like a state of the art facility for the players to train at. But there is a kind of fear amongst Newcastle fans that they're looking at the lay of the land with PIF and Saudi money kind of not really the same as it was previously in sport, and Newcastle fans are worried that it's going to affect their football club. Really? The owners are briefing that it's not going to affect them, and that it's going to go again next summer or this summer. But yeah, Newcastle fans are slightly worried. They keep on showing them the owners on the broadcast. So yeah, big week for Eddie Howe. And
do you think he survives? Do you think he's there next season? Yes,
mate. I was talking to Ollie Klink, a huge Newcastle fan, presents it Inside the Toon. He's
good cross promotion.
He's done. Like, they're done with him.
You reckon?
So a lot of them are done with him. And
it's a shame, man.
It is a shame. It is a shame.
I do think this is like very, not like when David Moyes left West Ham, but sometimes it can just be like, you don't actually know how good you've got it. Like he's done a great job, and it has probably gone a little bit stale, maybe because of some of that squad, maybe because of signings, maybe because of PSL, maybe because of tactics. Fine, but I do think that sometimes it doesn't. It's like careful what you wish for. Yeah. Sometimes I do think that.
But then, like, I suppose the difference is that West Ham under Moyes finished 6th, then 7th, then 14th for won the Conference League, and then finished 9th.
It was got to Europa League semi-final.
They've done their first trophy in God knows how many years.
Yeah, that's
European qualification.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's a lot of good things that Eddie Howe has done, and I do think that there are certain players in that Newcastle squad that shouldn't still be there.
But Newcastle fans are looking at, like, I think comparatively, look at Villa. Villa and Newcastle should be in the same boat, and look at what Villa are doing now, and look at what Newcastle are doing right now. Like
they are absolutely battering.
What happened, Lee?
Arsenal, West Ham had a great opportunity. Ball. He's escaped his marker, and he's just trying to flick it, and he didn't need to. He just needs to put his head on it.
Castellanos is 3 yards out, free header, and he skews it wide.
They definitely be Arsenal next week.
They want to get something here out of me before they're at the moment. They're losing away to Brentford.
No, I think they'll get something out of this game. They've been absolutely battering them.
Yeah, they have been.
My trousers, thank you.
I tell you what, in the Sunderland game, already got a man sent off, and Brobby is like, I mean, obviously we think he should have been sent off for the dangerous challenge in the Tottenham game. Yeah. I think he's gone in. I think he's stamped. I couldn't see which player it was.
Mosquera.
Was it Mosquera? Yeah. He went into a challenge and he went in pretty forceful. One-footed, but stamp, got a yellow for it. I've looked at that again. I'm not sure it might have been red.
Sorry, you've just reminded me. How the Watkins won the other night? I don't blame Unai Emery for being absolutely fuming. Do you really not think that that's a card? Do you know?
No, it was in football in 2026. That often those challenges do result in red cards.
I think that should have been a red. I thought that was such a bad challenge.
It was a bad challenge. We'll take a break. Because it's half time then. Okay. In our 3 o'clock.
When we come back, can you say hi there? Because you haven't done that today.
Hi there. Yeah, I'll do that. At half time then, it's been an event for 45 minutes in the Premier League. Brentford leading West Ham by a goal to 0. Had a goal disallowed. Newcastle 2 up against Brighton. And Wolves 0, Sunderland 1. And Sunderland down to 10 men. That was eventful. That was fun. Back in a couple of minutes' time.
you seem to think that there is some connection between the nationality of the Forest manager and the nationality of the official.
You can't go.
You can't go doing that on social media and then not expect us to bring it up.
No. What I said was, should we look into that? I'm not saying that's the reason, but VAR official was Portuguese, not the referee. The referee, he had a fantastic game, by the way, the ref, I thought. Maybe he didn't see that incident, but for VAR official, his name is Tiago Martins, Portuguese referee. For him to not tell the ref to come and look at the screen of that tackle, I was very disappointed in. Listen, first of all, Elliot Anderson was the best player on the pitch.
What about the nutmeg on Rodgers?
I know, that's his mate as well, and he's posted it on his socials as well. But no one can tell me that watches football week in, week out, that's not a red card. Because did he get the ball first? You can argue yes. But we've seen so many players get red cards in the last 2 years when you follow through and you hit a player like that. Watkins stayed down, the ball went out of play. How can the referee not be told to go to VAR? Baffling.
I think you're absolutely right, but I also don't think Aston Villa were good enough in the game.
Oh, 100%. I'm not making excuses for Villa's performance. Buendia, soft player, not good enough for Aston Villa. Onana, made out of straw. 26 Premier League games you played last season, missed 12 games, played 24 Premier League games this season, injured again. Whenever it's a game where it's easy, he'll throw his hands up to the whole end and celebrate and get them going. When it's a tough game, he'll come off injured. So I agree, missed chances, not good enough, but that is a red card.
Very good afternoon. Welcome back to talkSPORT Goals. We are live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and also on your smart TVs. It's Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, and Quaker Rafari's gone for a lie down. So our good friend Marco, who normally runs the decks, are with us in the studio. Half times in our 3 games in the Premier League. Brentford leading West Ham by a goal to 0, Newcastle 2. I always do that, by the way. Well, I don't know what it is. If you guys got it, because you're an experienced broadcaster, you too. When I come back, I always seem to like lose my
Rhythm.
Not rhythm, but it's like, I don't know if it's like, how to explain it, but I always end up like having to swallow when I come back to air or something like that. Do you know what I mean? And I don't know what it is.
You should just have a mouthful of chocolate. That's probably right. Like, don't take a rocket scientist to work that out, my darling.
Anyway, good stuff. At half times in the Premier League.
I know what you mean. It's a flow, but you're so good. You're so good, Sam.
Of course,
you're so good.
You're experienced presenting, broadcasters. We get it, don't we?
Yeah, but you're so good. So it's just, that's why it becomes
you are.
strange to you, I think.
You are, my darling.
Smooth.
You're one of the best in the business, mate. Don't worry. You're doing a great job.
I'm coming to you. Just at half time then. While it's half time, while it's half time in our Premier League games, and because Quaker Rafari is an absolute disgrace today. How do you pronounce your surname?
How do I pronounce
your surname?
Hellywell.
How do you think it was?
I wasn't sure, so I asked him. Marco Hellowell, big Arsenal fan, is with us in the studio. How are you feeling? How the game today, mate?
I'm feeling pretty confident after that result midweek, after that game. I feel like the April, we always have that slump in April. I feel like that's past us now. I'm feeling really confident about it.
What sort of team are you expecting today? And most importantly, what sort of Arsenal are you expecting in terms of style and intent?
I mean, I hope we come out the blocks quickly. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea what team he's going to play. I mean, I was just looking at the Atletico team. They're basically resting the whole team.
Love that.
We, unfortunately, do not have that luxury, but Atletico literally resting the whole team.
Why do you not have that luxury?
We've got to win this game. They're not in the same position as us. We have to win this game, so we have to go full strength. I'm hoping to see Saka start. I thought he was okay, a little bit rusty, which is, to be expected. Yeah. But I thought he was great holding up the ball. It was good to have him back. Obviously, great to have Madueke to be able to fill in, but Saka's the boy, isn't he? He's the guy.
There's levels to Saka and Madueke, clearly, right? I mean, there's a massive jump up, isn't there, in terms of quality and consistency, right?
Yeah, even though Saka obviously has had a bit of a lull, but I just don't think he's been trusting his body. I think he's he's got the World Cup in the back of his mind, and he's just not really been playing to his full potential. Yeah, I mean, it's a serious injury. When you snap that hamstring, it's a serious injury. So I just think he just hasn't recovered from that. Hopefully, the medical team's managed him well, and he's coming back.
Are you confident going into the back end of the season?
I am now. I was, obviously I was worried. Last time I was on with you guys, I said, yeah, I'm worried. What's happening again?
What's changed? Because the Newcastle game, yes, okay, you won it, but it's a stinky game. The game on Wednesday night, stinky game.
Top class analysis from Abby Summers there.
I think we were good on Wednesday night. You know, it's away at Atletico Madrid. It's a very tough place to go, and you know, I'm going to say
like you created more. Do you feel like you saw?
100%. 100%. We were really solid. We looked a different team compared to sort of 2 weeks before. We looked a different team. I think we were very unlucky, very, very harsh on the penalty on Ben White, even harsher on Eze. Not clear and obvious. Why is the referee getting involved?
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Interesting thing about Arsenal is that they're obviously could do the double in 2 major tournaments.
Won't.
Second favourites for both of them.
Won't.
So the second favourites for both the Champions League and the Premier League, even though they've been like the 5-4 not to win a trophy, and 9-2 to do the double now.
Do you think they'll do the double, Lee?
No, I don't think they beat. I don't think they beat PSG or Bayern Munich in the final.
Do you think they'll win one?
I think the Premier League is a coin. I would rather have the points on the board than that.
I think Arsenal win the Premier League, not Champions League.
Yeah, I'd rather have the points on the board.
We've got the easier running.
Not the Champions League though.
I
think Bayern Munich are better than them. I think PSG will. I think they're both. I don't think they've got the scoring power to. After what I saw against, I know they'll be strong. I just think there's too many goal opportunities from both front threes.
Seedorf made a very good point the other night. And he said that actually, if you look at the gate, like look at Tuesday night, whatever, the team that is best placed to probably win the Champions League would actually be Arsenal because of the defending. It was a good point actually that he made, and it does make sense because realistically, yes, they've got so much firepower, Bayern and PSG. I wouldn't go that far
But I think there's too much firepower.
But defensively, the best thing that they're good at is defending.
Yeah, but Man City broke that open.
I know,
and I think PSG and Bayern Munich are both better than Man City.
Yeah, they are.
At scoring
goals, yeah.
If Arsenal could compete and could go toe to toe with it, but they can't because they showed that against Man City.
Marco, before we break for our second half, you've got a new song out, mate. Tell us all about it and where we can get it.
It's Englishman, All My Life by the Halftimers, featuring ex-England international Carlton Cole. You know, they say that it was West Ham that won us. It's a good tune. It's going to be the song of the summer. All my life, I've never seen it, I've never felt it. All my life, under floodlights in red and white, I am an Englishman.
Good work, mate. And where can people get it?
All the streaming platforms, or if you don't have streaming platforms, you can get it on YouTube.
Great.
If you're a bit
good for you, mate.
Yeah.
Really proud of you, mate. It's good.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
It's a catchy tune. You're a good man. You work hard behind the desk for us, mate. So you're a good man. Hope that song goes well. And I hope you get some 3 points this afternoon, matey.
Oh my goodness, so do I.
How dare you? Zach, you missed maybe one of the great camera shot chances there to Abby's face there. This has been fun, but we've got to break. Quick breaks at half time. Lewis, you know how to do it. This is normally what you do, right?
Yeah.
Break.
Let's squeeze one more in. Here's the fourth.
Morning, Sean. Ali here, big Arsenal fan. I know you love a curry just like me, but I want to know, what's the best order at a curry house for Sean Dice?
Ali, it's a fair shout. Well, it always starts with Kingfisher or Cobra, obviously. Poppadoms, standard. Mixed platter sometimes. I do the full mixed grill kind of platter. But not for me. I mean, what I do, get it on the table. Everyone has a munch. Everyone dives in. I do like the hot ones. If I'm in the mood, which is rare because it's so hot, is a chicken tikka or a prawn naga, which is incredibly hot. Jalfrezi, still hot, but manageably hot. But now and again, you just want something a bit of flavoursome, even like something soft like a butter chicken mixed with a bit of naga. You get that going on, and you're really on to a winner then.
Yeah.
Pilau rice, I like normally on mushroom rice, garlic coriander naan, now and again a chili naan, depending on what food I'm having, onion bhaji, anything else that's on the go. I just love it on there because I do love a pint and a curry. It's my
I like a bit of mehdi gosht, and you've got to have dal. You've got to have taka dal. You just
Koister, I'm going to tell you, Koister's lad, I had a curry with Koister and a couple of beers one night in Fletch, and his lad ordered a Peshwari night. Now, I ain't doing it. I ain't having it. So I just absolutely ruined him. I said, your lad, I said, he needs to have a look at himself. Fruit in a bit of bread, come on.
Yeah. I tell you what, you also need for the ideal Indian, and we had this at the Lowestoft Tandoori. We had an absolute feast, and then at the end of the night, the owner says, I'll give you a lift home in my car, boys.
A very, very good afternoon. You are watching talkSPORT Goals in association with William Hill with his 18 plus the Gambler. We are the dog. We are very much live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and coming to you as well on your smart TVs on a wonderful, beautiful Saturday afternoon. It's Saturday, May the 2nd. It is just gone 4 o'clock. It's Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, kind of Quaker Rafari with you until around 20 past 5 this afternoon. We've had drama in the Championship. Ipswich go up as second place. Well on to them. Hull City scrape into the playoff places at the expense of Wrexham. In terms of the Premier League today, West Ham United start the day 17-2 ahead of Spurs. That's still the case. They are 1-0 down away from home against Brentford. Maybe Jared Bowen, who was just 2 assists away from being the first West Ham player to register 50 in the Premier League, will come to the party in the second half. Brentford have won 3 of their last 4 Premier League home games against West Ham, and West Ham have lost their last 7 of 9 Premier League games against Brentford. Meanwhile, West Ham have conceded in all 9 of their Premier League games against Brentford. Make that 10. They are down this afternoon. The Newcastle-Brighton game has been fun and entertaining. Both teams have...
No?
Well, no.
What was that noise?
No, I was agreeing. I said,
I honestly thought, is he snoring or is he... Newcastle United are leading by 2 goals to 0.
I didn't do anything there. That was not...
Osula scoring after 12 minutes and Dan Burn after 24. Brighton have had chances. It's been a good end-to-end game. Brighton starting 6th in the table. Newcastle have lost 16 Premier League games this season. Newcastle have lost their last 4 league games. Meanwhile, Brighton are the team in form. They've won 6 of their last 8 Premier League matches. Wolves 0, Sunderland 1. Sunderland taking the lead thanks to a Mukiele header. They are, though, down to 10 men. Sunderland have lost their last 2 Premier League games. But as things stand in the live Premier League table, something up to 9th in the table on 49 points. That's above Chelsea, who are clinging on to a top 10 place at the moment. Brentford 6th as things stand, then Brighton, Bournemouth and Sunderland. Sunderland 9th on 49 points. They are 2 points off 6th place. And again, there's a possibility 6th place could be Champions League football this season. And Sunderland are 2 points off that. In League One, it's the final day of action in League One. Let me bring you up to date with what is happening in League One. We are concentrating on the playoff places. The top 6 get playoffs. 4th place Stockport are winning. 5th place Bradford are winning. Stevenage in 6th are drawing. The team below them, Luton and Plymouth. Luton are losing and Plymouth are drawing. So as things stand, Stockport, Bradford are fine. 6th place Stevenage drawing. But again, the 2 teams below them with a win who would get inside of the top 6 are both not winning today. Plymouth are drawing their game 2-2 and Luton are losing. So in terms of that top 6, it is exactly as it stands in terms of Bolton, Stockport, Bradford, Stevenage making up the top 6. In terms of the bottom of the table, well, it's very simple. It's just Leighton or Exeter in terms of who goes down in that table. Leyton Orient are currently drawing. Exeter are currently losing. So 21st place is Exeter. As things stand, they are losing. Leyton Orient are drawing. Exeter will have to turn things around at home to Bradford and win if they are to get out of the relegation zone. Lee, in terms of League 2?
Yeah, Cambridge, Salford and Notts County are all going for that automatic spot. The 3rd automatic spot, Bromley, MK Dons, have already occupied the top 2. Cambridge 0-0, so they have 82 points and a better goal difference than Notts County, who are winning 1-0 against Bristol Rovers, joint on 82 points. Salford are drawing 0-0, 81 points. So, Cambridge concede a goal, then it all changes, of course. And the playoff spots, you've got Grimsby, Chesterfield, Swindon and Barnet all going for them. Chesterfield are in there, Grimsby, Salford, Notts County, Swindon 1-1, Barnet 1-1 currently, so they need to score goals to get in there. The bottom of the table, which is obviously going down to the National League. Barrow are winning actually on 39 points, but Harrogate are drawing 1-1, so they're on 40. Newport are losing 1-0 to Barrow and are on 40 points. So Barrow need Harrogate to concede goals, and they need to score some, because there's quite a big difference in goals on that one. In the Scottish games, by the way, in the Scottish leagues, by the way, William Hill League 1, Inverness, who are leading anyway the table, 2-0 up. And in William Hill League 2, East Kilbride 3-0 up, coasting towards the Championship.
Lee, thank you. Brilliantly done. Oh, Wolves had a big chance there with a goalmouth scramble, and Sunderland managed to clear. So Brentford 1, West Ham 0, Newcastle 2, Brighton 0, Wolves 0, Sunderland 1, but Sunderland down to 10 men. Brighton have got a free kick in a dangerous position. They're 2 down away at St James's Park. It's going to be whipped in by Pascal Gross, and it's going to be a poor ball, and they managed to clear. Abby, how do you see the second half going at Brentford West Ham?
Brentford have come out a little bit more on the front foot than West Ham, but that kind of started in the first half as well, and West Ham grew into the game and they absolutely were peppering Brentford. I can see West Ham getting a goal. Yes, I would take the draw. Yes.
Even though they're losing 1-0?
I don't think Brentford are going to win this game.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see West Ham getting a goal. It's just whether they go full pelt to try and win it, isn't it? If they get an equaliser, do they then go and try and win the game, or do they settle around the 60-minute mark? That would be the question for me.
Hoping.
West Ham have been decent, though, haven't they?
Yeah, they have been.
Lucky.
You would never. You actually to watch West Ham, like you wouldn't think that they are in the relegation scrap.
No.
Nah.
Well, I mentioned their form since Nuno's come in. They're 5th in the table, Kwaku. It's
crazy.
In terms of points picked up since Nuno's come in, which is, I mean, genuinely testament to the good job that he's done there.
Yeah, like he's done a good job wherever he's gone, apart from Spurs. And he's gone into difficult situations most of the time. At Wolves, it wasn't difficult because they were the most well-funded team in the Championship. But
They then finished 7th and he got them to Europa League.
100%. He took them from the Championship to Europe. You look at the job that he's...
Oh my goodness me.
Was that pass back? Was
yeah.
Oh,
wow. A ball gets whipped in and Van Heck tries to slide, tackle and clear it. And the goalkeeper thought it was going to be a pass back. I don't think it would have been given as a pass back because maybe he was just showing off. But he quite nonchalantly took it down in his chest, didn't he?
That's crazy.
And then kicked it away in a very, very nonchalant manner. And I think he probably could have picked it up because I think Van Heck's trying to just clear it, isn't he?
That's not a pass back.
He's just puffed his cheeks out though, like saying, like, I'm not sure about that.
Interesting day he's been having, hasn't it?
Very cool though.
Yeah, the fact that he got away with it means he did look quite cool to be fair.
He looked very cool.
He did, but I probably wouldn't try that again.
No.
Probably not.
Don't try it at home.
No, try it at home. Don't try it in a big Premier League game. Don't do that.
Yeah, well...
chance of West Ham. Cross came in, and it's the West Ham number 11, Castellanos.
Who's your manager of the season?
Let me get the league table. I need to.
Well,
I think
who would win it, or just general?
I honestly think right now, if I look at who I think is overachieving the most, pound for pound, I'm giving it to Keith Andrews and Brentford.
Considering most people had
Hertzler?
Yeah, so it's tied between those two. I would say
Guardiola.
Before
Areola as well.
Yeah. I would say Brentford, Brighton and Bournemouth are all doing really, really well. I would say Brighton and Bournemouth were probably more established before their seasons. I'd go Keith Andrews.
But then if Sunderland keep climbing the table, I mean, he's kept them up from the playoff winners. It's unbelievable what he's done.
It's from that group though, right? That group chasing Europe is going to be one of those managers. It's not going to be like Arteta.
I think it will be.
No, it will be Arteta.
I think if Arteta wins the league, I think it will be Arteta. I'm not saying it should be.
If Villa win a European trophy and they get Champions League football, Emery's got to he's got to be in with a shout, hasn't he?
Yeah. There's a lot of contenders, but I think we know it will be given to whoever wins the league most likely. But yeah, that little bracket there of like
if Guardiola wins the league with City and gets it, like you can't possibly say that he's done a better job pound for pound than Keith Andrews at Brentford.
No, the treble. If he wins two cups,
if he wins the treble, then you have to.
You have to give it. Yeah.
Oh, you pumped up now, have you?
Good question though, no?
No, I'm glad you decided to want to contribute to our YouTube show that we're putting together. Honestly, after I wish somebody put together your best moments of
Well,
Today.
today, well,
It'd be a very short
yeah, it would be many of them.
as a compilation. That's the joke, isn't it?
The best one was off air, to be fair.
You love that one, Liam. I've never seen you laugh as much.
I can't. I can keep thinking about it. Yeah, that's so funny.
It's so stupid.
So-
So stupid.
Oh no! Penalty for Brentford at the G-Tech. Oh, Juve. It's one of those where the Brentford player's running with the ball, and you see it's Utara, and Juve comes together with him, and you just think if the Brentford player gets there first, the West Ham defender's going to ground, and the referee points to the spot. It's Utara up against Juve. He goes on the outside. He comes into the box.
Oh.
You know what?
Wow.
Is it one of those? He shouldn't go to ground, but
he's just stumbled over him, hasn't it?
it's one of those where the Brentford player almost
Initiates the
falls
contact.
into him, isn't it?
Yeah, and you would do that, wouldn't you? Like,
No, yeah, but is it a pen though?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He rolled into it.
Yeah.
But he just falls into the Brentford.
Oh, they're giving it now.
But he was running towards the goal, and the player was.
West Ham have been unlucky today, by the way. That goal disallowed. Spurs have been so lucky in this relegation battle, haven't they, Quaker?
Yeah.
So lucky. Everything's going Spurs' way in the last week or so.
Last week or so, yeah.
Yeah, you can tell.
I'm actually not going to get gaslit by
You
though.
can tell everything's falling into.
I'm not getting gaslit here.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Today, I'm not getting gaslit.
No, but that's falling.
Yeah, the last week or so, Abby, everything is just falling in your.
What do you mean everything? No, I'm not
Like,
doing it.
the lucky goal against Wolves, the West Ham. It's good though. Take it. Well done. It's good. You need a bit of luck to stay up.
I'm not getting gaslit here. We've got another 4 weeks. Not getting gaslit.
Sunderland going with the
I
boys.
mean, even if West Ham lose here, Tottenham have got to go to Villa and win. You know what I mean? Or draw at least to get any kind of momentum in it. So it's like it's not
Exactly.
And like we said earlier on, Villa are like in a bit of a doldrum, but Dr. Tottenham will give them a little boost into.
We've actually
into
gone past. We've gone past
Europa
Spurs.
League
We've gone past Dr.
semi-final.
Tottenham. They haven't actually made a word for what we are now.
Yeah, you're terrible.
Haru Matoma has just missed a chance from literally 3 yards out. Ball got whipped into the box on the left-hand side. He is completely unmarked. And the ball, he almost doesn't read that the ball's going to be missed by the Newcastle defender. It bounces off him. And it's somehow kept out by Nick Pope. But Brighton, I think 2-0. I think Newcastle have been good from an offensive point of view. But Brighton have had chances as well. So it's going to be Igor Thiago up against Mads Hermansen, a goalkeeper, Quaker, that you like quite a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I did.
You really liked him, didn't you?
Yeah,
He was good, though, for Leicester, to be fair.
You wanted him at Chelsea.
Yeah, it is.
Big moments, Abby, in the relegation battle. Igor Thiago against Hermansen.
He's missing.
To give Brentford, he's scoring. To give Brentford a 2-goal lead.
Yes.
He does score. Goalkeeper goes to his right-hand side. And Igor Thiago, who had a tough night, a bad night at Old Trafford.
That was
puts that ball down the middle. Abby Summers, just what the doctor ordered for you.
Yep. But like we said, they have to do their job tomorrow. Otherwise, it doesn't mean anything.
Wolves have equalised against 10-man Sunderland. Comes from a corner kick, and it's the Wolves defender Bueno who heads into the back of the net. Pretty much a carbon copy of the goal that Sunderland scored, and poor Sunderland down to 10 men. A disgraceful decision, send off Dan Ballard, and Wolves are back on level terms. But Abby Summers, Brentford leading West Ham by 2-0.
Yeah, that's massive for us. This is, massive for Brentford as well. Like more importantly, for them to keep their hopes alive of European football. But this is huge. We've needed a result to go this way. Obviously, it's not done yet. West Ham could still come back and draw this game. But like last week with the Everton one, that felt like such just pain.
Yeah.
Like winning our first game all this year, sorry, and then seeing like West Ham win, and it's just like, please, like, can something just go for us like elsewhere? And this is an opportunity for Tottenham now, like with this result, because West Ham are playing before us in all the games now till the end of the season, till the last day. So they're going to set the tone as to what's happened. So Tottenham just have to make sure that they do their job, which is the biggest problem and the hardest thing they can actually do, which is win games. But look, it sets it up nicely just to try. And I'm hoping that something has changed mentally.
Yeah,
I'm praying that something has changed mentally. For
I think it probably has. I'm sorry to cut you, Abs.
No, go on.
I've sorry said this. What are we checking? What are we checking?
Well, I'll tell you what they're checking. The goal gets headed in by Bueno. They're having a look as when the corner comes in. If a Sunderland player is fouled as the corner comes in, I would say there is a tangle like you see in every single game where the Wolves and Sunderland player might come together. this surely can't be ruled out.
It's been given.
It has been given. Okay, but again, the fact that they even stopped was just a bit unnecessary. Sorry, guys, back to you.
How many goals Igor Thiago got now?
25 this season in all competitions.
In all competitions.
I think it's 20 in the league, is it?
It must be
22 now. Oh.
Which is and Brentford are. You know, some clubs have like a history and legacy of producing players in certain positions. I even remember the Championship, Chris Hogan, and then Ollie Watkins, and then Ivan Toney, obviously Wisa and Buemo, and now Igor Thiago. They've got like a knack of producing strikers who score goals.
They producing. I guess they
do really well.
Developing.
Developing.
And Igor Thiago, obviously, a rocky start to his career at Brentford because of injuries, but he's really come to the fore this season. I know he's scored a lot of penalties. I know he's missed some key chances, but what a return. And when you lost those goals of Wisa and Buemo, you thought, what are they going to do? And he stepped up to and they lost Norgard as well. Like, I agree with you, actually. Keith Andrews has done an incredible job.
Everyone thought that they were going to go down. Like,
for sure.
Put Brentford to go down. Absolutely unbelievable.
I had 3 to come up to go down because I was being lazy.
Yeah.
I put Brentford as in 17th.
I think most people did.
I keep going pound for pound when you look at City winning the league is not as crazy and rogue as Brentford finishing 6th.
Yeah.
And again, what could 6th place be this season?
Champions League.
Am I boring? Do you think I'm overdoing that a little?
No, because
not really.
No, because
Lee, you think I am Lee, don't you?
No.
I think
you don't seem to get excited when I say it.
No, but I think you're excited because it seems like it will happen. Because I agree with you. I think that I want Forest to beat Villa, but I have a feeling Villa are going to overturn it, and I feel like Villa will finish 5th.
Gets through to the final will win that final.
Yes, yeah.
I just like the idea of Brentford or Brighton being the Champions League next season.
It'd be crazy.
Oh, it'd be amazing.
Which is right.
I guess maybe I'm just a little bit I don't see it. I see the problems it causes. Going back to our conversation earlier on, and you wonder you don't want to see it harm their future in the Premier League.
Yeah.
But what are you going to go for otherwise? What's the point of football if you're not going?
I agree.
No, true. But then for a club like Brentford or a club like Brighton or Bournemouth to be in
Well, talk to Matt Scott.
European football.
He talks to Matt Scott. He's not enjoyed European football this year because he said all I cared about staying in this league. So he's not really got to enjoy the European journey up until the semi-final.
With the way Brighton and Brentford are run and their good recruitment, I don't think they'll find themselves in a position where they'll be fighting. I don't know. I might be wrong, but also Lee's right. What is the point of football if you're then going to be like, oh no, I don't want to come in the top 6?
It might affect us.
You've got to think about the 4 away games you're going to experience as a fan.
Yes,
The 4 home games where, imagine some of the big boys rocking up to the G-Tech, which is a lovely stadium. But it's a small little stadium, but it'd be great. It'd be absolutely brilliant. So,
especially as a fan and players, you want to play in the best with
of course.
I think it's an incredible achievement.
What must Thomas Frank be thinking when he sees,
Yeah, I don't know.
Thomas Frank is. I need to sneeze. Hold on.
Let's catch you on air, please.
Sorry. Thomas Frank laid the groundwork and the foundations for everything that Brentford are. And I've always stood by the fact that even though I didn't want him at my football club, I need to sneeze again. Hang on.
That's a yellow card, surely.
Tattoo.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Don't do a third.
Sorry, I keep sneezing.
Can you try and be a bit more professional, please?
Sorry.
We're trying to have a conversation.
I think that Thomas Frank is I think he's a good coach. He just wasn't right for my football.
Where will he be? Do you think Palace will go for him? I think he and Palace could be a good fit.
And by the way, we all talked about. We sat on the show talked about how Palace are in disarray. They're about to get to the European final. No. It's crazy.
Imagine if he leaves there with 3, and then obviously go into Europa League, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
You win the Conference League, right?
Yep. Crazy, right?
Unbelievable job. But again, it was
unbelievable
Palace fans that were calling him out and saying,
I know,
what he was doing was saying, you can't keep selling my best players.
But Palace fans were like, we want you to leave now.
Yeah, it's mental.
Well, I was saying that as well, though.
You're mental.
I was saying that.
He was never going to leave with them in the Conference League.
No.
Even with injuries and a bad run of form in the league, they always were going to have a seriously good chance of winning the Conference League.
But what he was saying was which was fair and right. How do you expect me to do anything when you keep selling my players the day before a season?
I'm so sorry. But Mark Gahey went to Man City and Eza went to Arsenal. You're not keeping those players.
Of course, but if you're Oliver Glasner, you're also turning around and saying you're selling my players at a time. But I'm trying to build. I've done the impossible here, which is winning the trophy.
I'm sorry, but or you lose Gahey for a free.
Yeah,
I would argue though, an even bigger problem was not in January; it was in the summer. He was left short in the summer.
Yes.
There was no when you have Europa League football. I'm not even talking about going in and signing amazing players for starting 11.
Yeah,
they needed to sign they had 14 good players. They need to sign the 15, 16 to be able to give him better options.
I think he's fair in calling that out.
Abby, they were always going to struggle when it got to around November, December time, and you're constantly playing 3 games a week. Injuries happen. Their squad was small before a ball was kicked. And I think like losing, who was the big player they lost last summer? Who was it? I can't remember who it was. Eze, wasn't it?
Eze. They lost Elise, they lost Eze.
Last summer.
Yeah, Eze.
They were always going to lose Eze. They were always going to lose Gahey.
Yeah.
Like Brighton know they're going to lose their better players.
Yeah.
What they do though is they have a contingency plan in place to be able to adapt and go and be stronger. And I think Palace didn't do that in terms of improving the starting 11 and more importantly, improving that squad. It was a thin squad and they were always going to struggle.
Yeah.
But I would say that, Brighton, Brentford and Bournemouth is by design. I do believe Palace got a bit fortuitous in terms of they went shopping in the Championship and managed to unearth generational talents in Adam Wharton, in Eze, in Elise, in Mark Gahey's not next. Well, he's on loan at Swansea. So basically, like, they unearthed like 4 or 5 world-class players that are playing in chat. So whereas Brighton go to South America, they send the player out on loan to Union Saint-Gilloise. Like, it's a different process. Whereas I think Palace, it was almost like the end of the story was winning the FA Cup last year. I don't really feel like they had a contingency plan for anything beyond that. Do you know what I mean?
But that's a bit more luck than judgment.
Yeah, a little bit. I think a little bit. I think
It's a bit hard. When you go through your Ezes, your Elises, your Wards, there's quite a few there to it. Luck, right? I mean, like people like Max Lacroix. I mean, he wasn't a household name, was he, before he went to Crystal Palace?
But the reason I say it was a bit fortunate is because they haven't replaced those players with adequate quality.
Brighton score at St James's Park. It has been coming, by the way. They have been all over them second half. They play some gorgeous football. It is a lovely, lovely, well-worked goal. A great 1-2. Jack Hinchelwood gets the ball 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper, slots it past the keeper. Lee, it is game on. Brighton are well in this game second half.
Yeah, I fancied them to score at some point in the match. They were a little unlucky not to score in the first half. Hit the post off that Nick Pope mistake. But yeah, like you said, just knock the ball around so nicely, don't they? Newcastle don't know whether they're coming or going here.
What a lovely goalie.
Yeah, great move, great footwork. Lovely finish.
Hinchelwood's very good player. And he's proper Brighton as well in terms of his whole family playing.
I remember before the March Internationals, a few weeks before, I was listening to talkSPORT on the way to a game, and Aid was talking about possibly him being in the March International squad. Yeah. And I remember almost having to do a double check, like, what, Hinchelwood? And since then, I've started to watch him a bit more closely.
Really
Seriously good player.
Really good player.
Like, he can play. He looks like a sort of guy who's going to just run and be the engine of the team.
100%.
He can play.
He's very good.
He's
player.
not going to make the World Cup squad, but he's certainly one for the future. Lewis Skelly starts for Arsenal in midfield today. Raya in goal, White, Saliba, Gabriel, Calafiori, Rice, Lewis Skelly, Eze, Saka, Gyökeres, Trossard. So there's no Zubamendi or Odegaard in midfield. So it's going to be Lewis Skelly, Rice, Eze. Are they on the bench? Zubamendi is on the bench. There is no Odegaard. If my mince pies are going, you know that better than most.
I'm going for it.
There's a shift happening. Like, no one can gaslight me and tell me that Rice is making a shift to number 6.
Yeah, interesting.
That's happening.
Do you think that's wise?
That's what they bought him for. And then he realised that's the problem with Arteta. He signs players for a certain position. They end up playing a completely different position. But Rice showed against Atletico that he can play 6. Maybe he needs to develop on the ball. Maybe he needs to be able to turn on the half turn.
He also needs to be good on the... But you also need to be...
I know.
It's not like you don't get the ball as an 8. In an 8.
Yeah, I know.
I thought his biggest strength was being able to shield a back 4.
Yeah.
Sniff out danger, and I think naturally at number 6, and I do appreciate you have to be able to play as a number 6.
Yeah.
But also as an 8, you're almost getting the ball in more attacking position.
Yeah.
Where you've got people tighter to you. So I agree with you. I think it's a really good point. That number 6 feels more natural for him.
Way more natural, and that's what I thought he was. And obviously he's got him in a more advanced position. I don't think he's technically good enough to be one of Arsenal's most advanced midfielders. And I feel like he did a good job in Atletico. I can't imagine Lewis Skelly being at the base of that midfield. So I think it's going to be Declan Rice as an anchor. And they're going for it. That's an attacking lineup, and I quite like it.
They are going for it. I think they realise that they're going to have to start scoring goals.
They'll beat Fulham. I mean,
well, it's the same. It's the same balance as always, isn't it?
Well, the midfield was more.
Eze Lewis Skelly,
Eze Lewis Skelly and Rice is a more
4-3-3, won't it? Rice will just sit.
Yeah, but you've got two completely different players.
Yeah, I mean, I still think it's just a 4-3-3, isn't it?
I mean, Zubamendi, I know obviously Odegaard's not on the bench, but Zubamendi, Odegaard and Rice is is particularly safe.
Yeah.
Like Lewis Skelly in midfield, which is what Arsenal fans have wanted to see.
Yeah.
Plus with Eze in midfield as well, you've got way more movement and ball playing.
Is Havertz on the bench? Or is he injured?
No, he's not on the bench.
I was talking to Luke Henry about it in terms of.
Brighton.
I'm sorry about the people I'm talking to.
You're having lots of conversations.
I love talking to people.
You've spoken to more people than you have done on our show today.
But and he was talking about if everyone's fit, who starts up top.
Havertz is surely their number.
No, you pay. I think you should live or die by the signing that you made to be the finishing piece, right? You bought Havertz, no, you bought Gyökeres to be that striker to win you games and score you the goals to win you major trophies. I think you should live or die by that. I think you regret not doing that. He's a striker that he's their top goal scorer this season. He scored 18, 19 goals in all competitions. Like, I get it. Havertz overall play is better, but I think if you have Gyökeres...
So you're just sticking with Gyökeres, though, because of the money spent last summer, as opposed to actually picking the guy that's better.
Because I feel like when we talk about Arsenal, we talk about players and not talk about the job they're supposed to do. With Havertz, who's a striker, oh no, he's really good at bringing players into play. He's really good at dropping deep. When we talk about Odegaard, who's a number 10, we're like, oh, he's really good at leading the press. Your strikers need to score goals, like Haaland, and your number 10s need to get assists and score goals, like Shirky. Gyökeres, if he had those chances that Havertz had in the Man City game, he scores one of them. So get like...
So you think Gyökeres is the man?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Like,
will he be the man next season, do you think?
Maybe not. Maybe not. I think Julian Alvarez is...
you reckon?
Should be high on Arsenal's shopping this year. Yeah, for sure. But that's what you got to do to...
Yeah, so it's an interesting team.
What do you think of the team, Sam? You're not really... What's your issue with the team? You don't really think it's...
No issue with the team.
No issue?
I think the front three is probably the best front three you got with players available.
Yeah.
I think obviously no Odegaard. I think it makes sense to not play Zubmeni. I think he maybe does need a rest.
Yeah.
And then I don't think he's got loads of other options in terms of... No, I think it's kind of almost...
What's the back four, sorry?
The back four is White, Saliba, Gabriel, and Calafiori at left back. So yeah, kind of a normal back four. The interesting one possibly is he just doesn't like Norgard, does he?
No.
I think he's barely played 100 minutes, I think, in the league this season.
Crazy.
The Fulham team again. Fulham have got so many good attacking and wide players. Centre forwards. They got Jimenez up front. The three behind, by the way, are Chukwueze, Wilson, Smith Rowe. Players that are going to be dangerous. You got players like Bob on the bench. You got players like Kenny on the bench. They've got Kevin. They've got really good options, don't they? So I think for me, this is going to be a tricky game for Arsenal.
Tough for them, mate.
Tough game.
Which of those Fulham players get in the Arsenal lineup?
None.
They'll win. They'll win 2.
Yeah, really.
I think they'll win comfy today.
I don't know.
Arsenal don't win.
When's the last time Arsenal won comfy? Arsenal haven't won comfy in months.
I think they do today.
Something completely different today with that midfield because Arteta does not like to differentiate away from Rice and Zubimendi.
It's crazy, isn't it?
It's crazy.
I think Zubimendi just needs a rest.
He
can't keep playing the same players.
He did need it, but I mean, it's.
I think that lineup is. We'll see.
I think it's very un-Arteta.
It is. The fact he's gone with Calafiori over Hincapié, he's going attacking. He's going to try and
5:30. I'm looking forward.
I'm excited.
I'm not doing that game, though. You know that, though.
Yes, I'm going to watch on my phone.
I said, we're not doing that game.
I'm going to watch on my phone.
We're off at 5:23 today, pal. Let me tell you what's happening in League One, shall I? Stockport started the day 4th. They are drawing. Bradford started 5th. They are winning. Lewis, you're going out Stevenage, pal. You are still 6th in the table. The two teams who started outside of the top 6 are both drawing. Luton and Plymouth, 7th and 8th. They are drawing their games. Luton away at Bolton, Plymouth away at Northampton. So the top 6 is as it stands. A Stevenage, if Luton score, they would go above Stevenage in the table. They are both drawing. Stevenage is 6th on 72. Luton is 7th on 71. In terms of down at the bottom of the table, there is just one place up for grabs in terms of relegation. Exeter starting 21st. They are losing their game at home to Bradford. They will stay 21st. Leyton Orient are drawing. So Exeter have got to score 2 goals to turn things around. Lee, how's League 2 looking, mate?
Yeah, it's much the same as it was before. Chesterfield winning 2-1 against Swindon. That was the game that was kind of going to decide who got into the playoff places. So Chesterfield 2, Swindon 1. That means Chesterfield are in 6th, Grimsby in 7th on 78, and Swindon on 75 points at the minute. In terms of automatic, Cambridge still drawing 0-0 with Crewe, so they're in the 3rd automatic playoff spot on 82 points. Salford, as I said, drawing 0-0. So if Salford can get a goal, then they'll go above Cambridge. But there's not a lot. There's a lot of drawing games in this.
Lee, that 3, 4, and 5, all 3 of those teams, all drawing.
Yes.
I mean, that's literally they are all 1 goal away from being in League One next season, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. If any one of those, and as we get into the final 20 minutes or so, if we get any late goals, that could really switch around. At the bottom, as you were again, Barrow beating Newport by a single goal to nil. It means Barrow are still bottom because Harrogate are drawing 1-1 at the moment with Barnet. So Barrow on 39, Newport dragged into the bottom 2 on 40. Harrogate, if they can keep drawing, stay out of the relegation zone.
Lee, good work. Scotland, do you want to do that briefly as well?
Yeah.
There's a helicopter in the air. Where's it going, pal? Which way is the helicopter going?
One helicopter is going to League One champions Inverness. They're 2-0 up at the moment. Stenhouse-Muir are giving it a good go. They're 2-0 as well, but that means Inverness will win. And in the William Hill League 2, East Kilbride cementing their title with a 4-0 win, it looks like, over Clyde.
Also, Lee, you'll like this one, and I'll tell you this after this Brighton corner. Brighton are absolutely hammering Newcastle.
Fancy Brighton to win this,
still 2-1 up, and they head it away. The epic boost on William Hill. Brentford, West Ham, who had a goal in both halves.
Yep.
That's come in, hasn't it?
Yep.
Newcastle, all got fizzed across the face of goal. Somehow Van Het doesn't get the end of it. In the Newcastle-Brighton game, 3 or more goals.
Yes.
That's come in. Sunderland Wolves, a goal either half.
It was Sunderland to win either half, so it's come in. Yeah. Well, that's bad for us, but yeah, it's great. Great for everyone else. That means all, at the moment, all 5 epic boosts have landed since last night.
I don't know if I shook your hand like you'll be happy with that.
No, I'm happy. Always happy.
Craigie, what's going through your mind here? I'm thinking of Brighton getting it back on level terms here, pal.
And I'm thinking about what the atmosphere in St. How many points from winning position? 25.
Yeah.
If they drop points here, that will turn. The fans are already starting to turn 2-0 up against Brighton, like battering them in the first half. Brighton come into it, and I agree with you, Lee. Would it be possible to get the odds on a Brighton win for?
Fancy it. 10-1. I think it's great.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Such a polite question.
If they get another one, then then they're going to be all over.
Yeah, for sure.
I saw there was on the live reporting. I was looking over your shoulder before. They said the atmosphere's changed at St James's Park. As soon as that goal went in, they'll start to get ripped.
100%.
Lee, Brighton are all over Newcastle.
Yeah.
We have got Brentford leading West Ham United by 2-0. West Ham starting the weekend 2 ahead of Spurs. Brentford are winless in their last 6 Premier League home games, with each of their last 3 finishing level. They are looking, as things stand, set to get back to winning ways, and they would go up to 6th in the table. That is because Brighton are losing 2-1 away from home at Newcastle. But Newcastle have dropped the league high 25 points of winning positions in the Premier League this season. Wolves won, Sunderland won. Sunderland are down to 10 men. Wolves have won just one of their last 18 Premier League games in the month of May, and they had before today failed to score in the league high 18 different Premier League games, but they are on the score sheet today. So Wolves 1, Sunderland 1, Newcastle 2, Brighton 1, Brentford 2, West Ham 0. We have got Arsenal versus Fulham to come in the Premier League today at 5:30. If you are watching us on talkSPORT's YouTube channel or on your smart TVs, following us will be the phone-in show with O'Hara and Cundy. And I'm guessing, guys, if Fulham do go to the Emirates and get something, the boys in the phone-in show should be in quite conspiracy.
Oh my goodness, that Arteta mask is getting pulled out.
It'll be on the floor.
Appointment listening. You pointed out it will be a tough game. I know Lee thinks Arsenal should win it, but like we said, Arsenal haven't won easy for a long time. Long time, and
they've never really at any point in the season hammered team, battered team, apart from Spurs, battered them, right?
Yeah, at the beginning of the season of the Leeds game, there was a couple of games
Leeds away, wasn't it?
Yeah, a couple,
but yeah, they're never really.
They don't really naturally. They don't do that.
No,
I don't see them battering them. I just think that Fulham will just go for it, and I think they'll be a bit too open for Arsenal.
Yeah.
I think Arsenal will just pick them off 2-1, 3-1, maybe 3-1. If they're winning 2-1 and Fulham go after them at the end, because Fulham got nothing to lose, have they?
Yeah.
I just think,
Do you think who do you think wins the league, Arsenal or City?
I flip-flop so much. Arsenal.
I think that City game at Everton. I think the City at Everton's a hard game.
I think Bournemouth away might be the toughest game as well.
Yeah.
I think City have got tougher games on paper, don't they?
Yeah, but Villa, Emery always does City a favour. I don't expect Villa to take any points.
I hope so.
Off of Man City. But yeah, the running from City is way more difficult.
Yeah.
But Arsenal made life hard for themselves in games we expect them to win. Think about the Wolves game.
I know.
Think about the Brentford game. Think about some of the games that just
Emirates, they didn't deserve to win that.
Oh, they got super lucky.
City done that as well, though, haven't they? Remember those 2 games they drew back-to-back games against Forest and West Ham?
Yeah.
But then, for Arsenal, this is the thing for Arsenal. I talked to. Okay.
You've spoken to someone else. Yeah. You've spoken to a lot of people.
You're popular.
I like to get opinions on people.
Go on, who?
From people.
Do you have your own opinion?
All right. I'm vulnerable right now. But I actually did ask Arsenal fans what was their marquee Premier League win this season, and they're telling me Newcastle, and I was like,
that's fifth game in the season.
That's fifth game in the season, Newcastle away, and then. What's supposed to be
Villa was
a big one. Villa was a big one, but it's few and far between. It's not like they went to Anfield and got a win, or went to the Etihad and got a win, or went to Stamford Bridge and got a win. And like the Spurs ones, we ain't really counting them. And what it should have been was a win against Everton, right? Dalman scores that goal. That's kind of the moment that you thought that Arsenal won the league, and the fact that can't even be viewed as a moment. Arsenal fans haven't enjoyed watching football this season.
Would you have enjoyed them?
I think I would have. I think different football fans maybe would have reframed it. I think the fact they finished a second for 3 years in a row has made them very tense and very anxious, and made it a difficult watch for them. And you should be enjoying this. Like Liverpool last season, loved every second of it. Loved every second. Arsenal fans, they haven't.
I kind of understand why it's.
I do understand it, because like there is also, I think we have to be genuine in the fact that like people try and kind of say to Arsenal fans, oh, you're too optimistic, or you're too down and you're too dour. Like, what do you want? How do you want them to feel? And ultimately, I think neutrals just think it's funny if Arsenal don't win the league. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. That's where it comes from. And I feel like they've been tarnished with a brush, but they also haven't helped themselves.
It is jokes though if they don't.
Yeah. Do you think? Yeah.
What do you?
Oh, what an effort!
Oh!
Crysencio Somerville! Oh, how they not scored, West Ham? Crysencio Somerville comes forward, dancing feet. It's such good wing play. He's a top player. Cuts in on his right foot, goes off the bar. Souček goes wide. That is really, really good wing play, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm just watching it now. Wow.
Such good
the way he shifted his body is unbelievable.
Souček just misses. God, that was close as well.
But he's
West Ham have. I mean, you got to give it to them. They're having a right go at this. Unlucky in the first half. Goal ruled out off the underside of the bar, and then Souček. I mean, what was that? The width of the post wide, wasn't it?
Literally.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Did they hit the post as well in the first half?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They've been unlucky.
Please, God, that's a luck change.
It's still 2-0 Brentford.
That's some of the effort. It's off the underside of the bar as well.
Right, I mean Newcastle here, by the way, they cannot get out. I mean, it's like to be fair, it's like a 15th place. And what we're looking at here, looking at a penalty on number 19.
Yeah, I think they're saying they just got taken out, but
plays
carried on.
Do you know what's quite absurd about? I'm watching the Newcastle game.
Go on, mate.
Like, we're watching Minter. You mentioned Minter Matoma as a duo. Newcastle had to sell Minter to balance.
Elliot
Anderson. That's insane, right? And I feel that's why you need to revise PSR and have a look at it, because this is an aspiring team that's trying to get to a certain level.
You sold your two best players.
And you sold like two players that are probably worth 150 mil combined right now.
And how much benefit would they both be to Newcastle?
Oh, huge!
Huge.
Two best players.
Yeah, it'd be insane.
I think that they're incredibly harsh on Eddie Howe. I really do.
I think one of the issues is like there's a north-south divide as well. I mean, I think, even back when Newcastle were going for the Premier League, there's always this thing about, do players really want to live up north? Yeah, I live up north myself. Do players really want to live in London? And we hear it from a lot. Yeah. Players would rather live in London because it's, there's a lot more going on than live in Newcastle.
We literally watched Conor Gallagher pick to go to Tottenham over Villa, who at the time were challenging for the league. To go and be in London. Over a Tottenham side that, again, was dancing a little bit around relegation at the time.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Newcastle's an amazing place to live.
Great, of course. Yeah.
But there is always going to be more pull.
Also London nowadays. I mean,
no, but you want to live in London, it's capital. Like, there's always going to be more pull.
As a footballer.
Footballer, to live in London, to live in Manchester, than there is to live in Newcastle.
Yeah,
so that's always going to be a challenge.
Yeah, for sure. That will be a challenge. But
I guess to foreign players more than English players, because English players probably will go wherever they want. But I think the lure of London is amazing. I think it's one of the great capital cities of the world, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I know if you live here, you probably don't feel like that, but it is that.
But you look at like all the European leagues, and the biggest teams are in the capital or in the biggest cities, and like it's or the most glamorous cities, and so it is going to be hard for Newcastle. And we all.
But I take your point then that maybe they weren't going to be able to go out there because of PSR and what you're saying. Go out and to be able to sign Mbappe, Haaland, and prime Lionel Messi. But
not to keep.
But did you still think?
And
though,
you can't keep Isak either.
But did you think though that over the course of the last couple of years that Newcastle will still be able to be a little bit more ambitious and bring in better players, even if they're not.
Sure.
Like,
I think
I'm not going to go with these players. Like sometimes you look at the players like Murphy, Willock, Bird, Joe Linton are all starting. I was like, Eddie Howe's 4 years into his time now. He's had the Champions League 2 out of 3 seasons.
How much is that on Eddie Howe?
That's why I'm sticking up for Eddie Howe.
There's a lot of players I don't think that should probably still be at Newcastle. They probably should have moved on at this point.
Yeah, I agree.
And it's a lot down to the recruitment. When your hand is effectively tied a little bit with PSR, it's the same with Villa. Villa have done amazingly, and Unai Emery I don't even think gets enough praise for the job he's done at Villa as well.
But then that's why.
You can only compete to a certain amount while PSR is there.
Well, off the back of Lee's point, though,
so you have
in terms of keeping players, if you have maybe a little bit more of a glamorous manager, maybe Isak's more willing to stay.
So who do you think Newcastle get? Because
manager-wise?
Yeah,
I think Xabi Alonso would be perfect for Newcastle. I think you hand him the keys. I think you give him the keys.
But in terms of PSR and stuff, that's still going to be the same problem.
What do you mean in terms of?
Well, you're still only going to be able to fish in the same pond.
Well, that's why they need to, in terms
spend
of
the same amount.
Well, in terms of commercials, they need to figure that out. They probably need to sell the naming rights to stadium, or like they need to do some things to kind of move the needle a little bit. But that's just the world we live in, and also they're loosening PSR a little bit anyway.
Yeah.
But I can understand the notion of like bringing in a manager that's a little bit more glamorous, because you might be more likely to keep your better players if
I get that, but I do think that you're never going to keep Isak if Liverpool come knocking. It's just not going to happen. Ekitike, if you're not going to go to Newcastle over going to Liverpool, are you? And they had to sell Anderson, they had to sell Minter. It's hard.
I think the players they had to sell is more of an indictment of the players that they had. Yeah.
Extortionate money on wages.
Out in Stevenage might not be happening, pal, because Stevenage. Who were drawing.
Brentford 3-0.
Brentford. Stevenage, who were drawing, have now been overtaken in sixth place by Plymouth, who were winning by 3-0 against Northampton. Lee, Brentford are 3 up, and West Ham are heading to defeat.
Yeah, and West Ham just maybe run out a little bit of steam in the last 5 minutes, maybe, because it was a weird goal. It was almost like they kind of let him have the ball and just, it didn't really close down. Just waiting to see the replay. It was just a right-footed shot and just seemed to trickle through. Decent finish, but there was no real closing down. Almost like West Ham have had a really good go at this, haven't had much luck, but in the end, goal difference probably won't matter because they're a little bit away from them. But I thought it was pretty poor defending from West Ham. So another look here. No one really picking up at the back stick.
Just stopped.
Look, he's kind of he didn't really chest it down particularly well. Then went and picked it up himself. So there's no real closing down there, is there?
That's poor.
Nice goal though. Takes you really.
Really good finish. But you'd have thought, if this was 1-1, they'd have been really closing it down a lot better than that. But decent enough finish in the end.
Brentford 3, West Ham 0. Abby, again, I know you got to take care of your own business, but this is a good result for Tottenham.
It's a great result for us. We haven't had something like this go for us in quite some time. But anyone that hasn't watched this game, I don't quite know how Brentford are.
Yeah, it does feel a bit harsh on West Ham.
But West Ham absolutely battered them the first half, and I feel like they've had the better of the chances today, to be honest.
Yes, for sure.
But I will absolutely take it all day long.
The break's on for Sunderland.
Like we said.
Hey, right ball.
It don't matter if we don't do our job tomorrow anyway. It's all for nothing.
Brentford, they're decent enough, aren't they? They've ridden the luck a little bit. Damsgaard's been pretty good, probably one of the best players on the pitch. Yeah. So it's nice for him to seal it off with a goal. But if West Ham get a little bit more luck, it's probably not 3-0 is never the right result.
That's a big chance, haven't they?
Yeah.
And the goal disallowed for us.
Now, even if we get a point, it's still not good. We need 3, but at least it's only 1 point.
And I think as well, I think you take a point tomorrow, because also next week's a weekend where you play Leeds.
You play on Monday night.
You play Leeds at home. Arsenal. I think Arsenal will beat West Ham, and then you've got the chance to take care of Leeds at home, an easy game.
I just really don't think Arsenal beat West Ham.
Even if it's a draw, even if it's a draw.
Yeah.
And then you win your game, you go a point above West Ham.
So every point you can get.
Yeah, I think on a weekend where you can gain points on.
I don't think they do either.
You know what?
I don't see what.
A draw will be fine with Spurs.
But then that still means we'll obviously have to beat Chelsea, which we won't do. Or
so wait, can you explain the schedule? So
I can.
They will play on Monday night.
No, the FA Cup final.
Yeah.
It's not
The
the
FA Cup
it's not
final.
last. It's not the
FA
last.
Cup final was being played on the penultimate
17th.
weekend of the season.
When we were meant to
Which
play
is when
them.
Chelsea's supposed to play Spurs. So therefore, that game is going
Hate that
to game is going to be moved to the Tuesday. The Tuesday on the final week of the season. The
We're
final
going to
games
play
are.
8:15.
Okay, let me get it up.
It's not difficult to understand.
It's not, but his brain is just all over.
So next weekend, normal weekend of fixtures,
Okay.
3 games to go.
Yeah.
Then the next weekend, 2 games to go. We're supposed to be Chelsea Spurs, but that FA Cup final weekend is that Saturday.
Yeah.
Therefore, your game is being moved to the Tuesday night.
You'll play it on the Saturday and then on the Tuesday night.
Okay.
So you'll play FA Cup final Saturday,
How different.
Tuesday Tottenham, and then Sunday final.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So my issue is like, what's the motivation? Like, if Chelsea win the FA Cup, I'm sorry. That
motivation will be that you could possibly take a big hand in sending Spurs down. I'm really surprised at how.
that's a bad tackle.
Yeah, that looks a red card there.
It looks pretty bad.
Yeah, that's Pablo, the number 19, who's gone studs up high on the Brentford player. I think he could be in trouble there.
Yeah, it's they've shown it a few times in the
Yeah, I
TV
think he could be in
replays.
trouble.
It looked pretty
He goes
bad
over.
in real time. It looks a lot worse in slow mo. I don't think he's booked him or anything yet. So I think he's waiting to have a look at this.
I think he goes
I
way
think-
over the ball there, catches him kind of high up.
He was going for the ball, and it was one of those where the player they kind of collide, they came into it together, but it looks terrible on the replay, slow mo.
I think that looked high and a little bit reckless, and I think the young man could be in trouble there. And we hope the Yarmouk is okay. It is one-way traffic at St James's Park. Newcastle
holding on.
They are holding on.
That was a great touch.
They were shouting for handball as well.
Who's that?
Is that Kostoulas, the substitute?
Yeah.
Kostoulas, substitute, acrobatic, overhead bicycle kick.
Look at
and
the
Nick
first
Pope
touch.
does well.
This touch is beautiful. He just drags it down.
Yeah. Nick Pope does well to push it away. Brighton do not deserve to lose this game of football.
Not based on second half.
Yeah, they're asking for handball off the initial shot, aren't they?
I'll give them in the Champions League.
Yes, that is given.
Yeah, Nick Pope does enough to push it away. It is all Brighton, all Brighton, all Brighton.
Michael Brighton.
That's a good contribution.
Honestly, someone take him home.
He needs 5:30 to come so quick.
5:23. You'll be happy to know we're
We haven't got long left time. He survived the day.
And the boys are coming in at 5:30 for the phone. And it is.
Did he get booked at least for that?
I think he got yellow, didn't he?
Did he get yellow?
Fabian Hertzler is moaning. By the way, Fabian Hertzler, I'm almost certain, must be they're taking a shout at Bowen, must be the most booked manager in Premier League history this season.
Him or Marco Silva?
Huh?
Him or Marco Silva?
Yeah,
those two.
They love him, don't
Yeah, I saw.
Brighton have got a corner.
I saw him like on the at a barber shop.
Who?
Fabian Hertzler.
Did you chat to him?
You actually can't even get your words out.
No, okay. No, I saw what? I saw Fabian Hertzler at the barber shop.
And did you chat to him? Or was
No, obviously not.
Did
He
you
had-
ask him any questions? 'Cause
No,
you've spoken
no.
to a lot of people.
No, he had his hat on and he just didn't want to be bothered.
Why getting a haircut?
He's outside the Turkish barbers, had his hat on so he wouldn't be recognised.
Pablo wasn't even booked for that.
That was
by the way.
He wasn't even booked for that.
I guess VAR wouldn't be able to go in and give him a yellow card, if you know what I mean. But yeah, you think the referee
Great
shouldn't have
defender
missed
that you
it.
didn't book him in.
Shouldn't have missed it in the
Yeah.
first place.
Mental.
You know, Jason Cundy, when he goes into the barber shops, takes off his top completely.
To not get hair in it. And it's
Yeah.
itchy.
Do you not find that a bit weirdly?
No, he does.
It probably she said it on talkSPORT.
Was
when Cundy goes into the barber shop,
Yeah.
before he sits down in the chair, he takes his whole
Takes
top
it off,
off
yeah.
and he puts the cloak over him.
Yeah, I've heard him say that.
That's so good.
Yeah, that's a bit weird. I've never.
But he's OCD though, so he don't want any help.
That's weird though, isn't it? You don't think? I've never
I
known.
would never
I'm
do
trying to
that.
imagine being in a barber shop where some guy just takes off his top and he's got everything out. Well, not everything, but his top.
I've never heard it before, but it makes sense.
Oh.
Well, it's like to not get the hair's itchy, isn't it? Like when it.
Yeah, but they do put something over you. You know, they,
Oh yeah.
they put like a little, thing over you.
Yeah, that is true. Actually, they put the gown on you.
Yeah, the gown.
I called it a cloak.
Gown.
Brentford have got a corner which they managed to clear. Let's have a look at the live League One and League Two tables, final days of the season, see what has changed. In terms of what's changed in League One, Stevenage, who started the day in 6th place, are outside of the playoffs at the moment. They are currently drawing their game, and Plymouth, who started.
Oh, how's he missed? Minter from 2 yards out. How's he missed that? Cross comes in from the left-hand side, bypasses a couple of Newcastle players and Brighton players, but minces the back post. You think it's a simple finish, and he skies it. Maybe distracted from the players in front of him, but he should be scoring that.
Yeah, he should.
He should be scoring that. Russo of the run.
Great ball.
It's a great ball.
Oh my goodness, he's literally 2 yards out.
Yeah.
That is absolutely. How's he missed that?
I don't know.
Does he take a deflection off the Newcastle player?
I don't know how he's missed that.
That's one of the misses of the season, no?
Yeah,
that is.
Poor. I mean, yeah, it probably comes through a few legs, so he doesn't see it coming. But yes.
Oh, Lee, you're being way too nice.
Yeah.
So Stevenage outside of the League One playoff. Plymouth in at the moment. They're winning their game 3-2. In terms of the bottom of League One, Exeter and Leyton Orient battling it out to see who goes down. Exeter in 21st and losing, so as things stand, nothing changes there. They are in the relegation zone. In terms of in League 2, Lee, do you want to take care of that?
Yeah, Cambridge, Salford, Notts County all going for automatic promotion, all drawing still. So Cambridge are on 82 points in third spot. Means they'll go up to League One. Salford on 81 points in fourth place, and Notts County on 80 points in fifth place. Chesterfield have moved themselves into the playoff positions, winning 2-1 against Swindon, who were rivals for that as well. Grimsby in seventh place, drawing 1-1 currently, with Tranmere on 78 points. At the bottom, Barrow are now losing 2-1 to Newport. Newport have been dragged into the relegation zone, losing 1-0 at Barrow. Now Newport are beating Barrow 2-1, so they've got themselves clear. Barrow are going down at the moment. Harrogate losing 2-1, so they're on 39. So if Barrow could have held on, Harrogate losing, they would have escaped the relegation zone. But as it stands, it's Barrow and Harrogate going down to the National League.
Good effort, Lee. Look at that from Johan Visser, your main man. Ball across from Lewis Hall. Johan Visser, 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper, completely unmarked. That is the strike of a centre forward who was badly out of form, and I very nearly shouted for a Sunderland goal, which was a replay from the first half. How many
sitters do you
that's Arakadore, who goes through on goal and literally from 3 yards out somehow goes over. We have 5 minutes of time added on then at St James's Park. Newcastle Brighton 2-1 to Newcastle. Newcastle really good in the first half, but Brighton have been all over them in the second half and still somehow losing. Wolves 1, Sunderland 1. Sunderland played the majority of this game with 10 men, and Brentford look set to finally get back to winning ways after a long string of draws. They are leading West Ham by 3 goals to nil. Abby Summers will be a happy Tottenham Hotspur fan, with West Ham not gaining any points on Tottenham Hotspur this afternoon. A bad afternoon for West Ham. I think that scoreline is harsh on West Ham. We've had big chances. Are they checking for a penalty here, Quaker, in that game at Molineux?
I don't know what's being checked here. Honestly, I don't know. I wasn't watching that game. I was watching the Newcastle game.
No, that's fair enough. I didn't know whether when the ball came through to Arakadore, whether they were checking if there was a possible foul on him. I don't think they are, in fact. And Stevenage, by the looks of things, have just scored a goal late in League One. Can you confirm that, Lewis? Stevenage have scored? Huh? It is confirmed. So Stevenage are winning. That means they will go back into the playoff places at the expense of Plymouth. So Stevenage winning, Plymouth winning, but the top 6 will remain the same, with all of the top 6 winning then in League One. That is a late goal, and I'm guessing there will be limbs in Stevenage this afternoon if they can hold on. Is there a chance for Brighton to possibly get back into this game? At the moment, no. Newcastle have got themselves a free kick with 3 minutes to go. And this Freddie Howe, Kwaku, just to settle the nerves, would be vitally important.
Needs these 3 points, especially with like the sentiment turning amongst the fans. So this would be huge, despite the fact the second half's not been good. Second half's been really poor, and I wish we could hear the sound, because I'm assuming it's really anxious in St James's Park. And this would be a hard-fought victory for Newcastle.
Yeah, you'll be gutted if you're Brighton, because you've still played well. Yeah. Just those 2 goals in the first half. It's a lot to come back from, isn't it? 2 down. But they've had the chances to do it. They'll be frustrated. I didn't think they'd lose it. I thought Brighton would go there and win.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a big ask. Maybe it's still going to St James's Park and getting it done.
Poor.
Yeah, no, you've got to just make the pass.
Yeah. And Newcastle are going to come forward here, and I reckon Harvey Barnes might take this ball into the corner and possibly waste some time. It's all over at Molineux then. It has finished. Wolves 1. Sunderland 1. Sunderland took the lead early thanks to a Mukiele header. They went down to 10 men. Wolves equalised, and Mukiele is having a moan up at the referee about something, possibly that red card, which I think we all thought was pretty harsh. Sunderland move on They stay 12th actually on 47 points with that draw. Wolverhampton Wanderers, we know, will be playing their football in the Championship next season. So Wolves 1, Sunderland 1. Brentford are going to beat West Ham. Brentford, with this victory, with Brighton losing, are up to 6th in the table. It'd be Brentford on 51, Brighton on 50, Bournemouth 49. Chelsea, of course, lost their last 4 games on 48. Fulham today could go above Chelsea as well, by the way, if they avoid defeat at the Emirates Stadium. Mm-hmm. It is so tight in those places for European football. Joe Linton coming forward for Newcastle, and he tries to shoot. He probably should have played it across goal because Harvey Barnes was completely unmarked. I don't know if he tried to do it and got the execution wrong. Regis Lebris is a very, very mild-mannered man, isn't he? Mm-hmm. But I just wonder as to whether maybe he will have something to say about that Dan Bellard red card, which I thought was an absolute disgrace decision. I'm not sure the camera keeps panning to Mukeli. I think he's just moaning consistently at the referee. That was a big chance there for Joe Linton. He really should have squared it. But those Sunderland fans are applauding the effort from their players who had lost their last 2 games going into this one. And yeah, possibly if they remain with 10 men for the remainder of the game, then it could have been a very, very different outcome. It does look like Newcastle are just about going to hang on at St James's Park. There's 30 seconds to go, and Newcastle are on the attack. I just think they're the Sunderland media man. I just said to Mukeli, you want to do the interview? And he's going, not today, pal. I'm not in the mood today. So we've got 30 seconds to go then in that. Lee, has anything changed in League 2?
No, pretty much as you were. Loads of draws in this division. So yeah, it's at the minute it's Bromley, MK Dons obviously promoted. Cambridge United will be going up to League 1. Salford, Notts County, Chesterfield and Grimsby will be contesting the playoffs. The only thing that could really change here is if Swindon could manage to turn it around in the last few minutes against Chesterfield, but it doesn't look likely. Obviously hardly any time left. And then at the bottom, Barrow and Harrogate going down to the National League, unfortunately for them.
Newcastle just put the icing on the cake. Yeah, Newcastle 3, Brighton 1 on the counter-attack. Harvey Barnes the goal scorer, and Newcastle take the lead, take a 2-goal advantage against Brighton, and that will be, you can see Eddie Howe's got a smile on his face. He is a relieved man, isn't he?
Wow. I mean, again, weird games today because that Brentford game and the Newcastle game do not tell the whole story of what we've watched in the slightest. I mean, Brighton have been by far the better team, especially in the second half. But big for Eddie Howe, big for Newcastle. Do you think that dents Brighton's European hopes a little bit?
No, they're still well in the mixer.
The keeping. He's been on one today.
Yeah, he has been on one.
We're going to just absolutely all over the gaff. Yeah. Anyone else want to contribute anything? No?
Yeah, just on that European thing, you've got Brighton on 50 points. You've got Brentford on 51. Bournemouth are the danger team. They've got a game to play. Obviously, they played a game less than the others on 49. There's now that big gap between them. Obviously, it's like a 7-point gap between Brentford and Aston Villa. If Villa do win tomorrow against Tottenham, there's it's Champions League and then the rest, isn't it? Really, but going to be interesting to see if Bournemouth can. I think of those 3 Bs, Brentford, Brighton, Bournemouth, I think they'll probably finish top of that pile.
Who's that? You think
Bournemouth?
I think Bournemouth. Yeah, I had Brighton before today. But they possibly might be a changer. Yeah, so I don't disagree with you there. League 1 playoffs. All of the 5 teams going for 3 places, all 5 are winning today as things stand. Stockport away at Barnsley, Bradford away at Exeter, Stevenage at home to Wigan, late goal. That makes up the top 6. Then Luton and Plymouth, who are both outside of it, are both winning 3-2 in their respective games. But as things stand, that top 6 is going to remain exactly the same as Stockport, Bradford and Stevenage making up the top 6. Exeter are going to be relegated down to League 2. They started inside the bottom 3 by 2 points. They're losing at home to Bradford by 2-1. There will be no change there. Lee, anything in League 2 dramatically happening later on?
No, nothing.
Cambridge, Salford all still drawing?
Yes. Cambridge.
That's remarkable, Lee, isn't it?
Yeah. Most of these games are finishing now as well. Cambridge 0-0, Salford 0-0, Notts County 0-0.
That'd be some acca, wought it? All 3 of those teams.
In fact, that's finished now. Cambridge finished. Salford 0-0. So Salford, if Salford get a late goal at Crawley, then they could still overtake Cambridge. But Cambridge have finished on 82 points. Salford on 81. Currently drawing, started the day on 80, obviously, so they could still get promotion if Salford could find a late winner. Notts County finished, they're on 80 points in the playoffs. Chesterfield and Grimsby both finished, so the playoffs are sorted. It's either Cambridge going up or Salford going up. Imagine just waiting, whistling for that game to finish.
Yeah.
But, still ongoing at the minute.
Yeah, absolutely. You can imagine that there'll be nerves inside those stadiums. Again, in League One, Stockport are winning as things stand away at Barnsley. They will be fourth. Bradford City in fifth place away at Exeter. They've won by 2-1. They've got the playoffs. Is there full time in the Stevenage? Playing for 100 minutes in the Stevenage game. Stevenage 1, Wigan 0. Stevenage, who occupied the final playoff spot. They were drawing 0-0 after 92 minutes. The two teams outside of the top six were both winning. Stevenage scored a 92nd minute goal. They are leading Wigan by a goal to 0. Again, the two teams outside of the playoffs, Jack Wilshere and Luton, away at Bolton. They're winning that game by 3-2. Northampton versus Plymouth. Plymouth outside by a couple of points. They're winning by 3-2. All 5 of the teams are currently winning. We will bring you confirmation of those results as and when it comes in. We are just waiting for full times. We have got all full times then in our Premier League games. It has finished at the G-Tech Stadium. Brentford 3, West Ham 0. West Ham starting the day outside of the relegation zone by 2 points. That will stay at 2 points. A big win for Brentford to go up to 6th. Brighton were really impressive away at Newcastle, but they lose by 3 goals. Won a big victory for Eddie Howe and Newcastle, who have been in a wretched run of form. And Wolves Sunderland finishes 1-1, Lee.
Yeah, still no final whistle yet in the Salford game. Still Cambridge United automatic promotion with Bromley and MK Dons from League Two, and at the bottom it's definitely going to be Harrogate and Barrow, by the looks of things, going down, both losing 2-1 on the day. Harrogate losing 2-1 to Barnet, and Barrow are confirmed as relegated. That game's full-time. Loads of them going full-time now.
And we have full-time in the Stevenage game, by the way. After 102 minutes played in that game, Stevenage have beaten Wigan by a goal to 0. Sweeney scoring a 92nd minute winner. Producer Lewis, the happy man, he's a big Stevenage fan. He's from Stevenage. They left it late, 92nd minute. Stevenage will be in the top 6, Lee.
And it's full-time at Salford as well, so that confirms that Salford in the playoffs, Cambridge United go up automatically from League Two.
Lee, that is incredible. In League Two, Cambridge, Salford, Notts County, all going for that final automatic spot. All 3 teams have drawn their games. I mean, Salford and Notts County must be kicking themselves.
Yeah, unbelievable. And that's Cambridge's 16th draw of the season. So the most draws in that division, a few others on 16. Yeah, 16 draws in a season, Cambridge. Won 22, lost 8. Mad finish to that. You know, it's there for the taking, but no one could quite get over the line.
So, confirmation then. In League One, we know that Lincoln and Cardiff, they go up automatically. In terms of the remainder of the top 6 then, Stockport, Bradford, Stevenage join Bolton. Bolton actually lose today, so they're going to finish today 5th, but they're still in the playoffs. Stevenage get that win, they're 6th. Luton, Plymouth both win, but miss out. In terms of the bottom of the table, we knew 3 of the relegated teams. The final relegated team is Exeter. They lose their game today. They are bottom. Leyton Orient survive. And again, confirmation in League Two. Bromley, MK Dons are up. Cambridge also 3rd, so they go up automatically. Salford and Notts County both don't win today. They are in the playoff places. What big opportunities it was for them. And Lee, in terms of relegation in League Two?
Yeah, it's as you were ready. Barrow and Harrogate both ended up losing. Barrow were leading for quite a while and dragged Newport down into the relegation. Dragged Crawley down into the relegation zone, but Harrogate ended up losing. Barrow lost, so they both go down to National League.
Yeah, and the Chesterfield Stevenage game in League Two, Lee, was effectively a shootout, wasn't it? That's in the League Two playoffs, isn't it? That was effectively a shootout to see who was going to finish inside the final playoff spot. Yeah. Chesterfield were 7th, Swindon 8th, the point separating them. Chesterfield, who were in the final playoff spot, beat Swindon to confirm their place in the playoffs. I think we've dotted the I's and crossed the T's there. talkSPORT Goals takes a quick break. Then when we come back, we'll round up everything that's been happening today in the Premier League and EFL.
Frank, I want to move on to a player that you give his debut for Chelsea, Reece James. How important is he for Chelsea and also for the World Cup in the summer?
Yeah, Reece, what an incredible player and incredible lad. I've been really pleased with how he's taken to the captaincy there as well, because I think from afar, I feel like I've seen him grow into that position, because he was always quite a quiet lad, Reece. Kept his thoughts to himself, but when you did speak to him, he was very articulate. But the quality level, Gabby, I mean, when I first went to Chelsea, I had a good understanding of the academy because of the lads that were working with me. But to see his talent level, I mean, I've never seen someone who gets a 70-yard crossfielder and just brings it down in his chest and then can do whatever he wants to the ball. It's a really incredible technique. But his whole game that he's got now, pace and power and the quality levels. So, yeah, massively important for Chelsea. You see that when he's not playing. He's managed to play more regularly this season, which has been great, but obviously out recently. And yeah, without picking Thomas's squad for him or his team, I think Reece James is one of the best right backs in the world, without a doubt. And yeah, want to see him fit and playing again because he's a special player.
So how do you rate our chances at the World Cup, Frank?
Well, I think we've got a good chance, but there's a lot of other good teams in it. This is the age-old question I get about why we didn't win World Cups as a group from my generation. And part of the answer is because France, Spain, Germany were all really, really good too. And, you know, so there are other teams that will be there competing and going over to America with the conditions that they'll be. But I think we've got lots of good talent in our squad as well. So I think absolutely we have a really good chance of doing it. It will be about momentum. It will be about the best players being fit and ready at the right time.
A very, very good afternoon. You are watching talkSPORT Goals in association with William Hill. It's 18 plus, gambleaware.org. Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers and Quaker Wafari are with you until around 25 past 5 this afternoon. Then we are handing over to the phone show. Jamie Hara and Jason Cundy taking your calls on a busy, busy day of football in the Premier League. West Ham United, 2 above Tottenham in the battle to avoid safety, are still just 2 above Tottenham. A good win for Brentford, beating West Ham by 3-0. Newcastle Brighton, a fun and entertaining game of football. Newcastle beat Brighton by 3-1. Scorer maybe a bit harsh on Brighton, who had big chances in the second half. Sunderland played a lot of the game in Molyneux with 10 men. That finished 1-1. Arsenal versus Fulham is to come at 5:30. In the Championship, Ipswich, they secured top 2 football. Hull City make up the playoffs after Wrexham failed to beat Middlesbrough. Lots of drama happening in League One and League Two as well today. I'll keep you across that and tell you what's happened before we are off air at 5:30. But not too many changes really in League One and League Two in terms of teams going for the playoff places and relegation as well. Babby, I'll come to you here because again, we know Tottenham have got to take care of their own business. But hey, in terms of today, West Ham going to Brentford losing is a good result for Tottenham Hotspur.
Yeah, it's a great result. Nothing has really gone our way in terms of other results and other teams around us for such a long time. And obviously last weekend that result against Everton it kind of took the shine off of us getting the win in the weirdest way, because it meant that we stay in exactly the same position. Albeit I guess 3 points more, but still. Today West Ham, I thought West Ham played well.
First half they played well, yeah.
Yeah, in particular the first half, but they're definitely showing a lot of fight about them. And I think that, like I said to you this afternoon, we've got to have a bit of luck. We have to have something that goes for us, whether or not you create your own luck or you have luck in other games. De Zerbi said it in his press conference. He said, we need to literally die on the pitch. Like, you need to give everything. I hope it's in their heads now. Like, you got that win, you got over the line. You've got to change the mentality if you're Tottenham. It's tough to go to Villa, but we don't have a bad record generally at Villa. I know we've got everything stacked against us in terms of injuries and whatnot, but you've just got to try and do something. You've got to try and take advantage of the fact that Villa aren't in, the last couple of weeks. Fulham beat them last week. Forest.
They're in poor form in the league.
They're in
really
poor
form.
And you've got to try and dig deep and try and take something about it. And sometimes I do think when you're in a relegation battle, it's the application of the game. You've got to want it more. And that's what I feel like has been lacking with Spurs for such a long time. Like the hunger, the desire to actually get yourself over the line. And that's why it's only really hit them in the last couple of weeks that they're in this situation. The Brighton one was a massive kick to the stomach, drawing that. But there were some encouraging signs at Sunderland, despite the outcome. And there was encouraging signs against Brighton. And there was an encouraging result last weekend against Wolves. I'm not going to sit here and say that I feel any differently at the moment about where Spurs are, because we have only won one game in 2026 in the Premier League. We are currently in the bottom three. Regardless of West Ham slipping up today, and is a great result for us, but you have to capitalise on it. And my feelings won't change probably unless I see 2 more wins from Tottenham, and they're hard to come by. You know, you've got to go to Villa, you've got Chelsea, where we
home games are winnable though.
But you've got Leeds and you've got Everton the last day. It's a bit sickening. This is probably going to go to the last day.
Hopefully,
but hopefully not. But yeah, it is what it is, and they've got to just don't lose. I mean, a point at Villa, we'd be 1 point behind West Ham.
Yeah,
it's better.
And again, West Ham play Arsenal next weekend as well. And you got Leeds at home.
Yeah, but you just got to win. Yeah. But Leeds are all but safe now.
Yeah, they're safe.
Like, they're absolutely fine. But the thing is, I would love to turn around and say to you, yeah, we'll be fine at home. But obviously, at home we've only won twice all season, so it's hard. You've got to apply yourself in every single game. And I get it's hard when you haven't won much. And getting over the line. I think obviously that was what cost us in the Brighton game ultimately.
Yeah.
You know, not the fear, but the fear of losing, which obviously ended up drawing.
Is there anxiety at home when Spurs are playing? In terms of within the fan base, like, is there like a nervousness that's maybe translating to the players?
I think Spurs fans have tried every approach.
Yeah.
I feel like this season we've tried to get behind the team, we tried to support the team, we even did a blooming parade for relegation. We tried everything for them to get them up for it, and when we've just seen performances being put in that are nowhere near it, there's only so much that a fan can do. And Spurs fans will obviously have horrendous anxiety at the moment. It's one of those things that literally keeps you up at night, because you're like, oh my god, this is not like a thing that could happen, but it's at the moment we're staring down the barrel of it.
That's keeping you up at night. What's keeping him up last night?
Yeah, that's like 2 slightly different things. But yeah, it's huge. And of course there'll be anxiety at home. Like, as soon as there's a mistake or a misplaced pass, or, you know, when Bukayo was doing stupid stuff every week, like, it's going to breed further anxiety.
Yeah.
And when you haven't won at home since Brentford, which was December, you know, Brentford and Burnley, they're the only home wins we've had all season in the Premier League.
Yeah.
Like, when you don't win there, of course it's going to bring more anxiety the longer a game goes on where you haven't scored a goal. Plus, it's very hard when you've got the players that are available. What you see with Spurs, that is what you've got. You've got that front three of Tell, Richarlison, Kolo Muani, and that is it.
That is to come, Abby, tomorrow night. Where are you watching the game? Watching at home tomorrow night? You're just going to be at home with just chilling?
Yeah, we're having a day in front of the telly.
Who's we?
Me and my partner.
Okay. Why do you always make it weirdly when I ask her?
What team do you support?
Why are you weird?
What team do you support?
I suppose Arsenal.
Okay.
Oh my!
Oh, is it him?
Abby Summers is going out of an Arsenal fan. Wow, clip it.
Instagram reel that, guys.
Don't clip it.
Oh, I know who it is then. Is that Arsenal fan? Oh, no way. Unbelievable. Kwaku, a bad day for West Ham, but Brentford, they've had a tricky... They lost to United on Monday, didn't they?
Yeah.
There was 5 draws between that.
The draws were...
But Brentford are 6th in the table, 3 games. Whether it's Conference League, Europa League, whisper it quietly, Champions League, they, I reckon, are going to have some sort of European football next season.
Yeah.
And for that football club, you know, given it was just not longer there in League One, a remarkable achievement.
100%. And we've talked about these clubs in the cluster, but Bournemouth, Brentford and Brighton, I feel like the next step is to go and win a trophy. And I think the Conference League gives you a great chance to do that. Look at Palace, right? They're about to make another final. And I feel like if Brentford can make Europe, Champions League is a stretch. And it'll be amazing.
They are safe for the moment.
I know, which is crazy. And if Villa go and do what they need to do. But I think that would be a stretch. But if they qualify for the Europa League or Conference League, they've got a great chance of putting silverware on the table and can start racking them up. And so I'm really happy for him. I'm really happy for Keith Andrews. Like, no, people wrote him off. People were laughing at him and mocking him. And it was almost like, why? Because he wasn't a sexy choice or sexy option, and he's come in and done a very, very good job. And yeah, I'm really happy for the club that's run very well, a club that does the right things, a club that invests in players and lets players leave when players want to leave, and then brings in the next one. Yeah, they've done
develops. Like, I think that's a massive thing. Like, develops their talent and has a specific way of recruiting. You don't have to go and spend loads of money to be able to do things, as long as you have the right team, the right recruitment in place.
Situational.
And I think when you and I in particular look at it from our club's point of view, the way that our clubs have been mismanaged, obviously in two different ends of the spectrum, but still, it's just like it shouldn't be hard.
Football's not hard.
It shouldn't be hard. And I know that
But it's not easy, though, to go and sign these players consistently. You come in and as good as them,
No,
those
but
players are.
it's made harder by incompetence. It's definitely made it harder by incompetence and having non-footballing people in footballing positions. And of course, we can sit there and say that as we're not people that are involved in the dailies of a football club. But it shouldn't be hard. It shouldn't be hard to recruit properly. If you do that, like it should,
like don't go and sign Garnacho for that amount of money on.
Like it should. And
Gittins.
Yeah, but like when you see those clubs and the way that they perform and the way that they develop players and the way they bring players through their academies, the way that they even recruit managers.
But I do agree with you.
There's more expectation for our
is,
clubs. But then shouldn't you actually be better placed and have better recruitment?
Yeah, I suppose the difference is, like, those South Americans that Brighton go and scout, if Chelsea go and scout them, there's an extra 10 million added onto it. So it makes their recruitment slightly different, right? And that's why when all of Bournemouth's back line went to top clubs.
Yeah.
But like those players couldn't be signed.
From your perspective, you literally took the whole of Brighton.
Do you know what? Did
you not take the recruitment stuff?
Yeah, we did. Do you know what really like slapped me across the face? We took Brighton's best players. We even took Brighton's manager. We took their recruitment team. And they're still betting us.
Yeah.
Like that's the crazy thing.
There was a great moment in the Brighton-Chelsea game a few weeks ago. Every time a Brighton player, Chelsea player got the ball, he was finding those boos.
Yeah.
It was like, boo, boo, boo.
Yeah.
It was a constant array of boos, wasn't it?
100%.
So that's the thing. Like you took the whole heart and infrastructure out of Brighton, and they're still betting
because they've got an owner, Tony Bloom, who, if you look at his different clubs that he owns, they're all successful because he's got a clear way of doing things. He's got a process. He's got a model that works, and
a sustainable model.
100%. But
in the 3 o'clock games in our William Hill Epic Boost League, all 3 Epic Boosts in the three o'clock games all came in. We had Brentford, West Ham, a goal in both halves. That happened. Newcastle, Brighton, 3 or more goals. That happened. And Sunderland to win either half. That happened.
Yeah, and Ipswich to score in the first half came in as well in that game in the Epic Boost, and Leeds one landed last night, so it's 5 from 5 so far.
Are there any final standings still ongoing, or are they all done?
Yeah, there's a few leagues going. Loads of people had Leeds because obviously they're home to Burnley. Loads have got Arsenal at home to Fulham. So yeah, they all roll over for another week. There's no payouts this week.
Still in?
He's still going.
He's still
Judges
going.
went Arsenal, I think, didn't he?
Yes, he's won Arsenal.
So he's
I went
waiting for this one.
United because I wanted to pick Leeds and I'd already picked Leeds.
United with Liverpool.
Yeah, I didn't know. To be fair, I found it really hard.
Surely, right?
isn't it crazy that that's a Super Sunday game that no one really cares about? No one cares
But
about
two teams are both in top 5.
Yeah,
There's nothing really to play for both sides. You're right.
I found it really hard this week on Final One Standing to pick someone because I felt there was like lots of games were very tough to call. Like I thought about the Newcastle Brighton one, but I thought
no way.
they're away, maybe not. The Leeds one I wanted, I'd already had Leeds, so I couldn't pick it. No wonder he's asleep. The game hasn't even started yet. God,
That's a great game today.
Big night last night.
Wait,
Were you out with them?
Who are these lads? Why is the young?
I don't know, but wait till kickoff.
They've been done dirty.
He's a taxi driver.
They've been done dirty there.
So funny.
That's bad.
Also, why have they got a new rug? That is so funny.
Oh, wow. What a night.
He looks like Roman Kemp.
Are they okay? Someone go and check
There
on
are
them.
2 people at the Emirates on TV who are not just sleeping, but they look
sounder.
They look like they've had a good afternoon. And the
I understand the old geezer.
I know. But he's fine. We'll let him off. He was 97.
Yeah.
The youngster looks about 21. He was in that rate last night.
He was in last night.
Brilliant. The epic boost for the Arsenal
Go on,
game
what is it?
is Arsenal to score in the first half, even money. So there's a few. There's Gyökeres to score the first goal is 5-1. Harry Wilson to score at any time is 9-2. Arsenal, I like this one. Arsenal to win, both teams to score 9-2. Sorry, 5-2.
What about Fulham?
What to win?
Yeah.
11-2. I can't see it happening. Abby. They've beaten 3 teams away from home this season.
Well,
no, sorry, 4 teams away from home this season.
What about draw?
Wolves, Burnley, Tottenham, and Sunderland have beaten
Shot
them.
would beat us. But draw?
Draw is just over 3-1.
Per Mertesacker, that's Scarlett, by the way. She does the Arsenal media. She used to work at West Ham. I never forget. I interviewed Declan Rice when he was at West Ham and she was at West Ham, and I was sat, like a little, far away as me to you. And I said to Scarlett, I was just can you get a picture of me and Declan Rice when when we're talking. I swear to God, she took 4 of the worst pictures ever. Like one of them had like a table in front of us. One was like from behind me, where like you couldn't even see my face. And I was like, I didn't do one picture with Declan Rice while I'm interviewing him. Maybe she didn't like me, and she's done me absolutely dirty.
Nothing worse than that. When he's like, when you look at the phones.
I know. Every time I see her, I'm like, Scarlett, I still can't believe you didn't get me a good photo with
but
Declan
I just think
Rice.
you have to be brave and to be like, no, I actually don't like any of them. Sorry, can I have another one?
Yeah, but I was
interview. Come back.
No, but did you not check it before she left or he left?
Yeah, but what are you supposed to do? Like, he wanted a candid picture of him talking to Declan Rice.
One.
Yeah,
I would
come back and sit
I got a
down.
picture of me and Deck just like that, but I wanted one of the interview.
Oh, fair, okay.
So these pictures, it's almost like you went out of a way to take 4 of the worst pictures you can ever see. There's Per's part of the he works for the academies at Arsenal.
He
and stuff like
very
that.
smart with the glasses.
Do you know what it looks like? He looks a bit old. I haven't seen a picture of her since he's been playing for Arsenal as prime about 10 years ago. So, he's always coming with the pitch. He must be getting some sort of award or something. Yeah. So well done, Per Saka. Good stuff there. Arsenal Fulham at 5:30. Lee, here's one for you.
Yeah.
In League One today for the playoffs, 5 teams are going for it. In League One in the relegation, 2 teams are going for it. In League Two, the automatics, 3 teams. In League Two for the playoffs, 2 teams. And the relegation battle in League Two, 5 teams are going for it. Not one position changed in any. Whereas League Championship, you constantly had the playoffs changing, which so I know things changed while the games were going on. But if all of those things in League One, League Two, before a ball was kicked and to how it's finished now, everything has stayed the same. So after that whole 90 minutes, it's all basically been a complete and utter waste of time.
Like my appearance on the show.
All that
11 words with you.
all that research.
No, I enjoyed myself though. I thought it was really
You
really
did very
it was like prime York and Cole.
We ended up just prime York and Cole.
Do you know what I mean? Like throw two for
I'm
League
Cole,
2.
right? You're York.
Throw two for League 2, League 1. Like, no, I liked it.
We just kind of mid-show just divvied up that I'll do League 1, you do League 2. Right?
Yeah, no, I liked it.
Your contribution today has been so minimal.
What do you mean? I've thrown some questions. I've thrown some questions out there.
He asked that question.
Well, you've thrown questions to everyone outside of here. You said, I've had a chat with this one. I've had a chat with that one. What have you actually brought to the picture?
Simon, you would have got a shout.
The cab driver one was the best, where you spent like a long time trying to work out his name. And I thought this would be really interesting. And he basically went, I think Brighton are going to win against Newcastle, which they didn't, by the way. So well done. Guys, I think we are done and dusted for today. Lee, Abby, Kwaku, thank you so much. For those watching on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs, the phone show is coming up next. West Ham fans, come on and have your say. A tough result today. Performance maybe was better than what the result looked like. Brentford 3, West Ham 0. West Ham remain 2 above. Tottenham at the bottom of the table. Brentford continue their stretch to try and finish inside European places. They go up to 6th in the table after Brighton lose away at Newcastle. Bit of respite maybe for Eddie Howe. Newcastle fans get involved. 03717 22 3344. And of course they'll be keeping you across everything in the Arsenal Fulham game. And Ipswich fans, how can we forget you? Back in the Premier League once again. talkSPORT Goals is back Tuesday night for the Arsenal game in the Champions League. Watching on YouTube or smart TV, don't go anywhere. The phone show is coming up in around 7 or 8 minutes time.
See, that's the Villa. Can you hear me, Villa? You almost went hell of a bit in Gabby Agbon. Oh, can you hear me, Gabby? You almost went hell of a beat in Hooters for the Park Ball Ring. Legs 11. Can you hear me, Legs 11? You almost went hell of a beat in Prince Willie, Big Prince Willie. You almost went hell of a beat in Andy Townsend, Randy Lerner, Ron Saunders, Dane Saunders, Ron Saunders. Dane Saunders, Ron Saunders, can you hear me, Saunders? You almost went hell of a beat Hooters, Jory Quarter, Cadbury's World, And Jack Grealish. Gabby Agbalaho. Can you hear me, Gabby? You're Mr. One. Hello, beating.
Hooters is in Nottingham, by the way.
Hooters. Can you hear me, Hooters? You're Mr. One. Hello, beating. Hooters. Can you hear me, Hooters? You're Mr. One. Hello, beating.
Nottingham Forest take the lead.
Hooters. Can you
Oh,
hear me,
mate,
Hooters?
come on.
You're Mr. One. Hello, beating. Gabby Agbalaho. You're beating.
They go to Villa Park next week, 1-0 up. Another UEFA handball, though, leads to a penalty for Chris Wood. Villa fans, did you do enough tonight? It was a bit flat. 03 717 22 33 44. Vito Pereira, though, looking like a really good appointment for Nottingham Forest right now. Get involved in the show. Elsewhere, Crystal Palace, they got the job done. Tough away day against Shakhtar. They are on their way to the final. Massive, massive result for them. What a season they could end up having.